It's Week 14 of the NFL. And we'll get a look here at Josh Allen. He's gone over 4,000 yards passing now for the year. It's the Lions and the Packers on Thursday night.
It's a city home to one of the most loyal and passionate fan bases in football. And all the noise they're making is being captured by the Dome here at Ford Field in Detroit. All right, football fans, settle in because we got bragging rights on the line in this one. Kate Scott, Brock Heward here with you as we get set for a division rematch. Brock, one side seeking the sweep and the other looking for some revenge after how that first showdown went.
What do they say about familiarity? Familiarity does what?
It breeds something, Brock. It breeds, contempt.
It breeds contempt. Yeah. These teams don't like each other. They can fake it. They can say all the right things in the papers. They don't want to.
The punter, Jack Fox, to get this one started. And we're off and running from Ford Field. Fielded at the 7. Now bottle him up as he gets the return to the 30. So the Packers offense getting set for their first drive. And they'll be let out by their third-year signal caller.
As a QB in this league, if you're going to finish a game with no touchdowns on that side of the stat sheet, well, you better finish it with no interceptions as well. Even if last week was an uneventful contest for him throwing the football, he did what he needed to do to help them come away with the most important stat, the win.
Here's the first look for the rookie out of USC. And a couple of teammates combining there for the stop after just 1 yard. We get a look at his rushing numbers from last week here, what he was able to do in support of that win. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. They motion a receiver left. They run once more with Lloyd. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
Escapes the pocket. He's running for it. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stopped.
You know, Kate, they always say that QB clock, you know what it's more like? It's more like an alarm, especially in a situation like that. And it's a good thing he woke up to it, able to make something out of nothing and at least keep him moving forward.
So 4th down, here comes Daniel Whelan to send it flying for the Packers. He punted 4 times last week in the win, and his first of this week is away. And the coverage team is there as he fields it, so almost nothing on that return before he stopped. So the Lions take the field for their first drive. And leading them out is the 7th-year pro. Seems to be in the MVP conversation every year now. It's Josh Allen.
Last week, Kate, you won't call his effort wasted, never. But you wish a game like that would have come in a win instead of showing up in a contest they ended up dropping. 2 touchdowns, no picks. That's the type of game that wins are typically built off of.
He's on the move, and they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
That is not a good omen at all. You know, you spend so much time, Kate, on the first 15 plays, and that first play, you've rehearsed it in your head over and over as a quarterback, as an offensive line. You never, ever want to go backwards, have such a negative play, but now you got to flush it and quickly move on.
They really need some chunk yardage here on 2nd down. They send a tight end in motion. After the sack, another pass on 2nd down. Able to find Wright. We'll head out of bounds after a small gain.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
It's incomplete. Should have been a catch downfield, but off his hands and to the ground it goes. His first target doesn't lead to his first catch. And they're going to be stuck with a 4th and long. From their own end zone, and he gets it away. And he'll haul in this punt. Fair catch made at the 45-yard line. The Packers and Malik Willis ready for this next possession. And they've been willing to both call runs for him and let him ad-lib as he sees fit. He's top 5 for rushing yards by a quarterback this season. Play action on first down. Bails out of the pocket quick. He can run it. And he works this to the 38 before going down. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs.
You know, these are the type of plays that really get an offense going. This is a chance for QB to inspire the guys around him. Calling his own number, carrying his teammates to a first down on that big run. That inflates an offense, and it can suck the wind out of that defense.
And he'll get this down to the 33-yard line. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Lloyd running dead ahead. His foray up the middle, and that's about 3. Terrion Arnold in on the stop. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. Again, a run with Lloyd. And this is down to the 28 before the defense halts it. It's a meager 2-yard gain, but that's enough to award them the first down.
Okay, you know me, I can't resist. I thought we might have needed the old Gene Steratore index card down there, making a really close measurement to see if he got the first down or not. But in the end, well, the right call was made. He got just enough to move the chains.
And he breaks even, but that's it. Brought down at that line of scrimmage. Alex Anzalone there on the stop. 2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. They go play action here. Trying for the deep ball. And disaster averted. He knocks away the deep ball, incomplete.
You know, down here in the red zone where there's a touchdown on the line, you really want to read the quarterback's eyes as a defender. Make sure you know where that throw is going and get it positioned to swat it away. That is well done.
That throw's knocked away and incomplete. 4th down coming up.
When you ask a lot of your defenders on that field, it is not easy to play defense in today's NFL. Not only stay in their assignment's hip pocket, but to make plays on the ball as it arrives. He was challenged with an intermediate throw, and he swatted it away with ease. You'd expect him to make most of those attempts from this distance, but it's never a lock. So they'll happily take this and finish off the drive with points.
On now is McManus to kick this away. Ty Johnson now to return. They'll bring him down on the return as he gets this to the 33. And it's still largely a rough outline, Brock. Not a finalized picture just yet, but our playoffs are starting to take shape. Ball at the 33 for first down. Running it with David Montgomery. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play.
Well, he was supposed to be the one who chipped away a few and got a new set of downs started right in rhythm. Instead, he's now forced to pick himself from behind the line thanks to a great effort defensively.
Running on 2nd with Montgomery. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. It's a gain of 4, and they're going to need twice that now on 3rd and 8. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. That pass complete to Goddard. Big gainer here as he picks up 20. And that'll be first down, Detroit.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
New set of downs for him from the 46. On first down, they'll run with Montgomery. He'll drive it forward, but won't get beyond the line. Rashawn Gary with that tackle. 2nd and 10, need to get some positive yardage here. Patrick going to motion over left. Working from the gun, it's Allen. And that was just a little bit too low to be brought in.
Hey, Kate, I know it's unrealistic to expect a 100% completion rate from anywhere on the field. But in this close, you really shouldn't be missing too many throws. Those need to be borderline automatic.
Metcalf's got it, complete. There it is, touchdown, Detroit! The Lions pull ahead 6-3 in the first. It's a DK Metcalf touchdown. So sensational work by the skill man there, Brock. Anytime you can make your quarterback look that good, you know he appreciates it.
That's a quarterback's best friend, no question. But on the other side, gosh, defensively, you got to get that skill player down. Period, end of story. You can't give up that much yards after catch.
Point after up and good from Bates. And the Lions take a 4-point lead. Fox now to kick this one away. That's going to be taken in at the 8. This return makes it up to the 25. The Packers all set to get back out there. And they settled for a field goal on their last series, so points are positive, but they'll look to upgrade to a touchdown here. They'll go from the gun with Lloyd. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. They get 13 on the pickup. And it'll be first down Packers. Markers reset, ball at the 37. They go play action on first. Reed's got it. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line.
You know, Kate, that really is one of the benefits that comes with experience. You'll feel it. All right, look at the quarterback, never seeing the rush, never looking at the rush. Instead, eyes are downfield, and the big play follows.
And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. Third and a lone yard coming up. Trying the inside handoff to Lloyd. And he'll get them enough for a first down.
Win the early battle. Get a little leverage. Low man wins off the line, and that's all that was needed to ensure that first down right there.
He brings the offense up now for a 1st and 10. They'll run it. This is A.J. Dillon. And he goes out a little short of the 40. Just a little short, but still a 9-yard pickup. That's going to bring up 2nd and 1. Off the play fake, he'll throw. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
Sometimes I wish everybody could feel what that feels like. When you're a QB and you just feel the air in the pocket getting sucked out and you know there's no escape, it can be just one heck of a deflating feeling. Not for that defense who puts a sack on the board.
And the Lions into a nickel set for 3rd down. Throwing from the gun here. Rolling left, buying some time. They'll make a bid for it on the ground. And it's good yardage, but they tackle him short of the sticks.
Tick, 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 tick. You know, his internal clock right there told him it was time to escape, and good thing he listened to it. He was able to make something out of nothing and at least move them forward.
Punter takes the field on 4th down, and he sends this one flying. And this will fly out of bounds to deny a return. They're going to mark it a little before the 20. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Play action now. Allen. That's complete to the back. David Montgomery. He's corralled after a modest 4-yard gain. That was Xavier McKinney that time with the tackle. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Motion man is the tight end here, going left. From the 27. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
Kate, I've seen a one-step drop. I've seen a 3, a 5, a 7. Some of the boots and play actions to get more depth. But a 20-step drop? That's not going to cut it. Except for this defense, it just adds a whole bunch of negative yards to that play.
And the Packers at a 5th DB out there for this 3rd down play. From the shotgun, it's Allen. Escapes the pocket. Oh, he's going to run for it. Decent gain here, but short of the 1st.
You know, that may have been a situation when you look back on it and he watches the tape the next day, that he's got to find a way to throw the ball because his running ability, while it gets him some yards, is not enough to get the 1st down.
Punt team is on now, and they get this away. And he'll have this fair catch right along the 25. We don't get a return out of that punt. And the Packers will take over possession. On the give, it's Lloyd. It'll be a quality gain on the run, and that also brings us to the end of this quarter. So we're through one as everyone tries to stay warm on what has been a very cold night. Neither side separating much so far. We're back to Ford Field right after this. Time for our second quarter. It'll be Packer football to begin. They start with 2nd and 6. Hand off here to Lloyd. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. 5 yards on the play. They could just do that again. 3rd and 2 coming up. Lloyd on the shotgun handoff. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. It's a gain of 4. And that's good for a Green Bay first down. New set of downs for him at the 38. Going to the ground again on first. And he's able to manage a couple on that run.
You know, not a ton of yards, but still showing that commitment to the ground game. The type of run that keeps the defense from loading up in coverage and focusing entirely on that passing game.
And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. They push it forward for a yard. That brings up 3rd and 8. To throw, here's Willis. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up 4th down.
That sure ended up being a worst-case scenario. Pass rush just kept coming and bearing down, and he was looking for an escape that wasn't there. It's just one of those plays in hindsight, Kate, where you really got to understand, I got to cut bait, cut my losses, and avoid such a negative play.
Again, Daniel Whelan heading out for another punt. Deep for the Lions, Khalif Raymond. And he's certainly been staying busy. Once again, he's out to punt and sends this flying. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. Nice kick there. It's a punt of 53 yards. And the Lions will go on offense. Throwing now on first down, Allen. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. In motion right is Metcalf. 2nd and 10 now. This one is tipped away and incomplete. Good positioning to make a play on it. That forces 3rd down. Throwing here, Allen. Throws into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Edgerrin Cooper takes it away.
Hey, listen, when you're throwing down the middle of the field, you have got to be crystal clear in your vision. There are so many defenders that can get into those zones. That might be a case of the QB there trying to do a little bit too much and certainly didn't see the defender who comes up with the big interception.
The Packers ready to run their offense back out there. They'll get it right at midfield following the INT. A nice starting spot for the Packers this drive. 1st and 10 coming up. Here's Willis. An alert play defensively there. Got a hand on it to tip it away, and that makes it 2nd down. Willis now. Chased out to his right. Oh, he was on the move, but so was the defense, and they take him down. An early jump and the flags come in. I think this is going to go against the defense. So he jumped too early, and that's going to cost him 5 yards. It's 3rd and 5 for him after the penalty. Willis looking to throw. That's caught for the first. And they make the stop. We're going to say it about the 37-yard line. Call it 7 yards on the play, and that's enough for the first down. Markers reset, ball at the 37. Now Lloyd. And they bring him down. Looks like he got it to the 27.
Well, that doesn't net a first down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
They send a man in motion. Running for the marker on second. And his short gain gets them a new set of downs.
That's certainly a spot where you could be more aggressive, Kate, if you wanted to take your shots. But some coaches, even the bolder ones, will take the safe play first when they get it from time to time. No third down required now.
Setting up the running back screen. They're working a couple of yards past the line. Alex Anzalone there on the stop. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. Fakes the handoff, now to throw. And this one's dropped for what would have been a nice gain. Pass was thrown for Christian Watson. So now it's going to be 3rd and long. Willis to throw it. No better luck than the last play, Brock, as he just has to get rid of it.
Everybody wants to play quarterback until a play like that. Almost no resistance off the ball and the defense ready to maul you. It was all he could do to get rid of it before he gets just clocked.
The kick by Folk is good. And that cuts the lead back down to a lone point.
Okay, one of the areas that kickers and quarterbacks are similar, they want to get into rhythm, and no better way to feel good and get into that rhythm than start a game 2 for 2 as a kicker.
Khalif Raymond to return it. And this will give them decent field position. The return gets out to the 30. The Lions offense returning to the field. They are coming off their first interception of the game. This drive now a chance to rebuild some confidence. On first down, Allen. Patrick with the catch. And they'll bottle this up after a 4-yard gain. Edger and Cooper there to make the stop. 2nd and 6 coming up here. From the 34. Can't connect over the middle. It's incomplete.
That play right there, Kate, that just goes to show you, you can't take any completion for granted. Even some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
Allen on 3rd down. Complete beyond the marker. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. It's a pickup of 11. And that gives the Lions the first.
Well, that is pretty darn impeccable timing between the two. They hit a curl route of that length. It takes great anticipation and precision by the quarterback, and the receiver on the other end finishing it, doing his job.
This is Montgomery running right. Into the secondary past the 40. And he's all the way down to the 32-yard line. It's a 24-yard gash, and it gives them the first down. It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. First down, and they go right back to him. And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26. First down play nets him 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5.
Fans love the long ball in baseball. That's why they got the home run derby. But you know what? Talk to managers, and they will tell you small ball can win too. Singles and doubles, you add them up, you could win a lot of baseball games. Football coaches will tell you get runs of that length. It may not be a home run, it may not score points, but it can do some serious damage.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Now Allen going to the air. And the Packers are there. He's hauled down. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down.
I think his decision-making wrote a check that his legs couldn't catch this time. This QB could run, and he's ranging, looking for space, looking for an outlet. But there was none to be had. No escape route available this time.
On 4th down, the Lions going to try to put 3 on the board here with Jake Bates. Ball on the left hash, the distance 53 yards. Distance is good, but not the accuracy. He just missed it left. And they can't push the lead beyond a field goal.
Well, once you get out beyond 50 yards, everything in the process has got to be perfect. It's a good effort, but it's going to wind up off the mark.
The Packers and Marshawn Lloyd ready to take over once again. And they brought out their kicker for a field goal their last possession. This time they'll look to bring him out for an extra point instead. Man in motion here. A give right side. Here's Lloyd. He's got to gain a 6 there. Brought down by the veteran Carlton Davis. He managed 6 on the play, bringing up 2nd and 4. Trying to throw here out of the gun. Completes this one to Kraft. And he's going to get stopped right around the 45-yard line. Still on the move, coming to the line for 1st and 10. Able to get it to Reed. And he works this to the 38 before going down.
That is the epitome of staying on schedule. That kind of completion right there on 1st down. Well, it opens up the entirety of the playbook for 2nd down. With a 3rd and short in your back pocket, you can get even more aggressive and take that shot.
And he's caught behind the line for a loss. 3rd and 4 coming up now. Here's Willis to the air. He has the first over the middle. And he's able to get this to the 32 before going down. A 7-yard pickup, and it moves the chains. It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. They go with Lloyd here. And he's into the front for a gain of about 2. This defensive battle has reached the 2-minute warning. The Packers in need of some points before the break. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Willis. Into the hands of Romeo Doubs. And he's down inside the red zone before hitting the deck. They'll keep this drive moving and come to the line for 1st and 10. Working inside the red zone. This is hauled in by Lloyd. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss.
Well, if they were concerned about losing yards, running it on 1st down, it just happened anyway. Not many passes end in a loss. Hopefully they got a little more aggressive strategy coming here on 2nd down.
Able to find Lloyd here. And they bring him down at the 18-yard line. The Packers take their first time out. A less than ideal 3rd and 8 here. Throwing is Willis. And this is going to be a Green Bay touchdown. The Packers get some late points and the lead. It's a Romeo Doubs touchdown. Well, they definitely wanted to get that one out quick, Brock. They did just that, and it ends in 6.
We hear it all the time, but it is so true, Kate. This is a game about matchups, and when you see a throw that quick, it really was determined pre-snap. It was great design and tremendous execution.
That one splits the uprights. And the Packers push their lead to 6. On now is McManus to kick this away. Johnson now on the return. He stopped on the return at the 27. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Working from the gun, it's Allen. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Couldn't connect on 1st. It's 2nd down. Back to the air, Allen. That pass complete to Goddard. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot. First down throw for Allen. He puts some air under this one, deep right. He's got it inside the 10. He will go. Touchdown, Detroit. The before halftime. David Montgomery with the touchdown. So the offense showing a slightly different dimension there, Brock, getting the running back involved with his hands for the touchdown.
Yeah, such an advantage. I think when you think about it, Kate, it really is about the 80s where we start to see these running backs not just tote the ball as runners, but be real weapons when they get the ball in the passing game.
Yeah.
That's well done.
Bates tacks on the extra point, and they'll take the lead. Fox now to kick this one away. Has this at the 6. His return gets him to the 32-yard line before he's taken down. The Packers getting one final drive before the half. Not a whole lot of time left for him to put something together here before the break. They've got blackjack on the clock. Not a ton of time to use before halftime. To throw, here's Willis. This one taken in by Kraft. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. Now timeout taken by Green Bay. That's its second. Here's Willis. And that one's going to fall incomplete. No luck there. Just 11 seconds remaining. So after the incompletion, here comes the second down call. Willis now. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Terrion Arnold has it. And the Lions get the football back with minimal time to go in our half.
That is just a big-time individual effort, Kate, defensively. First, he takes the ball away, and then he's looking for points, right? He turns from defense to offense, and one more move, and he might have broken it to the house.
Here comes the final play of our first half. A final throw before the break. First play, he's going for it to the end zone. And he swats that deep shot away, but he better not celebrate just yet. Looks like his contact drew a flag. They may still get this yardage. So halftime has to wait one more snap. That pass interference call means we've got an untimed down coming up. Bates' kick is up and good. And that'll push their lead to 4. We've arrived at halftime here in Detroit. The Lions defending their building. They've got the lead at the break. Now we'll send you south to our Orlando studios for the EA Sports Halftime Report with Jonathan Coachman.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. We'll get back to you and Brock in just a moment. But first, let's give everybody a look at what's coming up later this weekend around the NFL. We'll start in the early window and begin up in Minneapolis. A tough one for the homestanding Vikings, as they'll be forced to reckon with the Atlanta Falcons. Good games in the late afternoon as well, one being out in Santa Clara, where it'll be the 49ers taking on the Chicago Bears. And one final game to highlight is the Sunday night extravaganza, and they've got a good one this week between the LA Chargers and the Kansas City Chiefs. We were treated to a solid first half of football by the great quarterback, Josh Allen. He fired his guys into the lead with 2 first-half touchdown passes as they were looking like a well-oiled machine in the first half of play.
On now is McManus to kick this away. Johnson with a return here. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. The Lions and quarterback Josh Allen ready to get back to work now on offense. And as we see some of the highlights from their showing, his work a big part of why they're in front right now. Having a nice, solid game as their offensive leader. I think we can say he's had a firm grip on the wheel and has really driven them to this advantage. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Back to throw now, Allen. Metcalf's got it, complete. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
Good offenses. Okay, good play callers know how to utilize their personnel. They know where they wanted them, They wanted him on a route in space where he could make that initial play comfortably, but then go to work after.
Allen setting up play action. This is Metcalf working that right side.
Well, there was never a play in any playbook I ever saw designed for a lost yardage play when you throw the ball. But if there's any solace, at least it was first down. A couple more chances to make up for it.
That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. DK Metcalf, the intended receiver. And that's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long. Again, Allen to the air. He's on the move. He's running for it. And nothing doing on that run. Defenders bottle it up quickly.
Look at the quarterback's eyes. He's looking. He's trying to find a lane of some kind, but there was nowhere to go. And he was lucky to get back to the line before that defense closed in.
The Lions readying for the punt. Jack Fox will kick it away. Averaging a little under 50 a kick so far, Brock, as he gets away another one. Fair catch called for and brought in at the 11. No return on that punt. And they'll get ready to go on offense. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. They go play action here. Flushed out of the pocket. He takes it himself. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
As long as these are the results he's getting, they're going to be just fine with him calling his own number. He does such a good job of seeing the field and knowing when it's his time to take it himself.
Running right is Lloyd. And he runs into a wall there. Multiple defenders ready to stop him cold at the line. 2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. Willis to throw it. Escapes the pocket. He's going to pull this one down and run with it. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down.
I can tell you what, that was the goal from the moment he took off. Kept his eyes locked on the chains and made sure he set them up with a new set of downs. Well done.
And this one too far in front of him. It's incomplete.
They would sure love to connect on some of these intermediate throws, those chunk throws. Getting a completion like that, well, not only does it spark your offense, but it just sets you up for even more aggressive play calling.
Dumps it off to his running back. Give him 13 on that play. And it'll be 1st down, Packers. Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. And he'll get this down to the 33-yard line. A 19-yard pickup, and that's going to move the chains.
Hey, even though that was an excellent run, I got to talk about the receivers here, Kate, because 9 times out of 10, you see a run like that in this league, 10+, you know those guys on the outside are doing their job, shining as blockers, keeping those defenders away from the back.
Willis looking to throw. That's complete to Musgrave. And they'll manage to contain him after about a 6-yard pickup. Alex Anzalone there on the stop. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Putting a receiver in motion. Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You know, Kate, if you notice those guys that love to feed themselves on the field, right? They love to just get more and more. They're hungry for even more. I'll tell you what, that tackle, it prevented something that's going to be a lot bigger, but that back remains hungry.
And that's only 1 yard up the middle. Going to be 2nd down. Now looking to throw. Bails out of the pocket quick. Stepping up, and he's going to run. And he works this to the 15 before they make the stop.
It's one of those situations, not much to be had there no matter what he did with the ball. Even if he scraped a positive gain out of it, that's still a win and a confidence builder for this defense.
He's on the move. Took off with it again. And he's short of the 1st after a mild gain. Now looks like we're going to get a stoppage for an injured Packer. He's in some pain as the trainers head out to examine him. So for the third time tonight, they're going to bring him out for a field goal try. This only a chip shot from the right hash. The kick by Folk is good. And that cuts the lead back down to a lone point.
Listen, all he could do is make the kicks he's called out there to make. They need extra points from him, but for now, he's able to handle his third field goal of the game and just inch them a little bit closer.
Johnson now on the return. Finds some space, he's past the 30. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. The Lions, down running back David Montgomery, getting back to work. And he finds himself across an important benchmark for yards this season after that last drive. He stayed pretty busy this season, and the numbers show just that. Escapes the pocket. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up. Trying again, following the sack. He's got Devontae Smith. And it's a nice gain, but still not enough for the first. Here they come. This is 3rd and 5. In motion right is Metcalf. Allen on 3rd and short. And this time they're going to get there, and they drop him. And the defense comes through, and that's going to back him up and bring up 4th down.
That's now a handful of sacks for the defense and a handful of bruises for the quarterback. Consider this, Kate. Truly elite defenses in this league, well, they average just over 3 sacks a game during an entire season. You put up 5 in a contest, you're playing like one of the league's best.
Punting unit out now. And after that drive went backwards, he's going to send this one forward. He sends this away, and oh, this is going to be a field flipper. And little to nothing on that return as the coverage team gets to him. Big kick on that one, 62 yards. And it's going to be their football coming up. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Trying the inside handoff to Lloyd. And he's able to manage a couple on that run.
You know, they got some positive yards. That's a good thing. But too many plays like that, it just is too hard to pile together, get first downs against the better defenses in this league.
And it's a nice little chunk here, 6 yards. Brought down by the veteran Carlton Davis. A solid gain of 6 there. It's going to be 3rd and just a yard. Lloyd running dead ahead. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
The Packers send out their punting unit. It'll be Daniel Whelan doing the honors. And he sends this away, definitely his best kick of the game thus far. And some textbook work covering that punt. It is stopped after almost nothing on the return. Call that a booming 56 yards in the end. And they're going to take over possession. Offense ready to begin this drive, 1st and 10. It gives to Montgomery to start the drive. And this is pushed ahead for a gain of 5. Javon Bullard bringing that play to an end. Offense to the line for 2nd down. From the shotgun, it's Allen. Finds him over the middle. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage. Now after that play, we've got somebody shaken up, and you don't want to see serious injury in the midst of their playoff push. He's being looked at here. Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. He's on the move. And this time they're going to get there, and they drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
No matter what other stats you want to look at in this ball game, well, this defense can take some serious pride in at least one thing, and that is 6 quarterback sacks on the afternoon. 6 sacks, well, that's an expectation rarely achieved. And a sign, well, this group did their homework, and they're making it pay on the field.
Packers putting 6 defensive backs out there defending pass on this 3rd down. He lets a heater go. That's complete inside the 35-yard line. And he does quite a bit of damage before they finally take him down.
You know, Kate, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
Now they'll hit the line just outside the red zone following that big play. One of the most common penalties in the sport, and the reaction, it's the same every time, Brock. Frustration from the coach as they get backed up 5 yards. They'll run here following the penalty. And he'll get down to the 21-yard line before he stopped. They get back 8 and now have a 2nd and much more manageable 7. From the 21. Wright reels it in. And he's going to take this in. Touchdown, Detroit! The Lions lengthen the lead at the end of the 3rd. It seems like a lot of the time, Brock, even if the results aren't quite as flashy every rep, tight ends are even more reliable scorers than a lot of receivers are when it comes to the passing game.
Yeah, I would agree with that, but there's also a lot more real estate for them to work with, right? Think of the receivers. They got to deal with the sidelines, that 12th defender. Many of these tight ends, they've got a ton of field to work with, and when they prove to the quarterback they could be a difference maker, he'll look for them.
Point after up and good from Bates. And the Lions grow their lead to 8. Fox now to kick this one away. This return starts at the 5. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. Out now runs the Packer offense. And I'm sure they're tired of bringing out the punter, Brock. They're hopefully going to give him some rest this time around and find some points to go after that lead. They've got 1st down from the 31. First throw for the backup now. Has him on the quick hitter. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only 1? Move the chains in one play and keep driving that defense backwards.
And he's got a chunk of yards as we've reached the end of 3. We've reached the end of the 3rd quarter on this Thursday night. It's Packers football, and they know what they need to do, trailing here in the 4th. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Blown back in the backfield, and they give it to him. And he's down. Looks like they made the stop at the 46-yard line. A new set of downs awaits them. Here's 1st and 10. On the give, it's Lloyd. And they'll hold him up after a short carry to the 44. Just a gain of 1, and that brings up 2nd and 9. A handoff right for Dillon. And he's brought down for a loss.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, well, it came at the perfect time.
He puts some pep. This is caught inside the 15. And that play is brought to a halt, they're going to say, at the 5-yard line. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets them up with 1st and goal.
One thing we don't have in football is we don't have that radar gun. But if we did, Kate, this is the kind of throw, when you throw it that deep outside the numbers, that requires a serious fastball, serious arm strength, and he just showed it off.
They send the tight end in motion left. Dillon on 1st and goal. And he won't get anything there. Several defenders nearby to hold him up. Another chance at it on 2nd and goal, still from the 5. Lloyd on the shotgun handoff. And he pushed for it, but they managed to stop him at the 2. It's a 3-yard pickup. That moves them a little bit closer. 3rd and goal coming up. Here's Willis to the air. Escapes the puck. And they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. And the pressure drives them backwards.
That right there, Kate, that right there has all the armchair quarterbacks going. Why didn't you run it? Because you take a risk when you throw it. And if you take a sack, well, now you got to kick the field goal. If you would have pounded the football, got a little bit closer, you at least give yourself a decision on 4th. I don't think you do now. Such a perfect example of a kicker just doing his job. And now it's incumbent upon that defense to give him and their offense another shot.
Johnson with a return here. And look at this return. They'll begin from the 36 as the returner's brought down. The Lions ready for their next series. Let out on offense by their quarterback. And on that last drive, Brock, he crossed a notable threshold in passing yards for the season. Always nice when you can reach one of those plateaus to look back on after the year's over. On 1st down, Allen has the connection to right. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. That one goes for 25 yards. And that'll be 1st down, Detroit. And they take him down right along the 30.
Not that he needed to, but he'll always try and remind people that he's a threat running it, in addition to slinging it all over the field.
Running on 2nd with Montgomery. And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs.
Ooh, I like that call. I really like it with those sticks. You can keep them on the sidelines, and you get more than enough to get the 1st down.
Play action now with Allen. That's caught at the 4. Touchdown, Detroit. And they've loved the scoring production he's brought out of their offense. That touchdown gives him 10 on the season. Bates now for the point after. The point after splits the uprights. And the Lions push the lead up to 12. Fox now to kick this one away. Starting from the 5. This return makes it up to the 25. The Green Bay offense about to get started once more. And down double digits, Brock. Field goals like we saw on their last drive aren't going to move the needle as much as they need to. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. A give now from the gun. And he'll get this up to the 29-yard line. It's a 4-yard pickup, and that's going to bring up 2nd and 6. From the 29. This one taken in by Kraft. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on 2nd down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about 3rd down at all.
And that's into the hands of Dobbs. And he pushes this down to the 42 before going down. It's a gain of 17 on that one. And that's good for a Green Bay 1st down.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
A give right side. Here's Lloyd. A flag's down as he stops. Looks like this one's on the offense. So now, partner, got to reevaluate what to do on this next snap because the holding call pushes him back quite a ways. Willis now. Gets this one to Watson. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on first down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
He gets this one to Lloyd. And he's brought down after a short gain. Defense looking to defend the marker on third down. Willis. Searches from... Oh, he's in trouble here. He'll go down. The Lions got him. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of fourth down. Throwing is Willis. Caught him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out! And it's recovered by the offense, but Brock gets fourth down. We know only the fumbler can advance it, so this is still going to be a turnover on downs. Now the Lions offense gets ready to return to the field. They'll try to emphasize what worked on their last drive, which ended Brock in a touchdown. New slate of downs to approach here from the 40. Throwing now on first down, Allen. This one finds Goddard. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
Well, that's a pretty similar result to a first down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes second and third down a whole lot easier to manage.
That pass complete to Goddard. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. They get 22 on that one. And that gives the Lions the first. This throw is caught. And he'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4.
Good luck defending that short yardage slant. Just not going to happen. There's a reason this is a go-to play for just about any quarterback in every situation.
A give up the gut to Montgomery. And he's in for the touchdown. The Lions have likely locked up the win right there. David Montgomery with the touchdown. And he has made this a habit this season. That's his 10th rushing touchdown so far. Bates now for the point after. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Lions go up by 19. Fox now to kick this one away. Here's a return from the 7. And the return sets them up just beyond their own 20. Now here comes the Green Bay offense. Their failure on fourth down was answered by a touchdown, so they're really going to need to rebuild some momentum as they take the field once again. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Willis looking to throw. Complete out to the right side. And he'll head out of bounds after a short gain. 8 yards to go. Well, let's see how they approach this second down. From the 24. Catch made underneath by the back. And the defense waiting for him at the line, and he goes down. He's on the move. Oh, he's going to run for it. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Moving quickly, trying to get set again. Here's Willis. Finds a seam down the middle. And he's down. Looks like they made the stop at the 46-yard line. We've reached the 2-minute warning in Detroit. Packers trying to make it look a little nicer on that scoreboard. A dangerous throw, and he almost got burned by it. The interception dropped and incomplete on first down. No dice on that prior pass. Here's second down. To throw, here's Willis. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have third down here. Willis to throw it. And he's there to knock away the pass and force a fourth down.
I don't fault the look downfield at all. I mean, that was just a situation there where it's a better defensive play than the offense executing.
Desperation time here on fourth. And it's going to be incomplete. Couldn't connect to extend the drive. So the defense rises to the challenge and gives the ball back to their offense. The Detroit offense getting ready for its next drive. And you can see in these clips quite an extensive highlight reel he's put together in what is a 4-touchdown game for him already.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say this guy's in the zone. I know in hoops, sometimes shooters say that hoop looks and that basket looks enormous. Right? I know on a golf course you're thinking, man, everything is a birdie. For this guy today, 4 touchdowns on the ledger, he's made it look easy.
On first down, they'll run with Montgomery. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line.
So much to like about that run, Kate, particularly what he was able to get out of it. The defense, I think, feels a little fortunate they were able to track him down before an even bigger run and crossing that first down marker.
Staying on the ground with Montgomery. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
You know, coach gets in that QB's headset, probably told his offense and his QB, listen, I don't want to see a third down on this possession. Or something kind of like that. Whatever version he told him, it worked.
They put a receiver in motion here left. And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. And they're going to stop him after he wiggles his way forward for 2. So it's 1 for the win column for the Lions. And they take not just a victory, but some serious year-long bragging rights home with them after this one, as they finish off the sweep of their division rivals. With Brock Ewart and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the Lions, as we'll see you next time from Detroit.
It's the NFL on EA Sports. And we've got the incomparable Travis Kelce. He should be one of his quarterback's best friends this week. It's the Dolphins and the Jets, and it comes your way next on EA Sports.
From beautiful South Florida, there's a look at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami. Hi, everyone. Brandon Gordon, Charles Davis. Charles, you look at the Dolphins as they enter play in this one. They come in losers of 2 straight, so they're trying to right the ship here a little bit.
They're teetering a little bit, aren't they? And now things could really go south if they lose this game, so they understand the importance of playing well and stopping this streak.
Meanwhile, for the visiting Jets, they've come in on a nice run of recent form, 4 wins out of 5. Three-quarters of the NFL season are complete. What lurks in our final month? We're underway in Week 14. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. So here come the Jets to take over. Led at quarterback by a man back to full health in season number 20 now, and his second one in New York, and that's Aaron Rodgers.
Well, he did go 2-2 in the last ball game. Well, actually, he went 2-2-1, with the 1 being the victory.
Yeah.
That's the bottom line there. But wasn't it funny at practice? He threw one when we were watching, threw an interception, and the defense got on him a little bit, good-naturedly. But they're letting him know, you got to cut down those interceptions. We can't bail you out all the time.
Yeah, 2 touchdowns, 2 picks. But as you said, they got the win in that effort last week. 2nd and 10. To throw, it's Rodgers. And the Dolphins rush gets home. Down he goes. Jalen Phillips make that now 8 sacks for him on the season. But just 2 plays in, and Charles already their first sack defensively.
Yeah, how about that? That didn't take long, did it? And now they look at 3rd down, and that's another time to try and go and get the quarterback, too.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And pressure coming, and they got him once again. They brought him in off the corner, and he gets in to drop him for a loss of 4. On 4th down, here's the veteran Thomas Morstead to punt for the Jets. Back to return it, Christian McCaffrey. And he was called on 3 times in the win last week as his first one here's away. It's a 43-yard punt, a return of 5, and it'll be Dolphin football. Well, the Dolphins head out, led by the NFL's leading passer in 2023, now in his 5th season, Tua Tagovailoa.
And there was a positive in last week's loss. No interceptions thrown by him. But he only threw 1 touchdown pass, and you know he wants that to improve. He might even consider that as part of the reason that they couldn't take the win last time out. I believe we'll see a more aggressive version of him this week whenever they're nearing the end zone.
The linebacker C.J. Mosley in on the stop. Here's 2nd and 10. Off of play action, Tagovailoa. And he can't escape, and down he goes. Hassan Reddick. It'll go as a loss of about 8 as he gets in there to drop him.
They just gave up a sack there, and if I'm not mistaken, they gave up 4 last week, didn't they?
Yes, and just looking really porous, aren't they?
They really are, and I'm wondering if they're going to have to start thinking about keeping the tight end in, maybe a back, someone to help assist, because right now, their quarterback's been getting hit a lot in the last couple of games.
Tua going to throw. Short throw hauled in by Kelce. Short completion, just 4 yards, and it'll be 4th down.
Looked like the screen pass was taken away there, but what a nice job improvising, finding other options, and completing the pass anyway.
Jake Bailey on now to punt here on 4th down. And last week in the loss, 5 punts as he gets this one away. It'll be a 39-yard punt, no return. And the Jets will take over. Back onto the field come the New York Jets for their 2nd drive. The crowd may be losing just a little bit of the edge after back-to-back punts.
They want some big plays. They want to see some offense. They want to see somebody break away, whether it's through the air or on the ground. Now it'll be interesting to see where the patience is on both sides. Each head coach, can you hang in there and not try and force something that could put your team in some jeopardy?
Straight ahead is Hall. And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27.
Well, this play sequence was really kind of called in reverse. Incomplete pass on 1st and 10. Nice run on 2nd and 10 when probably everyone was expecting him to throw the football. Now, if you're the defense, what are they going to do on 3rd down? You're a little off balance.
10 yards is the pickup, good enough for a Jet 1st down.
A little football 101 there. You just see the receiver try to run down the defender, meaning he goes right at him and really trying to move him a little bit towards the center of the field so he can put his foot in the ground and break to the out, to the sideline, and make a catch.
On 1st and 10, it's Hall. And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41. But taking a look at Hall's numbers from a week ago, 19 carries, 63 yards, and a touchdown.
They've won 2 straight games, and they've done it with the running game as the focal point of their offense. So in this contest, I don't think about doing anything else. I continue to ride the hot hand that I've established and lead with the runners.
Finds Lazard quickly on the slant. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a 1st down. Hall want to give up the middle. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage on the play back at the 46. Well, we looked at each other right when he flinched. We knew that that flag was coming.
Yeah, offsides, easy call, mark off the 5, and keep it moving.
Now they'll try to take advantage of that offsides call. Here's 1st and 5. Out of the gun, they run it with Hall. And he'll get it inside the 40 to the 39. They get 9 out of that one, and as a result, the drive continues.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down, otherwise it's going to be a long afternoon.
And they will only muster a yard here to the 38. When you look at this defense, they've had their trouble stopping the run, Charles. Currently 29th in the NFL in that department.
And stopping the run, that's been an issue for them all season long. Aren't you glad that you're not coaching the defense right now?
I'm very glad. They said that they've seen it in doses, but very, very small doses.
Yeah, you've got to be consistent. It's down in and down out, being able to play it, understand what you have to get done, and finally stop some people, put them on the ground.
He's got his target. That's complete. And he's got another 1st down as he's brought down at the Dolphins' 13-yard line. Give him 22 there on the 3rd down conversion.
How about a nod to the sequence of plays they're putting together here? This has been death by 1,000 paper cuts on this drive. But this is one of their best plays yet, and they're able to move it down into the red zone.
From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. Here's Rodgers to throw. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Oh, they'll certainly be on the tablets going over that one for sure. Clearly, they were expecting something else out of the defense and couldn't adjust to make that completion happen.
To throw is Rodgers. Incomplete. This drive, which was going so smoothly, all of a sudden it's a little bit of a roadblock here with 2 straight incompletions.
Yeah, apparently this defense has had enough. Apparently they're saying, no more. We're making a stand right here, right now. But it is 3rd and 10. They've got to get after him one more time.
This pass out wide to Hall. And they'll get him down 2 yards shy after a pickup of 8. 4th and 2.
We can make this one pretty simple. Locked up all of his progressions downfield, forced to get it to his running back. But how about the way they ran to the football and knocked him down to force a 4th down?
Rodgers going to go on 4th down. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Jets try it, but the 4th down play doesn't work. And this long drive is going to wind up yielding nothing. So the defense has to stay out and get one more stop. They were able to do it, forcing the incompletion.
So on their record, that goes down as a successful play. Doesn't matter how they got there, how it happened. They got it done. They're the ones that are jubilant.
And that is not fooling anyone. He never had a chance to turn the corner there, and they'll go backwards right away. after the loss to start out. Here's 2nd and 11. McCaffrey running up the middle. And he's brought down, but not before they get it across the 20-yard line. It'll be a pickup of 16 and a Dolphin first down. In motion left, Godwin. And they're going to give it to him on the jet sweep. Oh, and this one may need to go back to the drawing board. He's going to be swallowed up right away. Now a 2nd and 10. Here's Tua. Pitch and catch here to Travis Kelce. And he's upended after a gain of 4 up to the 25-yard line. The Jets will bring in a nickel set as they try to stop this 3rd down. Going to the air, Tagovailoa. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have the Dolphins first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people. But you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
Play action. Now it's Tua. Able to find a lot of empty space there, picking up the first down and a 21-yard gain.
I think the last 2 plays really illustrate how difficult it is to game plan against this guy, because you know he can throw the football, but how about his use of legs as well, what we call those broken plays? You can't account for them.
Yeah, those plays, those 2 that you just mentioned, a microcosm really of how he can hurt you. Throwing now is Tagovailoa. Looking for Godwin, and he's got him complete. So give him 2 yards there on the completion, and that'll bring up 2nd down. Now a play fake. Here's Tagovailoa out to his left. And he will not make it back to the line of scrimmage as he's going to be taken down. So now after the sack, Tua and the Dolphins staring at a 3rd and long. Here's Tagovailoa to throw. Over the middle, that's complete to McCaffrey. And he'll go down to the ground at the 39, and obviously that's well short of the first. 3 yards, all they could muster there, and it'll bring up 4th down. Here's Jake Bailey now. Oh, it's a wobbler here. And this is going to be ruled out, I think, just inside the 20. Yes, it will. Side judge calls it at the 19-yard line. Now Hall to start the drive. And he'll be tackled at the 23 after a gain of 3. It'll be a gain of 3, and it also takes us to the end of the first quarter of play. No score after 1 on EA Sports. The Jets with the football here to start the second quarter, as they've got it 2nd and 7. Now Rodgers. This completes a Corley. And able to break 1 tackle, but then quickly brought down, but a nice little gain. A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6. The Jets on 3rd down. They've hit 2 for 4 thus far. They need just a yard here. It's 3rd and 1. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is going to have a Jets first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Got to say, I was a little surprised to see him, Charles, come out in the shotgun on 3rd and less than a yard.
Yeah, but the way the NFL is nowadays, we hardly ever see anyone really run for it on short yardage. So they're going to throw the football more times than not. That was a nice, easy rhythm throw right there, and they pick up the first down.
2nd and 7, operating from the 34. Throwing is Rodgers. Pass complete. He's got Lazard on the out route. And he goes out right around the 39. 3rd and 2. Here's Rodgers.
A short throw to Conklin, the tight end.
Yeah, this is not going to be enough. Was in search of 2 yards and only got halfway there. Here's Thomas Morstead on now to punt it away on 4th down. Fair catch called. It's taken in right at the 20-yard line. 36 yards on the punt with no return.
And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Tua and the Dolphins now with a 1st and 10
at their own 21.
And he'll start by handing this off to McCaffrey.
And he'll be brought down here at the 28. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
On play action, here's Tua.
And he's able to get out to the 32, brought down there. 4 yards there as they let him out of the pocket, and he got enough for the first. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10.
Jefferson going to go in motion right. Now Tua going to fake the jet sweep and the handoff as he'll drop to throw it.
Well, and I saw the pressure coming at him. That just looked problematic. Hit him as he threw it, and the interception ensued.
Let me pay homage to the man who stood in this spot before. He always talked about how much pressure is in the face of a guy, and can he step into a throw? And when you can't do that, oftentimes interceptions result.
Now the Jets offense, they get ready to head back onto the field.
They'll start in excellent field position following the INT.
Good starting position for the Jets as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 42. Open man here is Conklin.
And his play caller does a nice job of giving him an easy throw to start this drive, and he takes advantage of it. The completion sets up a manageable 2nd down.
They'll give to Hall.
And he's taken down at the 50 after a short gain of 2.
Watching that play unfold and watching him complete it brought back memories of doing all those pursuit drills to make sure you don't over-pursue and let a guy get a cutback lane on you. He did that very well.
You praised him on tape yesterday for the angles that he takes to the ball. Took a great angle right there. They only get 2 there, but on 3rd and 1, that's all they needed to keep the drive alive.
A handoff for Hall. Down to about the 45.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know he was trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41.
On any running play that's called, they're always hoping that it's going to break big and go the distance. But when you get a nice game like that, you're able to do so many things anyway. You can come back and run essentially the same play again, continue to move the ball on the ground, or you can decide to throw the ball now because usually you have the defense back on its heels. From a defensive perspective, they had exactly what you want anytime they want to throw the football. There was pressure on the quarterback. They were getting after him, and they tightened down on the receivers and forced the incompletion.
And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. The Jets try it, but the 4th down play doesn't work. And this defense will take over right at midfield. So they've gone for it twice now on 4th down in this game, and both times unsuccessful.
I wish we could hear the headsets now between the head coach and the offensive coordinator. Now that they're 0 for 2, if they get into a 3rd situation, head coach might say, hey, you got anything for this one? Might get radio silence back.
Try to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw.
Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete.
Play action's supposed to be used to slow down pressure, slow down blitzes. In this case, though, if it takes a little too long to develop, you got people right in your face.
And lucky just to get rid of the ball with the arm going forward. Could have been a fumble. Shotgun handoff now to McCaffrey. He'll be taken down at the 48 for a pickup of 2 yards.
Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going.
The pressure gets there, and Tua is going to be taken down. Hassan Reddick, that is now 2 sacks for him here in this first half. On is Jake Bailey to send this one away. He'll get off a fairly short kick here as this is toward the sideline. And this one sails out of bounds. I think it'll be inside the 25, and it will. 24-yard line is where they'll spot it. The Jets offense and Aaron Rodgers getting set for their next drive. The New York offense taking over for their next possession. We've seen both of these offenses still sort of in that figuring things out phase, but I suspect some action on the scoreboard soon as they start out here 1st and 10.
That certainly appeared to be a play call where they were just trying to make second down, second and short. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
A short throw to Conklin, the tight end.
And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there.
So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage.
Now Rodgers.
Throw out wide is incomplete. The passing game not in sync here early, and now it's 4th down.
Well, based on what we've seen so far, I don't think you can even call this an off day anymore, partner, because this group we're watching, they are totally out of rhythm, trying to get their game plan up and running. That 0 on the scoreboard is glaring down at them with every incompletion.
It's a return of 5 following a punt of 42 yards. And out will come the offense as they take over. Out comes the Miami offensive unit now. They get set to take over.
They've been playing the field position game thus far. No score, second quarter as they come up on 1st and 10. Motion man is Berrios. Looking to pass. Tua.
And the Jets pressure too much as down he goes.
Quentin Williams, the defensive tackle, getting in there for a loss of 5. So that now 4 first-half sacks. This pass rush has been unrelenting.
And, partner, you hear that sound of paper being ripped to shreds? That's a game plan that they've had so far because they've got to say to themselves right now, we have to do something differently.
And able to stay on his feet past the 30 to about the 33-yard line.
And this offense on 3rd down today, they've only converted once in 4 tries. This is 3rd and 11. They fake the handoff. Now Tua. And that one too wide and incomplete. The passing game not in sync here early. And now it's 4th down.
Not many boos just yet from this home crowd, but they may be starting soon as I'm starting to detect an uneasy murmur through this crowd. This offense, they've been lifeless in this first half. And now here's another punting situation and a 4th down.
A 40-yard punt, no return.
And the Jets will take over 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground. Hall.
And he's able to plow forward up to about the 29, just shy of the 30. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on 1st down. To throw, it's Rodgers.
A short throw to Conklin, the tight end.
They call his number again. It's his 6th catch and a 1st down.
And the tight end is certainly a position built to move the chains because they can control space underneath. If they've got good hands, then, of course, they're a dynamic target. But one other thing is they're right in the sight lines of a quarterback on just about every play. And that makes it easier for the quarterback to pick him out and deliver.
Now 2nd and 3.
Rodgers going to throw. And a quick throw here. That's complete. First target, first catch, and a 1st down.
Two minutes on the clock in what's been a scoreless first half.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Again, they'll throw with Rodgers.
Throwing for the out route, he finds Wilson.
And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds.
Now 2nd and 5. Rodgers now to throw. A throw left sideline falls incomplete.
And that's the knowledge you gain from being in this league for a long time. He's learned the hard way when to give up and fight another down. And that's a smart move to throw it away.
Here's Rodgers to throw. And he's going to have the first down at about the 38. Now it's Rodgers. He's got the hook up to Lazard. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. Just need a yard here. 2nd and 1. Throwing now is Rodgers. And he's going to go down here. A sack. They push him back to the 34. The Jets are going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. Now the Jets going to use the second of their 3 timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down. From the gun, it's Rodgers. This pass out wide to Hall. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. 9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be 3rd and less than a yard. To throw is Rodgers. Oh, this will be incomplete. The rush gets home just as he was letting that go. That could have been worse. Instead, it's 4th down. So Rodgers will depart, and on is Greg Zuerlein for the Jets field goal. From the right hash, just a 34-yard attempt. Zuerlein's kick is up and through. And we have action on the scoreboard just before halftime. It's 3-0. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
Now the Dolphins with one final possession here in this first half. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Javon Kinlaw, the big D tackle there to bring him down. So we've reached halftime with the visiting Jets on top. As we go up to Orlando now and hand it over to Jonathan Coachman with our EA Sports Halftime Report. Take it away, Coach.
All right, Brandon, we'll get back to you two in a bit. For now, plenty of early game action around the NFL to get you caught up on, so let's get to it. We'll begin our tour out at Nissan Stadium in Nashville, and that's been a back-and-forth game, all tied in the second quarter. Next, we'll head over to check on the Giants at home at MetLife Stadium. And for the moment, they trail the visiting Saints in that one. Marquez Valdez-Scantling, a touchdown reception. Lastly, we head to the Gulf Coast and check on the Bucs at home in Tampa. As you can see, the score there in the second quarter. The Raiders trying to hold on and claim victory. If you missed the first half, there's not much to get you caught up on. Just the lone field goal accounting for the entirety of the scoring. A 3-0 game to this point, as both defenses have been strong so far.
And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. The Dolphins getting set to go back to work here in quarter number 3. Well, out of the locker rooms, here they come. Their first drive of the third quarter. And, Charles, they're trailing in this ball game, but we got a tight one set up to be a very entertaining second half.
And as we know, partner, in the NFL, there's trailing and there's trailing, right? Sometimes you're discouraged by how much you're down, but in this case, this is a tight ball game, so there's a sense of optimism here. I think they went into half and looked at their play sheet and said, these are the plays we really like. What do you say we use them to start the second half and get us going?
And he'll dump this off to his running back, McCaffrey. And he'll be upended at the 33 following a gain of 3. And guess what? It brings up 3rd down. They'll try and pick it up with McCaffrey. Dances by him. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. 47 yards rushing now on 8 carries for him so far.
First downs have not come easy, and neither have runs like this throughout this game.
Absolutely not. He finally felt like, whoa, a sigh of relief. We got something going in the running game. Throwing now is Tagovailoa. That's complete to Justin Jefferson. And he'll be corralled out across midfield down to the 45. Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. Up the gut, McCaffrey. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
They've created a nice sustained drive off of plays like that. A nice strong run there that keeps them advancing the ball.
Jefferson going to go in motion right. And now a fake on the jet sweep, and instead they'll give it to McCaffrey. And this time not quite to the 30. It'll be down at the 31-yard line. 7 yards there and a 1st down. They'll run. Here's Devon Achane. And only able to get 2 here. Stopped at the 30.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defensive front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going, and then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
It's been a pretty long drive. This will be play number 9. And they need 10 yards out of it on 3rd. Now Tua. A throw out wide going to be incomplete. Now the Jets defense making things difficult there. 4th down.
Well, if you're going to give out a little applause on that play, it has to go to the defense. More good work by them. They've taken away the passing lanes all game long, and you can see the frustration that it's causing because he just about threw that one into the first row.
So he's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there.
And what a luxury it is to have a kicker you can depend upon, partner, because he hasn't missed all year long. Converts on that one as well. And kudos to you. You didn't jinx him.
Oh, strong running by Oliver. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. The Jets offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And he had it going in the first half, that's for sure. He's really had his way with his secondary. They've been powerless to stop him, and he'll look to keep it rolling right here. They'll start this drive out on the ground. Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down. Shotgun now for Rodgers. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Rashard Lawrence busting through to get him for a loss of 6. How to approach this. 3rd down and 16 yards to go. Looking to throw. Rodgers. They'll set up the screen for Hall. And they're going to get him down well short of the 1st as he can only get this to the 30. They'll get 11, but it'll still lead to a 4th down.
And that's a play that's not uncommon on 3rd and long because the offense is just hoping that somehow they can get a guy in space and follow some blockers downfield. Does a pretty nice job there getting a few yards, but he ends up getting stopped before he can get the 1st down.
Fair catch signaled for and taken just shy of the 30-yard line. 37 yards on the punt with no return. And they will take over 1st and 10. The Dolphins about set to go to work on offense. Now this game, it has obviously been all about the defense on both sides of the football. Which offense is going to break through here? We'll see if they can do it on this drive. Middle of the field to Jefferson. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. 2 yards to go, 2nd down. Tua sets up to pass it. Caught, Kelsey, left side. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. That good for 21 yards on the catch and run.
And that's the kind of play this offense needs to maybe kick them into gear a little bit. They've been stuck in neutral much of the game. Perhaps that can give them a little bit of confidence that big plays are out there.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. In motion, the tight end, Kelsey. Here's Tua. And he's going to be sacked. They sack him back right at the midfield stripe. Jermaine Johnson. He's the one that got home and takes him down for a loss of 9. From midfield, here's Tua. Looking for Godwin, and he's got him complete. And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds. So here's a 3rd and 14. Here's Tagovailoa to throw. And that is incomplete. But the pressure there on 3rd down, forcing the errant pass. 4th down coming up.
The frustration evident there because he couldn't find anyone on 3rd down, and he left no doubt that he was throwing that one away.
And the punter Bailey on now as he sends this one away. And this punt sails over the sideline. And the spot, it looks to be right at the 25-yard line. And New York set to take the field. And our game's hit a little bit of a lull here, a little bit of a snag. Punts on back-to-back drives.
And old school coaches don't necessarily mind that. Didn't turn it over, right? Didn't create a big play for the other team. Right now what you're looking for is can you gain an advantage in field position? And that's what both teams are seeking right now.
Yeah, they'll be seeking to gain that advantage here on this drive. Here's Rodgers. And that almost their first INT of the ball game. Had his sights on it, but he couldn't seal the deal. So the failure to connect on 2nd down, that leaves him staring up here at a 3rd and 8. Throwing is Rodgers. What can't Aaron Rodgers do? The legwork there getting him the first.
Well, he and his offense were staring down what was likely a 3 and out. Zero fear from his side, though. Never doubted for a second they pick up the first. He's ready to pull the trigger on a keeper the moment it revealed itself.
Give to Hall running right. Jordan Brooks on the tackle.
No doubt about it. A really nice job there by the defense, not allowing him to get to the perimeter. But that means your defensive ends, your outside linebackers, the guys that you pay big money to sack the quarterback, they also have to have interest in the running game as well. And they did a nice job there at holding the point of attack and not giving ground. Yeah, offenses always try to be smart about when they're trying to dial up a screen to the running back because they understand you can only go to the well so many times in a game without the defense starting to anticipate the call.
And he's just going to be short here, barely, maybe by a half a foot. It'll be 4th and inches.
That was a good run, and it got to the 2nd level. And what I mean by that is that's where the linebackers usually play. First level being the defensive front, last level being the secondary. But the strong safety position ended up making the tackle. And oftentimes we call them a hybrid. Combination defensive back, combination linebacker. We saw the linebacker make the stop.
Even though they didn't get it, probably the right call. Too long for a field goal and just not a whole lot to gain from a punt there.
Yeah, you wouldn't have really netted very much yardage if you punt the ball, right? And the thing about a field goal, and you know this from so much experience, the longer the field goal, the lower it comes out off the kick, right? Which means it's got a better chance of being blocked. So you're taking a chance either way. I like the fact they went for it.
In motion, the tight end, Kelsey. From the gun, it's Tua. He'll get this out wide here to McCaffrey. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. 2nd down and a yard. Tua going to throw. Out route, and the ball is caught by Godwin.
And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. They'll give it up to McCaffrey. It was Chuck Clark coming up to make the tackle.
That's a really nice, tough run inside, and they gained 5 yards on it. And to be frank about it, most offenses don't expect to get 5 yards on a play call like that. So when they do, they go back to their huddle with a little pep in their steps. They're starting to think that they're starting to dominate the line of scrimmage.
A loss on that play, and now third down gets tougher. 3rd and 6. Going to the air, Tagovailoa. That is caught, and he is going to have the Dolphins first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
As an unbiased observer, I think it would have been interesting to see what they would have done if they hadn't gotten the first down there. But since they did, I guess the point is moot.
Yeah, they were right there in that middle ground, field goal range, punt, go for it. But as you said, they picked it up. Motion man is Berrios. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this third quarter. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Miami. All even as we get ready to start the fourth. Looking to pass. Tua. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up second down. They'll look to throw here. Short throw hauled in by Kelsey. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. The Dolphin passing game rolling here. They've got another first down.
And partner, in a tie game in the fourth quarter, you and I both know in the NFL, that's when you lean on your stars. And he came through with a nice catch right there.
Well, the jet sweep. This is Godwin. Oh, and this one may need to go back to the drawing board. He's going to be swallowed up right away. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. He'll look to throw. To the end zone, but knocked away and incomplete.
Well, he's smart enough to avoid the taunting rule, but I'll guarantee he quietly has told them, you might want to stop coming after me downfield because I just broke up another pass and took away a big shot that you were trying to succeed with.
And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. And he will not be able to get the first as he can get this only down to the 5. That'll give him 8 that time, and that's going to make it 4th down. Sanders' kick is good, and the Dolphins have taken the lead here in the 4th. Well, we still wait on the first touchdown of the game, but a second field goal now makes it a 6-3 score.
Yeah, I know a lot of people would call this the definition of winning ugly. To me, this is gorgeous. I'm a defender, right? I love these kind of games. The tension is high. Who's going to make the play to win it? And right now, that field goal may be the advantage they need.
A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. So we take a look at the playoff picture in the AFC as the Jets come back out on offense. A CD after this game, there will be 4 weeks left in the regular season. So this is far from the final version of what we'll see come January, more of a first draft, if you will, as all these teams fight for a better position.
And you pointed it out so accurately there, Brandon. After this game, 4 weeks left in the regular season, and then the playoffs officially begin. But for some teams, trying to fight to make it to the playoffs, they're actually in a playoff push right now.
And he's across midfield and into Miami territory. Tackle made there by Jordan Poyer. From the 48-yard line, here's 2nd down and 5. Now Rodgers. A short throw to Conklin, the tight end. And he's got this down a yard or 2 shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds. Here's a give to Hall.
Down to about the 37. From the 37, they work on 2nd and 6. They'll go again with Hall. And a short gain there down to the 37-yard line.
And this is why aggressive defensive coordinators love to blitz. It wreaks havoc because they end up taking their attention to the blitzers, freed up the D lineman to make the play.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he's got another first down as he's brought down at the Dolphins' 23. The Jet passing game in rhythm. They've got another first.
And here we are in the 4th quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
Out to the right here to Wilson. Calling a gain of 3 on the play, and it's 2nd down.
The goal of a wide receiver screen is get enough blockers in front to create a wall and let him pick his spot to run the football. How about the defense there, swarming to it and not allowing that to happen? Did not let him get downfield.
And he'll get this down close to a first down at about the Dolphins' 15-yard line. Play number 9 set to come here on the drive on 3rd and 2. Throwing now is Rodgers. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
What an excellent defensive stand there in the red zone. Nice tight coverage. They certainly recognized how important it was to bring up 4th down here.
Zerline's kick is up and through. And in the 4th quarter, this game is tied. So another good job defensively because they've allowed 3 trips into the red zone, but only the 2 field goals.
Yeah, that's the bend but don't break, isn't it? And they really didn't get broken at all because if you're running off the field having allowed 2 field goals and 3 trips in the red zone, you've actually come out ahead.
Yeah, flip it over to the other side. The offense, they'll hope to cash in for 6 next trip. Miami set to take over. And we essentially have a brand-new ball game. After that last field goal has tied us all up, we brace for what should be an exciting rest of this 4th quarter. And he works his way forward to pick up 4 yards there, 2nd down.
Well, on every play call, you realize it's not going to go for a touchdown, so a lot of your calls are setting things up for maybe later in the game, trying to establish the inside run with toughness now, hopefully get to the perimeter later, and let's face it, you could do worse than a 4-yard run on 1st down.
5th catch of the afternoon, and that gives him a first down. 5th catch of the game for him there.
Yeah, and the tight end position is now becoming a volume pass catcher. Used to be occasional, right, safety valve, throw one to him every so often, but mainly they want him out there to block. Nowadays, an integral part of the passing game, and they create such great mismatches that they often become the leading receiver.
With no hesitations, they go right back to Kelsey. They'll give him 4 yards there, and it'll be 2nd down. In motion, the tight end, Kelsey. From the shotgun to McCaffrey. He juked him. And he'll be brought down at the 45-yard line. 73 yards now for McCaffrey. It's a first down.
Another carry for their leader and a good one. It's crunch time. They'll need him to continue to be productive in both the run and passing game in order for them to try and snatch a victory.
On first down, he'll drop to throw. And this will be well too low for him to bring in. It's incomplete.
This could be the start of a nice stand from this defense now after getting walked backwards on this drive. Come through with another one here, and you have them staring at a 3rd and long, and that puts the defense in a position to dictate to the offense.
A handoff, McCaffrey running right. They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves them with 3rd and 9 looming. When we talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot, he had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play. He's 2nd in the NFL in interceptions, and you understand why. He plays a game of great intelligence, understands positioning, and has a great ability to break on the football when it's in the air.
So fun to watch his closing speed, and another example of it on that play.
And that one hits a little too close to the goal line, and it continues into the end zone for a touchback. Now the Jet offense about to take over as they head out onto the field.
Excellent job by their defense to force the punt and provide them with this opportunity, all tied in the fourth quarter. This completes to Corley.
And he gets it here to right around the 24 before he's out of bounds. They'll come up 2nd and 6 now from the 24. To throw, it's Rodgers. He'll find Lazard here over the middle. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. They call his number again. It's his 6th catch and a first down.
Straight ahead is Hall.
And he's across the 40, 3 extra yards to the 43. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3. To throw is Rodgers.
That's going to be caught downfield by Lazard.
And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. A gain there of 30 big ones.
Despite writing it down on my notes, I never give enough credit to the offensive line, and we have to here. The protection, that's what made this play a success. Quarterback had to wait for his crossing route to develop, and that takes a little bit of extra time. Excellent job by the big fellas up front.
So now 1st and 10 as they've crossed into Miami territory at the 27. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Hall. Down he goes at the 23, a pickup of 4.
2nd down and 6 now. Back to the ground with Hall.
And he'll be taken down well behind the line, and I think he might have just given those 4 yards right back.
Part of the thinking when you bring in extra tight ends, you're hoping that each of your guys gets those one-on-one blocks and creates a crease for your runner. But the converse is, though, you've got to win those one-on-one blocks, and when you don't, that's the result you end up with.
Well, this crowd is making an impact right now. 3rd and 10.
And they're going to stop him short of the first down as he's tackled at about the 21. And now we'll see a timeout used on defense as they stop it right out of the break with 1:57 to go in the ballgame. Zerline's kick is up and through. And they have taken the lead here in the final 2 minutes. Big kick right there to give them the lead in the 4th, but there is still time left for a final drive.
Did they score too soon? Post-game will tell us, right? Depending on what happens on this drive, that's how we'll analyze it. If the other team scores, they scored too soon. If they somehow hold on, they've managed the clock exactly right.
The Dolphins offense and Christian McCaffrey ready to go once more. And it's hard to believe you could run the ball a whole lot better than he has. The vision, the cutback ability, the acceleration, it's all been on display throughout.
First down Miami as they get set to start the drive.
Now Tua.
Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10.
On the throw led him too much that time. It's incomplete. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Throwing Tua. Completes this to Jefferson.
I don't know that those medium 5-ish yard gains are going to do it right now. Probably should have dropped it, right?
Yeah, that way you save more time on the clock. But I know receivers, they think they can catch it and break a tackle and turn it into a big gain.
And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down.
Here we go. This is 4th down. Tua. Oh, and that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted.
Picked up by DJ Reed. And they will be set up now as he brings this thing all the way back inside the 20. When you talk about making winning plays, that is a winning play at this stage of the game. To come up with that interception, huge.
I like how you identified that because most people think winning plays are the offense trying to get it done. In this case, nursing a lead, they found a way to make a play on that side of the ball and maybe finish things off.
The Jets offensive unit ready to get going here. And checking the timeouts, they do have 2 defensively, but no real need to use them as they're not going to be able to stop the clock after that. We got to have 2 hands on the football here as they run on first down. The Dolphins going to take their second timeout as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game. This, in all probability, another run here on 2nd and 8. He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball. Now the Dolphins will use the last of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 40 seconds remaining in this 4th quarter. And they will take a knee here.
I don't know about you, partner, but watching them take the knee there and finish this one off, I feel like I'm going to be sore tomorrow. This was one bruising affair. Low scoring, but my kind of football.
Not a work of art, but maybe in your world, a little bit of a work of art. You like the defensive side.
I thought it was pretty. I can't help myself. I thought it was pretty.
And it ends in a kneel down as the clock rolls down to zeros. Well, they come through with 3 after forcing the turnover. But CD's second half, you're starting inside the red zone. Obviously, they would have liked 6 out of that.
Absolutely, because that's all you're thinking is how do you get it into the end zone? You want the field goal to be the last resort. In this case, they gave it a great try, but did have to settle for 3.
Forced out to his left. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. A fun, close ball game comes to an end. On that last play, Charles, they were on the wrong side of midfield. They needed something near a miracle, and they couldn't get it done.
Yeah, the effort, that was good. Very good, in fact. They were just a little too far out to get a decent look at the end zone for that last opportunity. Couldn't get it done, but a nice game overall.
So for the Jets, it's an important win for their playoff hopes as they move to 8-5. And they'll get another road test next week as they head to Jacksonville to take on the Jaguars. Meanwhile, for the Dolphins, it's unfortunately more of the same as they'll fall to 3-10 on the year. And they'll look to regroup next week as they head to Houston to take on the Texans. So for our entire crew, alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you next time.
It's Week 14 of the National Football League. And up next, we'll see Aaron Jones. He should be a busy man out of the backfield. It's the Vikings and the Falcons on EA Sports. Now from downtown Minneapolis, EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us inside beautiful U.S. Bank Stadium, the home of the Vikings. Thanks for having us in. Mike Tirico with Greg Olson, partner. A couple of teams that feel like they have all the pieces. Just came up short last year. They were so excited to get 2024 going and try to make another run to get into the postseason.
Yeah, and both these teams absolutely fall into that category. And just last year, going into the season, Mike, not only did they have playoff expectations, but in a lot of ways, they had Super Bowl aspirations. They believe that if the things fall their way, they catch a break, they continue to stay healthy, the Rock.
It is the rookie from Alabama, Will Riker, to get us started. And off we go from Minneapolis. A good return as he takes it across the 30. The Falcons, led out by their quarterback, Kirk Cousins. One of the big moves in the offseason, Atlanta acquiring Cousins in free agency. He had 6 years in Washington, the last 6 in Minnesota, and now he begins his run this season with the Falcons.
He's coming off a really nice 3-touchdown performance in last week's win, Mike, but outside of that one errant throw, he did a really nice job of protecting the ball and was seemingly in control the entire game. This defense all week, they talked about trying to bait him into making some mistakes, so he's got to be careful about falling into the trap. But if he does that, I'll tell you what, I really like their chance.
Oh, no, right at the start, he loses the football. One of his teammates is there to pick it up.
Sometimes these games in the NFL, Mike, they get decided by simply how the ball bounces. I mean, how often do we see a quarterback in the pocket get strip sack, and that ball ends up going the other direction? Fortunately for them, they can regroup, get back in the huddle, and live another day. Ball falls into the hands of his own guy, and they'll see if they can dodge this bullet.
On third down, they'll set up to throw. We'll try and set up the tight end screen. And he'll be stopped short of a first down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt team. It's fourth down. The Falcons send their punting unit out. A fair catch called for and made just beyond their own 15. Here's the Minnesota offense taking the field for the first time, led by their quarterback, the 6th overall pick of the 2020 draft. It's Justin Herbert.
Coming off a loss last time out, I think the #1 goal today, Mike, is he needs to make a bigger impact on the outcome of today's game. Last week, he was not bad by any stretch of the imagination, but it was really just a modest performance. He was okay. Well, okay at the quarterback position is not a winning formula week in and week out in the NFL. They need him to be a difference maker. They need him to be a dynamic playmaker. He's capable of all those things, and if we can get that level of play out of him today, I think they can expect a different result than last week.
And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. It is 3rd and 10. Shotgun now for Herbert. Right side, it's Laporta, the tight end. And a good short tackle right there. It stops him a good distance short of the marker. It sets up 4th down. It'll be a punt coming up for the Vikings. Ray McLeod, deep to return. Fair catch is called for and made just inside the 35-yard line. The Falcons offense ready to see the football for the 2nd time. They'll search for the first points of this game as they begin the drive on 1st and 10. Working out of the gun, it's Cousins. That one is caught by Mooney. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
This is clinic tape for any young wide receiver out there watching this guy run routes. He has the defender thinking everything is a go ball. Attack him vertically, and then when you get to your route depth, You stick that foot in the ground, you break in, ball's on time, results in a nice first down pickup.
That's complete. It's the former Cardinal Rondale Moore. 13 yards on that pass play. First down, Atlanta. Gray is the motion man here. A first down throw for Cousins. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be second down. From the shotgun, it's Cousins. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
And this is where the versatility of the tight end position really starts coming into play. Not only do they have to line up with their hand on the ground, but they can occasionally split out in the slot. And
oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him. That's Jonathan Grenard busting in to record the sack.
The best thing they did here, Mike, is keep their rush lane integrity. What that means is you have to rush the quarterback as a unit. Keep him in the pocket. Keep him on that X. And when you do, man, he becomes a sitting duck for this pass rush.
Fourth down, and the Falcons turn to Younghoe Koo for the field goal. This is going to be from 53 yards out. Koo's kick is good. And the Falcons are out to an early 3-0 lead.
And I think this is going to end up being considered a successful drive, Mike. I think obviously you would have loved to see them come down and convert and score a touchdown. But at the very least, they needed to come away with 3. They were able to do that and take a lead on that field goal.
And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Vikings offense and Justin Herbert getting set for this next drive. And the numbers will show he's been one of the top quarterbacks in the league all season long, right up there among the leaders in passing yards. Now here's Aaron Jones. And he'll push his way ahead for a gain of 2. That play made on defense by Jaron Kearse. They'll come up on a second down and 8. They'll put Addison in motion. Using the jet sweep for the fake, they run it up the middle. And this will wind up a Vikings first down as he's able to get it to the 37-yard line. Out of the gun, here's Herbert. This pass, right side, going to be caught by Addison. With that, I want to give you a look here at the receiving numbers for him from the game a week ago. Here's a 2nd and 3 forthcoming. It'll be a run out of the gun with Kamara. Good running there, getting close to midfield. Let's mark him there. And a first down.
I think this second down call, Mike, they were hoping that at worst they had themselves set up for a 3rd down and short. But there's no need for 3rd down. He was able to get enough on 2nd, and they get a fresh set of downs.
And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. Herbert to throw. He's across midfield. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on 3rd down. Contact up front. Did they get one of the defenders to jump? Ball rests at the 37. It's 1st and 10. Here's Kamara. He will not get back to the line of scrimmage. They pick him up and throw him down for a loss.
Every team makes an emphasis on winning first down, but as a defense, when you're able to take them back for a loss, second and long, you can really become more of a pass-centric defense and really tips the scales into your favor. Number one rule of run blocking for the offensive line is you don't want to allow penetration. It just doesn't give your running back any angles to cut and find the hole. It's exactly how it played out here. They've got to do a better job holding the line of scrimmage and not getting pushed back.
The task now, a really tough one. Third and very long. Now it's Herbert. Nowhere to go. He is taken down.
Sometimes you just have to know when the play is over and live to play another down. He has pressure coming right at him, and instead of just throwing the ball away, he tries to escape, he tries to get creative, and he ends up losing a lot more yards than he should have.
Here's Ryan Wright now. He's on for the second time. He'll try to get something inside the 10. And that is good coverage by the punt team as they meet him and bring him down. The Falcons offense ready to come back out for this next possession. They'll look to build on their 3-0 lead as this drive starts with a 1st and 10. And that ball incomplete over the middle.
I think he just rushed that decision just a little bit downfield. I mean, it's one thing to trust your guy to make a play in tight coverage, but I think if he was a little bit more patient in his progression, there was an easier throw out there that wouldn't make him have to throw such a tight window ball and put his receiver in a tight spot.
Well, can't afford another incompletion here. Quickly it is 3rd and 10. Here's Cousins throwing from the pistol. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
This offense has to find a way to be better on 1st and 2nd down, Mike. Living in these 3rd and long situations, must pass, is not a recipe that their offensive coordinator wants to operate in.
This will be returned from the other side of midfield. And he's going to be brought down after a short return. And that's where his team will get possession of the football. The Vikings offense ready to take over as we check out the playoff race in the NFC. Still, a lot can happen between now and the end of the season, but the cream is starting to rise to the top as you look across the NFL. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. They run straight ahead with Jones. Jones, 1st down and more. And they'll take this down inside the 35.
This offense has to be thrilled, Mike, with the success they've had here on the ground in this opening quarter. Now as the rest of the game unfolds, everything in the game plan continues to open up.
That's into the hands of Aaron Jones. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line.
Every once in a while, it just comes down to you need somebody in the huddle to just make a play, and it wasn't a whole lot fancy here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and then really it's the yards after catch that did the rest, and that's what it takes. You're not always going to have the perfect play. You're not always going to dial up the perfect play against the perfect look. Sometimes players need to make plays, and that was a good one there.
Up the middle, here's Jones. He'll fight forward for a short pickup to the 16. Here's 2nd and 9. Again, it's Jones. He'll get about 3, and that's going to lead to 3rd down. 3rd and 6. From the gun, it's Herbert. That one is caught in the back of the end zone. Trent Sherfield. Touchdown, Vikings. Touchdown, number 9 for the year.
This is one of those cases, Mike, where the play caller understands, I got 3 points in my back pocket. There's no need here to be conservative. Let's keep this drive alive and see if we can come away with a touchdown. But instead of just...
And before the try, remember, it is a touchdown. All scoring plays are reviewed, so replay will confirm this one before we do anything else. So, ruled a touchdown originally. They didn't find any reason to overturn it, and it stays on the board. Reichert out now, following the touchdown, as he kicks this one away. This one taken at the 7. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. The Falcons offense back onto the field for their next possession. They trail by 4. A touchdown gives them the lead. Drive begins with 1st and 10. He connects with Gray on that one. And good yardage there after the catch to wind up with a gain of 7 on 1st down. 2nd down and 3. On the carry, this is Tyler Algier. And that'll give him a 1st down. Tackle made after the pickup of 3. One quarter in the books. It's the Vikings with the edge. More from the Twin Cities in a moment. So, from the 39, they come up on 1st and 10. On 1st down, they'll stay with Algier on the ground. He'll work forward for a couple. Josh Metellus there on the tackle. 2nd down and 8. Cousins. Looking middle there, but it's incomplete. Tank Dell was the one he was looking for. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down. Throwing is Cousins. And that is incomplete.
I think at some point for this quarterback, he has to start looking some other directions. I mean, he's tried to get the ball now to this guy multiple times, and all of them have resulted in incomplete passes. I'm not saying don't throw it to him in the future, but maybe get yourself a couple easy completions elsewhere before you look back in his direction.
Out comes the Minnesota offensive unit as they get set to take over. The lead sits at 4, so they'll try to add on to that. This drive begins with 1st and 10. The drive begins with a carry by Jones. And he'll get 2 on this one before being taken down. Herbert. Got a man. That's Sherfield. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down. Now, Herbert. That's to the left side, taken in by Harrison. And he's going to pick up the 1st down. He knew where that marker was and made sure he got beyond it. On play action, it's Herbert. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. They'll try again here, 2nd and 10. Out of the gun, they give it to Jones. And the defense all over this one. They knock him down, it'll go down as a loss of 2.
Anytime the running back is forced to chop his feet in the background and never get to top speed, you know that play's not going anywhere. That's exactly what the defense was able to force here by getting penetration.
The pressure gets there, and down he goes back inside the 20-yard line.
The defensive coaches, they preached all week, Mike. They have to have relentless pursuit of this quarterback when he tries to extend the play. So often it results in a great play for the offense and a big pickup. This time, because of that pursuit, it leads to a big loss.
Here's the punter now, as he is on to punt for Minnesota. McLeod to return. And he'll get forward a few yards on the return. And that's where the offense will take over. The Falcons offense headed back to take over once more. They'll have very good starting field position as they set up past the 40. On first down, Cousins. That's going to be caught by Gray.
When you put plays like this on tape, it sends a message to every defender across the league. When you play this offense and this guy has the ball, you better bring it when you come to contact him, because if not, you're going to be on the wrong end of it.
And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing third down. Cousins. He's got his man. Complete to Dell. 18 yards on the connection. It's good for a Falcon first down.
These are the kind of plays that when you draw them up on the chalkboard, Mike, they all look great. But if you can't protect long enough, you're never going to get the receiver. I mean, think, he started on the left side of the formation in the slot, and he has to run all the way across the field to the right third. I mean, that takes a lot of time. Let's give a lot of credit to the big guys up front.
On the ground, it's Algier. And some space opens as he's brought down following a gain of 6. They'll come up now for second down and 4. They'll go right back to Algier. And he'll get this inside the 20, a nice run. They're in the red zone. It's first down.
Second down at these distances, Mike, you pretty much anticipate a pass, and I think that's what the defense was lined up thinking. In this case, they leave a little too much room on the ground, and the offense is able to pick up a first down.
His throw on first down is going to be incomplete.
I think the biggest issue and why they find themselves trailing in this game, Mike, has really just been the ups and downs of this passing game. At sometimes, he's highly accurate and efficient, but at others, he just misses too many easy throws. The question is, are they going to be able to overcome this quarterback inconsistency and pull this game out?
After back-to-back incompletions, they now face third down and 10. Here's Cousins, and that is incomplete.
Well, it's pretty clear the main reason why they find themselves trailing in this game, Mike, has really just been the inefficiency of this offense and primarily out of the quarterback position. I mean, to complete less than half of your pass attempts, it just makes it very hard to compete at a high level consistently in the NFL. And if they want to find themselves having any chance of getting back into this game and winning this one, he's going to have to get a lot better with the ball. And I can tell you firsthand, Mike, when you find yourself trailing in a game, you don't feel very good about coming away with field goals. But in this case, it does get them a little bit closer and cut into this deficit.
He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Vikings offense getting things in order as they trot out for this next possession. Their lead is just a point as they begin it on this drive with first and 10. They'll run it with Jones to begin this drive. He'll struggle to get back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe gets a yard out of that one. It's second down. Throwing now is Herbert. To the left side here. Caught by Addison. And nice work there after the catch. He's a little short of the first down after a gain of 7. On 3rd down, here's Jones. And he's going to be close to that first down. Looks like he made it past the yellow line. Yes, he did. It is indeed a first down. They run it once more with Jones. The hole closes quickly. He'll pick up about 3. 2nd and 7. Throwing, Herbert. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. Here's 3rd and 7. Now Herbert. And that is incomplete. Marvin Harrison Jr., the intended target. And that'll set up 4th down. On comes the punter now, as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. Returnable from the 17. And that's a nice job of making things more manageable for this offense as he takes it back beyond the 25-yard line. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Algier. And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line.
Well, really nice start here to the drive. Early down success. Every offensive coordinator is trying to find ways. How do we pick up first downs without having to get to 3rd down? We see it here. Big explosive run. Now the rest of the drive unfolds.
He's across midfield. And he's going to be running out of bounds, but not until he gets down to the 40-yard line. First time these two have connected this afternoon, and it'll wind up being a 1st down.
And if he's late with that throw, Mike, there's a really good chance a defender could have made a play on it. But he does a beautiful job. He puts the ball out in front of his shoulder, leads the receiver, and allows him to get upfield and pick up the 1st down.
Cousins now to throw on 1st down. Toward the middle of the field that time, but incomplete.
Up until that incompletion, they've done a really nice job on this drive, Mike, picking up fresh sets of downs. And typically, throwing the ball on 1st down is a great way to do it. But now they find themselves in 2nd and 10. Do you keep it in the air and try to get the 1st down here? Or is the idea to just make 3rd down manageable and take your chances picking up a key 3rd down?
Cousins out of the gun on 3rd down. Open man is Mooney. He's got it. And he's going to have the 1st down. So they convert on 3rd down with a pickup of 9. Working out of the gun, it's Cousins. He's got his man. It's Mooney. And he's close to another 1st down as he's brought down just shy of the marker. Here's 2nd and 2. On 2nd down, here's a run with Algier. The defense all over this one. They get him behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of a couple. They go 5 receivers for 3rd down and 4. That's over the middle and take it in. He's got it. And he's going to have the 1st down. They convert on 3rd, and it sets up a 1st and goal. They'll run it here with Algier. He is in. Tyler Algier. Touchdown, Falcons. That a big score, Greg. They continue to get points, but after not getting touchdowns, this has to feel really good to this offense.
It really does, and I think anytime you can build on your confidence that now you know the rest of this game You can finish these good drives. Coming away with 2 field goals, those are wins for the defense. So now a win for the offensive side of the ball, and got to see now if you can keep this rolling throughout the rest of this game.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. Now return coming from the 7. Nice job by the return team as he takes it across the 30-yard line. Here comes Aaron Jones and the Viking offense as they take over once more. Here's 1st and 10. A run. It's Jones. And he'll be taken down as we tick down to the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes to go here till halftime. We'll have more from Minneapolis. After this, they'll work now on 2nd and 4. Here's a designed run. And this defense up to the task there. Gain of just 2, and it's 3rd down. Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. Halftime is looming, so the athletic training staff going to get a chance to look him over during the break. Herbert going to try to throw on 3rd down. Quick throw here is complete. And he'll try to get to the marker, but he's going to wind up a yard or 2 short. Here's their punter now, as he's on for the 5th time this afternoon. He'll take this in back at the 16. And he'll be brought down. Short return, and they'll take over there. The visitors' offense and Tyler Algier getting ready to go back to work. They work with a 6-point advantage as they start this drive on 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Cousins. A throw left side, but it's going to wind up incomplete.
So on a day where he's completed, give or take half of his passes, Mike, you have to imagine there's a handful of throws he'd like to have back, and I think that last one falls in that category. But the biggest thing, and most fortunately for them, they find themselves with a lead despite a bit of an up-and-down performance out of their quarterback.
So it'll be 1st and 10. They'll scrimmage at the 33. Cousins to throw. Open man down the field, Mooney. And he will go all the way. Darnell Mooney. Touchdown, Atlanta. Well, that was a pretty easy touchdown. He was wide open, Greg. Easy chance to close the deal, and they do with a touchdown.
And, Mike, it just appears to me that's just a breakdown defensively. You can't allow a receiver to not only be so open it's an easy pitch and catch, but then to have the space to operate after the catch to finish that one off in the end zone.
On is Koo for the point after. He's got it. And the Falcons add on one more as they extend their 2nd quarter lead. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. He'll start at the 4. And he's down at the 23, and that's where the offense will take over. The home team's offense ready to see what they can do with this next possession. The deficit is double digits, so work to do as they begin this drive with 1st and 10. And that's going to be incomplete, but a flag down in the backfield. That's the area we usually see holding. Out of the gun, here's Herbert. Throw left side, but that's going to be incomplete. He was looking for Jordan Addison that time. And it'll bring up 2nd down. Shotgun now for Herbert. To the middle of the field. Taken in by Addison. 3rd and long. From the gun, it's Herbert. That ball is caught on the sideline and both feet inbounds. A big third down pickup for a first down. Herbert to the air again. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be second down. Now Herbert again. The ball deflected at least a couple of times, but it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete. So after back-to-back incompletions, it is now 3rd and 10. Herbert to the air again. Right side, it's Laporta, the tight end. And a good job here defensively. They did not let him get away. He's well short of the first down marker. Now fair catch is made, and it's just inside the 15-yard line. They'll start this one with a 3 tight end look. And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And he'll manage to get this ahead for a pickup of 5. So we reach halftime, and the visiting Falcons are in the lead. As we send you down to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman has our EA Sports halftime report. Coach.
All right, Michael, we'll get back to you and Greg in just a little bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. We'll begin our tour out at Nissan Stadium in Nashville. And that one tied 14 apiece in the second quarter. Next, we'll head over to check on the Giants at home at MetLife Stadium. And for the moment, they trail the visiting Saints in that one. Marquez Valdez-Scantling, a touchdown reception. Lastly, we head to the Gulf Coast and check on the Bucs at home in Tampa. As you can see, the score there in the second quarter. The Raiders trying to gut this one out, as it would be a good victory for them if they could get it. It was Tyler Algier with a solid performance in that first half of action. He wound up finding the end zone on a touchdown run to help give his guys the advantage here at the break. The second half, straight ahead. Time to get back to it. And for the call, let's rejoin Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Coach, thank you. Back here on EA Sports as we count down to the kickoff of the second half. This is fielded inside the 5. And he is stopped at the 25. The drive will begin there. The home team's offense looking to get back to work as we begin this third quarter. They'll try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. On the give, it's Jones. And he is fortunate to get past the line of scrimmage. Call it a yard at most. Caden Ellis in on that stop. Herbert. That one pinballs around, but it is incomplete.
He decides to go with the safe throw and throws it well short of the sticks. And at this level, Mike, you just can't miss layups like that.
Throwing is Herbert on 3rd down. And a good short tackle right there. It stops him a good distance short of the marker. It sets up 4th down.
I think this is one of those plays that when the ball carrier watches this back in the film room tomorrow, he's going to be a little frustrated with himself. If he could just have made that one guy miss, he picks up the 1st down. Instead, he gets brought down short of the sticks, and now they got a 4th down decision to make.
Fair catch called and made right there at the 25-yard line. There's Kirk Cousins. He and the Falcons set for their next drive. And he's had it going in the first half. Really had his way with the secondary. They have been powerless to stop him. Now they're trying to keep it going. That's into the hands of Moore. And he's going to be taken down at the 37.
Really nice job there to move the chains early in this drive, but now as they approach midfield, continue to keep your foot on the gas. Don't get conservative. Don't start sitting on the ball. Cross midfield and go. Anytime you find yourself on your opponent's side of the field, you have to be thinking points.
Off the play fake, here's Cousins. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. Here's a 3rd down and 4. Cousins now. Oh, in trouble. Down he goes.
We're starting to see in these passing situations, Mike, this defensive line is starting to have their way against this group up front because right now, their pass protection is breaking down and his quarterback's paying the price for it.
The Falcons getting their punter out there. This one fielded out beyond the 25. The home team's offense ready to take over once again. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. Now, Herbert. Got a man, that's Sherfield. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. Set to go now on 1st and 10. On the handoff, Jones. And he'll get forward for a couple. It's 2nd down. To throw is Herbert. He'll get that complete to Harrison. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down. Throwing, Herbert. He's got his man. It's Harrison. And he's going to have the 1st down. It is a gain of 6. Good conversion on 3rd down. They'll put Addison in motion. They fake the jet sweep and will head it up the middle. And he'll fight forward for a couple of yards, but a flag is down, and the linemen are already walking back. Now a handoff. Jones. And he will lose yardage on the play. They knock him back to midfield.
You have to wonder if next time does the play caller give his quarterback some options to check out of this play. It was clear before the ball was snapped. This was not a great look for that play call, and you can see the end result.
And the rush gets home. He'll go down. They got him. Now, following that sack, we have a player who was injured. Athletic training staff looking at him, so we'll step aside. So, backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. To throw, it's Herbert. And that is incomplete.
He does a fantastic job, Mike, of not only locating the ball in the air, but then attacking it hands on hands. That's exactly something they work on every week in practice. Great job translating those drills into a live game.
And good coverage by the punt team. They stop him before he can get any return cranked up. The visitors' offense and their big play wide out getting set for their next possession. They built a nice lead for themselves here. They'll try to add to that, beginning with 1st down. Here's Cousins. toward the sideline. That's caught by Dell. And he's close to a first down. It's a gain of 9. Nice pitch and catch on first down.
Defense does a nice job here initially using zone coverage to take away the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. Quarterback gets off his first read, sees some openings to the sideline, and him and his receiver are able to connect.
That one into the hands of Moore downfield. 23 yards on that pass play. First down, Atlanta.
Anytime you're facing a zone defense, you're working from your first progression all the way through. But when guys are open in this level, Mike, they don't stay open very long. So what they taught us as receivers, if you're open, stay open. And if you're not open, you better get open quick because that ball is coming out.
Here's Algier. He'll take this down to the 47. Blake Cashman up from the linebacker's spot to make the tackle. Here's a 2nd and 9. Throwing his Cousins.
And the success of this play, Mike, all comes down to the timing of the defender. You get there a little bit too early, you risk pass interference. You get there a little too late, it's a big pass completion. Timing your hand and playing through the ball is something they work on with these defenders all the time. And next time they throw the ball downfield, I wouldn't be surprised if they target somebody else.
From the 35, it's 1st and 10. A give up the middle to Algier. Trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1. Now a 2nd down throw for Cousins. To the left side, into the hands of Moore. And he'll get about 6 before he's taken down. Here's a 3rd down and 4. Working out of the gun, it's Cousins. And this ball incomplete on 3rd down.
I think he predetermined that 3rd down throw, and even though the coverage was tight, he still tried to fit the ball in there anyway, and it ended up falling incomplete. I think if he goes through his progressions and has a little bit more trust in his protection, I think there's an easier throw to make out there. And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
From the 6, here comes a return. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The home team's offense getting those helmets back on, ready to head out for their next possession. And look, they've been out of sorts throughout, Greg. They haven't had any answer for this pass rush all game.
Yeah, and it's really showing up in the sacks and also just in their ability to prevent any yards, any completions. This has just been a dominant pass defense performance here, and everything starts with the rush. The quarterback's uncomfortable. The clock gets sped up. He's got guys in his face. It's a lot easier to play defensive back and in some of these coverage units when you know that ball's got to come out fast. And right now, they're teeing off and taking advantage of it.
They'll run. It's Kamara. And a nice run. Get him about 9. It'll bring up 2nd down. Herbert to throw. On target to Laporta. A very nice open field tackle there. He could not get free and gains nothing. They'll try and run for the first down with Jones. And he didn't need much, but I don't think he got there. It's going to depend on the spot. Looks like he is short on that one.
That's really well done defensively, Mike. The key to these situations is you got to engage with the blocker, bottle it up, but then you have to get off the block, find the ball, bring them down. That's exactly what they do. No gain, 4th down.
And this is going to work out for him. Out of bounds, and they'll mark it inside the 10. Here comes the Atlanta offense now. They get set to take over once more. They'll have a long field ahead of them as they start 1st and 10. He's going to take a shot here for Mooney. And this will be incomplete.
I'm not sure if it's this big lead or if it's just this second half pressure getting to him, but that's just a careless throw by the quarterback. And don't let this lead fool you. Throws like that can change this game in an instant. And this defense knows they gave him one, and they let him off the hook.
What can they do here on 3rd down and 7? Oh, now flags come in. Looks like movement up front. And 3rd down just became a lot tougher. Cousins. They'll try to set up the screen here. That screen goes for 12. And that's a 1st down.
And this is what modern-day running back looks like in the NFL. They want to be able to activate these players in the passing game, no different than they do with the tight ends and the wide receivers. When you look out there and you have a mismatch, you have a linebacker or a safety on your running back, he's expected to win, and that's exactly what he did here.
Now, whistles here. Looks like one of the defenders got a head start. So, a lot of options on the table now. It's 1st and 5. They go play action with Cousins. This is caught. Downfield, it's Dell. 20 yards on that pass play. It's good for a Falcon 1st down. From the shotgun, it's Cousins. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. They'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Cousins. That ball incomplete. Got the hands in there to break it up. Could have been a big gainer. Instead, it sets up a 3rd down. Gray is the motion man here. Cousins out of the gun on 3rd down. That one is caught by Mooney. And it'll be brought down as we tick towards the end of this 3rd quarter. So we are through 3. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. So it's 4th down. They'll call on the punt team as they try to play the field position game here, protecting a 4th quarter lead. This one angles out of bounds, and the mark comes inside the 15-yard line. The Vikings offense ready to get back at it. This will start from the 12, trying to put a drive together here. It's 1st and 10. Shotgun now for Herbert. He'll fire one deep for Harrison. That is caught. And they will bring this into the red zone. Big connection inside the 20.
If you want to score points at a high level in the NFL, you have to generate explosive plays. And after that big chunk pass play, they find themselves now down there in the red zone. And this is where you have to finish drives.
Ball down to the 16-yard line. And it's 1st and 10. Throwing now is Herbert. We'll go right back to Harrison. He's got him again.
Receiver just finds himself in a really nice groove, and there's these weird times in the game, Mike, where it just seems like every ball comes your way, every play they call, you're wide open, and you just find yourself in one of those grooves that athletes talk about. So they got to continue to ride the hot hand, because right now on that field, there's no mistaking who it is. One of the easiest ways to negate these really good pass rushes in the NFL, Mike, is just to simply get the ball out of the quarterback's hand as fast as possible.
And he will score! Game on! Aaron Jones. Touchdown, Minnesota. Greg, very big touchdown there, makes it a 10-point game, and now a chance to tighten this down to a one-possession game.
Yeah, absolutely, Mike. You have to go for 2 here. You got to get this thing down to 8. But this offense now has given themselves at least a chance to make a run here down the stretch in the 4th quarter.
And that is incomplete. Well done by the defense, and this is going to stay a 2-possession game. Reichert out now, following the touchdown, as he kicks this one away. Ray McLeod on the return. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Falcons offense and Kirk Cousins heading back on the field. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been successful. He just processes things so quickly, making the right read, seemingly every time. He'll work his way ahead for a gain of about 4. Here's a 2nd and 6. Now, Cousins. There's that man again, another catch. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45.
An interesting decision there by the play caller to put this ball in the air. Mike, you're up by 2 scores. Traditional wisdom says, hey, we're up by 2 scores late in the 4th quarter. We've got to keep this clock moving. You don't want to risk an incompletion. Now, they convert. They're able to secure the catch and pick up a fresh set of downs. That's going to enable them to continue to burn more clock. And without a stop, their opponent's not going to get the ball back.
Contact up front. Did they get one of the defenders to jump? Cousins now on 2nd down. Who else? Another catch for his favorite target. And he'll be out of bounds. It's a gain of 4, and that gains them another 1st down. They'll work the middle here with Algier. Space hard to come by there. Tackle made right around the 40-yard line. They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. He'll go again here with Algier. And he'll only manage to pick up 3 yards. And that leads to 3rd down. He'll get this out to the left flat. And he's out of bounds in great shape, down at the 15-yard line. First time they've looked his way all game long, but he comes through with the grab and a 1st down.
That might end up being the backbreaker right now. This defense desperately needed to get off the field and give their offense a chance to cut into this 2-score lead. But instead, they now got to defend a fresh set of downs. And as you look up at this clock, they might be running out of time.
To the outside, a catch made by Moore.
Outbreaking routes, Mike, especially outside of the numbers, everything is about the timing. If you're late with the throw, you're going to be watching that defensive back take that thing the other way for 6.
That's to the end zone, but they can't connect. It's incomplete.
You have to come down with those opportunities. You're not going to get your hands on the ball very often as a defensive player. And when you do, let alone in the end zone, those are...
That is caught by the tight end. Noah Gray. Touchdown, Falcons. Greg, that's one of those scores where it's not completely over, but it's getting to be about that time.
Yeah, Mike, I just think they're entering miracle stage right now, and I just don't think there's any coming back from this deficit.
Here's Coop for the extra point. It's up and through. And the Falcons will open it up even further here in this fourth quarter. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. This will be returned from the 6. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25. The Vikings offense makes their way back out to the field for their next possession. The deficit is 17, so they got to start cutting into it soon. See if it starts here. 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Herbert. This is intercepted. Picked off by Clark Phillips. And he's going to be brought down. What a turn of events here. He has given his guys 1st and 10 in the red zone.
And at this point in the game, Mike, we all know one play can be the difference between winning and losing. And now after that poor throw, we'll see, can they capitalize on this extra possession that they just stole?
The Falcons offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And as we take you through some of the highlights so far, you're going to see a lot of passing yards. He has carved up this defense, over 300 yards passing in the game, and has been sharp right from the start. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. Cousins to throw. Oh, and that one is intercepted by Stephon Gilmore. And the Vikings force the turnover. They'll take over at their own 10.
So you find yourself entering the red zone. Mike, it's hard to not start envisioning scoring a touchdown. Well, that interception, it changes everything. This is a huge missed opportunity. You have to capitalize and find a way to hang 6 on the defense.
Out comes the Minnesota offensive unit as they get set to take over. We'll see how they want to attack things here, backed up deep in their own end. It's 1st and 10. Herbert. That's caught by Jones out of the backfield.
All right, so there's really 3 areas that a modern NFL running back has to excel at. Number 1, the traditional handoffs. Number 2, you have to be excellent and reliable in pass protection. And maybe bigger than all of them, you have to be at least serviceable out of the backfield in the passing game.
And they're going to get this all the way up close to the 40-yard line.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late.
Now Herbert again. Got a man, that's Sherfield. And that'll go for a gain of 7, and it's going to set up 3rd down. Herbert to the air again. He'll send it downfield for Laporta.
Pretty clear approach here, Mike. You're just trying to take advantage of the size of your tight end versus a smaller defender, and you're just saying box him out and go up for an offensive rebound and get the ball at its highest point. In this case, it falls incomplete, but if they continue to get that matchup, this quarterback's not going to shy away from giving his big tight end a shot.
And he's going to pick up the Vikings' 1st down. As this defense can't come up with the play they need, they surrender a gain of 17 on 4th down. He bought all the time he could, but he's going to be taken down as he couldn't get a throwaway.
That's a prototypical coverage sack. All 11 guys on the field doing their job. Starts with sound back-end coverage. Nowhere to go quick with the ball. The quarterback has no chance but to extend the play. Look for something late developing downfield. That was all the time this front needed to chase him down and bring him down for a sack.
They need to get it to the 27. This is 3rd down. Here's Herbert. He's got his man. It's Harrison. And they're going to be set up in the red zone. They've got it inside the 15. On the move at the 14-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Kamara going to get it on the zone read here. And not much there. Down to about the 13. Out of the gun, here's Herbert. He's going to keep it himself. And he slides and covers up at the end, avoids the hit, and picked up decent yardage along the way. And on 3rd down, that ball incomplete.
Just a couple plays ago, Mike, it felt like a touchdown was kind of inevitable. They were doing everything they wanted as they marched the length of the field, and then as they got down here close to the red zone and that field condenses, they started getting sloppy in their execution. Now, what do they do on 4th down? Do they try to keep their offense out there and extend the drive, or do they settle for 3?
Well, a chance to get right back in it here. 1st down and goal. They'll run here with Kamara. And that big offensive line, clearing space. He's in. Alvin Kamara. Touchdown, Vikings. Well, Greg, the light's still on way down at the end of the tunnel here. They are climbing back into this one with that touchdown here in the 4th quarter.
And they have a tall task ahead of them, Mike, but they have a chance. I mean, we've seen stranger things happen. They got a 2-possession game here late. They're going to need a couple stops, and they're going to need a couple things to bounce their way.
This one not quite over, but down a couple of scores. We're going to get an onside kick.
Late in the game, this is where you see teams really start taking some chances. And boy, this was a big one, but it's not going to work out.
The Falcons offense ready to get back to work. The victories have been few and far between this year, but they're closing in on a W here. On the give, this is Algier, and he'll get about 5. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. 2 minutes remain in the 4th quarter. We'll come back and finish this one off. After this, they'll come up here on 2nd down and 5. They'll go right back to Algier. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one. You've got to consider this an absolute must-stop defensively. It's 3rd down. They'll drop to throw. The pressure, too much, and he goes down. Whistles here. We have another stoppage. Timeout called by the defense with 1:53 remaining. We're about ready now for the punt. As this drive went backwards, he's on to kick it away. And we will not have a return here. This one angled out of bounds. The Vikings offense ready to take over possession of the football. They'll begin with 1st down from their own 11. Throwing, Herbert. Right side, it's Laporta, the tight end.
Certainly not the biggest play of the day, but a good example of picking up positive yardage, staying ahead of the chains by a well-timed ball and a well-timed route.
Now, Herbert. Quick throw, out wide. It's caught. He has been busy. 9 receptions on the game in that one. A first down. Now it's Herbert. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down. He'll take a shot here for the end zone. That one knocked away. It is incomplete. Very good job defensively. Stayed right with him, and will bring up third down. Again, they'll throw with Herbert. He's got his tight end. That's Laporta. And they'll get this one down to the 35-yard line. He'll throw it left and has his running back. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple. A toss, left side, caught by his running back. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. Herbert to the air again. He'll let this go towards the end zone. A.J. Terrell, the tight coverage there, and he knocks it away. Another try, 2nd and 10. Throwing again, Herbert. On target to Laporta. He'll get about 6 before he's taken down. So it's a win for the visiting Falcons. They're able to build on the solid performance of a week ago, and they make it 2 in a row with the victory here in this one. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. So long, everybody.
It's week 14 of the National Football League, and all eyes are on the dual threat Lamar Jackson. He's gone over 4,000 yards passing now for the year. It's the Eagles and the Panthers, and it comes your way next on Madden NFL 25.
What better way to start off the afternoon than with some football, huh? It's time to get things started here on the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome in, football fans. Thanks for joining us. Kate Scott, Brock Hewitt here with you, and Brock, on paper, it's not quite the competitive contest that everyone hopes for each week, but projections have us heavily tilted towards one sideline here.
One thing that is cool, Kate, it's been really easy to rally together this week for this team because nothing will unite a football roster, in my experience, than having the whole world against you. Heck, even your own fans at home against you. They don't care if nobody thinks they've got a shot. Those dudes playing today, putting that uniform on,
One final month to push for the playoffs or start preparing for the future. Here we go in Week 14. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. So now out comes the Panther offense for its initial drive of the game. Bringing him out, coming off a tough rookie season as the top pick in the 2023 draft is Bryce Young.
Just an all-around great performance from him last week, Kate, in the win. Those 2 touchdowns he had played a big part in the victory, no question. But so did keeping it clean, not throwing a pick. You want to become friendly with your own defense? Make sure they don't have any extra possessions to defend. He did his job, and so did his teammates.
And he'll scurry forward for a pickup of 3. A look at his numbers on the ground from last week here. Second down now, 7 to go. They run again with Hubbard. Still working past the 40. Works the sideline inside the 35. And he takes this all the way down to the 24-yard line. They rip off a huge chunk of field as the downs reset.
Anytime you go over half the field in one play, totally changes the complexion of the drive. They're now set up beautifully in enemy territory to end the series with some type of points.
Young on the play action. Pass caught, 9-yard line. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. And even 20 yards on the play, and it awards them with a 1st and goal. Hubbard has nothing on that run. They stand strong and stop him at the 2.
Hey, I get it on 1st and goal, right? A lot of teams like to be conservative and limit risk. Even if a run is stopped short, you still got 2, sometimes 3 downs to play with.
Buys time, rolling run, and he will score. It's a Carolina touchdown. The Panthers take a 6-0 lead on their opening drive. It's a Bryce Young touchdown. Great play by the QB there, Brock. The play broke down. He didn't have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise. And in the end, turned out to be the best call he could have made.
It is such a necessary tool in today's NFL for that QB to put right in his tool belt, Kate. You know, in my day, you could be a blacksmith, right? You just do the job and stay in the pocket. Not anymore. You got to be an artist. And you got to be an artist that can create when things break down. And that's big time to get a touchdown out of it as well.
Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff. His return starts at the 5. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. So here are the Eagles now for their first drive. And they're brought out by the reigning MVP, the 2nd of his career, the best runner in the game. It's Lamar Jackson.
Hey, it wasn't a banner game you had last week, stuffing the stat sheet, but still one that falls squarely into the good territory. Had a couple touchdowns to make up for the 1 interception, and his effort was enough to be one of the pillars in their win, and certainly some momentum to build on today.
Jackson looking to throw right away. And his game will begin with an incomplete pass.
You really want those throws to be like clockwork for your offense. Every team needs to hit passes in that short to intermediate range to effectively move the ball.
2nd and 10 now. Diggs there to bring it in. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs. Markers reset, ball at the 37. First down, here's Lamar. Cut by Diggs. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. Options are open here. It's 2nd and inches. Jackson's going to throw again. Escapes the pocket. He tucks it and takes off. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down.
Well, there was no sense in taking a risk down the field when a 1st down was just a run away. They'll get to reset now and figure out just how they want to attack a new set of downs.
They'll run it here with Bijan Robinson. And he's into the front for a gain of about 2. We get a look at his rushing numbers from last week here, what he was able to do in support of that win. Eight yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. Another carry for Robinson. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. A couple yards on the run. It's 3rd and 6 now. Lamar now from the gun. He's on the move. He'll make a bid for it on the ground. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
Well, this is in every quarterback's tool belt, even the ones not regarded as the best movers and shakers. But, Kate, to play QB in the league today, you've got to be able to do this. If you've got nobody open, still get some positive yards with your legs.
Offense staying out there. It's 4th and 1. They'll run it with Robinson. And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26. They went for it and got the 4 yards they needed, and that keeps this drive alive. First down throw for Jackson. Pass taken in by Diggs. And they get this down to the 12-yard line before being stopped. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
I love throwing on first down. And when you see a first down pass just like that, it's taking advantage of a matchup you plan for, and you go out and execute.
1st and 10, a run to Robinson. And he is into the end zone for a Philadelphia touchdown. The Eagles finish off their opening drive. It's a Bijan Robinson touchdown. For the offense, you gotta love it, Brock. Points to begin the game as he runs it in for an opening drive touchdown.
And you've got one very happy running back right over there on the sideline right now. These backs, they do feel the pressure to find the end zone every single week. It's not easy to do. But to do it this early and get out of the way, big time.
That one right down the middle. And the Eagles respond with 7 of their own to tie it here early. The kick team out there for the Eagles, and this one is sent away. Returning it from the 4. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Now for the second time, we take a look at this Panther offense. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you gotta imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3 and out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch their breath and turn some of the momentum in the building.
This is ahead for about 5. C.J. Gardner-Johnson there on the tackle. Halfway there on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5. Young working from the gun. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Gonna have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. And it'll be 3rd and 5 coming up. Out of the gun, Young. Escapes the pocket. He's running for it. And he wisely avoids contact, sliding down there, and that played good enough for a first. Give him 11 yards, Brock, and a fresh set of downs. 1st and 10 from the 41. Shotgun snap now to Young. Completed over the middle. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. 2nd and 3 now. They bring Thielen in motion right. From just shy of midfield on 2nd down. Catch made by Chuba Hubbard. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that'll be good for a Carolina first. Running with Hubbard out of the gun. And they're on him after about a 2-yard gain. Nakobe Dean in on the tackle. He gets a couple on first, and they'll come up 2nd and 8. Hubbard again. And they'll stop him, but not until he has a nice little gain down to the 32. That's going to go down as a gain of 7. Now they're going to have 3rd and 2. Now for the first time, they turn to the rookie from Texas. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
That's one of those plays, Kate, as an offense, it just sticks with you a little bit. It bothers you that you just can't convert on a very manageable down and distance. And on the other side, it sure gives you some confidence defensively to get off the field.
Less than a yard needed here on 4th. They'll run for it, Hubbard. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Yeah, you'd sure love to see a little more yardage when you get into the open field, but this offense, it will take a new set of downs with that toss run.
Here's Young on 1st and 10. Hubbard hauls it in. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
The good defenses in this league, every once in a while, they can bait a quarterback into a throw. And you do that by having eyes on the quarterback. Getting to a good drop, forcing that check down, and they'd only just bait him into a completion, but they knocked him backwards after the catch.
Give him 6 yards on the run, so it's going to be 3rd and 5. Throwing with a blitz on the way. That's caught for the first. And he's brought down inside the 10 at the 9. That's a gain of 13, and it sets him up with 1st and goal.
I'm not sure how this defense let that guy slip through him like that. On 3rd down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity, and man, did he make an impact play.
From the red zone now. An alert play defensively there. He got a hand on it to tip it away, and that makes it 2nd down. Up the middle, Hubbard. And he's brought down for a loss.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
We're a quarter of the way through on this chilly winter afternoon. Both teams neck and neck so far. We'll return to the link right after this. Time for our 2nd quarter here, and the Panthers are thinking points. Young on 3rd and goal. And he has the catch, gets both feet in, that's a touchdown! The Panthers take a 2nd quarter lead. Wow, just fantastic work there. Tiptoeing along the back line. The concentration was there. Great catch for 6.
Yeah, the concentration and the body control. I don't know how these receivers...
So we've got a stoppage now. Figured this might be coming. We're going to take another look to see if this was indeed a touchdown. At least right here is where having all those camera angles comes into play. We're going to get a much clearer picture thanks to all the shots we've got.
Yep, technology, everybody's friend right now. We get to watch it again and again, unlike these officials who got to see it once in real time. We just have to see, is there clear enough evidence to overturn the call that was made down there on the field?
So the celebration can resume on that sideline. The touchdown stands. Point after from Pinheiro is up and good. And the Panthers break that tie and now lead by 7. Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff. Here's Smith on the return. And he's brought down just inside the 25 on the return. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Jackson to throw it. It's taken in by Lamb. And they're going to touch him down after a short pickup. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Caught him across the line early there. That's an easy call for our officials. Broke the plane before the snap, and that's going to give the offense some free yardage. Back to the line they go. It's second down. Running it after the penalty. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
Well, looky here. You don't even have to worry now about a third down call as that run moves the sticks. Now that call you had ready, though, you can recycle it. Save it for later for that next third down coming.
Going to the ground again on first. Good little rip there. Looks like about 6. Xavier Woods up to make the tackle. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. An option give to Robinson. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
He finds Diggs right side. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. It goes as a gain of 19 yards. And that's good for an Eagles first down.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
Throwing now on first down. It's Jackson. Got Lamb, and it's complete. And he's going to be touched down about 3 yards shy of the marker. Everyone's prepped. It's second down now. They send Diggs in motion right. 2nd and 3. And he's able to take this one down to the 25. It's a 4-yard gain, and that's going to get him across the marker and earn the first. Receiver in motion, headed right. And they bring him down, but there's a flag on the field. Fighting all he could to keep his quarterback upright, but crossed the line there. That earns the holding penalty. They'll run here following the penalty. And he'll have a small 4-yard chunk there. Jack Thompson finishing that play off. All right, here we go. Second down. Here's Lamar. Forced out to his right. He's running with it. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. They get 22 on that one. And that will set up 1st and goal.
Obviously, a defense wants to take away all the reads and prevent any kind of big throw for the first down. Fine. Well, this QB, he'll just lower his head and gash the defense with one of the biggest runs of the game.
Here's Robinson. And they'll make this stop after a small push to the 5. Give him a couple on the run, and it's now 2nd and goal. Changing it up here, Jackson. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Philadelphia! The Eagles can tie it up in the 2nd after cutting into the lead. If you're going to complete that one successfully, Brock, you need the perfect throw. Just the right touch. And you also need a guy who can go up and get it just like that.
Yeah, need to be able to muscle somebody off the ball if you're not alone. And call me a little biased. Go ahead. I don't care.
You're biased.
But the success of that play does come down to the timing of the throw, Kate. If you don't throw it on time to that exact spot, you run out of room, and you don't give yourself that kind of chance.
The kick team out there for the Eagles, and this one is sent away. Devin Tompkins to return. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. The Panthers and Chuba Hubbard ready to begin another drive. And that front is really going to need to buckle down and provide some more opposition because he's gotten off to an excellent start here. They're out and set, 1st and 10. They put a receiver in motion right. To the air on 1st down, Young. Pass complete to Hubbard. He gets forward, and that's about 4 yards. Brought down by Jalen Carter. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Here's Hubbard on the give. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
You know, Kate, during draft season, I was talking to an NFL GM, and he said, you know what, in time, we're going to realize tackles for loss are just as big a deal as sacks. Sacks get so much of the popularity. Tackles for loss, when you knock that offense backwards, I promise you, in time, we'll be keeping a closer eye on plays like that one. You know, it's a point of emphasis in practice each and every week, no matter where we go. How are we going to attack the coverage on 3rd down? Well, we chose the wrong play off that call sheet that time.
And hey, at least he held onto the football, but they will get nothing on that return. The Eagles and Lamar Jackson are ready to go again on offense. And it's been impossible to contain this guy as both a passer and a runner all season. Late in the year, look, he's the leader among quarterbacks in rushing yards. It's an option right that begins this drive. And that's good for a gain of 5. Jadeveon Clowney on that stop. Give him 5 on that carry, bringing up 2nd and 5. Shotgun snap, a give to Robinson. And he's caught behind the line for a loss. Let's see what they draw up on this 3rd and 7. Out of the gun, here's Jackson. Pocket isn't holding up, they're able to drop him. And the defense comes through, that's gonna back him up and bring up 4th down.
Pretty even match in this first half, and you're just kind of waiting, right? You just kind of try to get a feel for which defense is going to come to life. And when you get that sack, that could go a long way to infusing some energy on that side of the ball.
Punter takes the field on 4th down, and he sends this one flying. Escapes a defender. And he's brought down before the return gets far. Ooh, after that play, we can tell he's hurting. He's someone they need to help their playoff hopes. Training staff working on him now. So good field position for the Panthers. Starting this drive, 1st and 10. This drive will begin with Hubbard. And they're going to get him down just shy of midfield. Still a nice gain, though, up to the 49. Call it 9 yards. Looked like a first for a moment. It's 2nd and 1. Looking to throw, Young. And down he goes. The Eagles got him. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
As much as we talk about offenses wanting to stay ahead of the chains, they want to stay on script. Well, the defense, they want to rip that script up. And a sack like that, creating 3rd and extra longs, it's exactly how you get it done.
Drive in dire straits. It's 3rd and 9. Young to throw it. Flush down out to his left. Oh, he's going to run for it. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
You know, that's one of those little mental Rolodex plays. Right before the snap, you know if the read isn't there, that option isn't there, you can use your legs to make the adjustment and go get the 1st down.
Young up 1st and 10. On a quick slant, it's Legent. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43. 2nd and 3 now. Tight end motioning right. From the 43. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. It arrived as the ball did to break things up. And now they'll face a 3rd and 3. Throwing from the gun. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down.
You're not going to see it in the box score, Kate, at the end of the game, but that was some high-quality zone coverage right there. Great design, tremendous communication, everybody trusting one another, and it allowed them to just collapse that pocket and finally get home.
Another punt brings Johnny Hecker back to the field. And this will be his 2nd effort of the contest. The Eagles are being led back out there on offense by their quarterback. And you always got to watch him when you're down near the red zone. He is sitting 2nd right now among all NFL quarterbacks in rushing touchdowns. Offense ready to begin this drive, 1st and 10. From the gun, Jackson. He completes it in traffic. And he'll be brought down along the 25-yard line. It's the 2-minute warning now from the link. It's the Eagles facing 2nd and 5. They send Diggs in motion right. Shotgun snap to Jackson. Pass is caught. It's T.J. Hawkinson. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs. On 1st and 10, it's Jackson. Diggs there to bring it in. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. Lamar off the play fake. Able to find Hawkinson. Give him an even 10 yards on the play. And that's a Philadelphia 1st down. Jackson yet again. Throw complete to Lamb. And he's going to get it out past the 40 before he goes out. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Jackson's going to throw again. Hawkinson reels it in. And they get him right at the line of scrimmage. Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. Lamar throwing again. And no look there, and that throw falls to the ground.
So many coaches love 3rd downs, and they practice them so much, Kate. Why? Because they're the money down in the NFL. Whether it's a close game already out of hand, coaches know, got to execute and convert on these 3rd downs.
Distance is good, but not the accuracy. He just missed it left. And this stays tied here in the 2nd.
He was hitting from that distance pregame. Heck, we were on the field watching it, and they were confident he could do so again. Just did not work out this time around.
So good field position for the Panthers. Starting this drive, 1st and 10. Shotgun snap now to Young. Throw is there for Jatavion Sanders. They'll have him gain about a handful there. Zach Bond with the tackle. Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. Out of the gun, Young. Throw reeled in by Thomas. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. Now Carolina's going to take a timeout. That's its 2nd. Here's Young on 1st and 10. And that's going to be incomplete. Still time for a couple of plays, though. 15 seconds left. Couldn't connect on 1st. It's 2nd down. Sticking to the air, it's Young. Hubbard hauls it in. And he's going to be out of bounds. Looks like a yard or 2 short of the 25. They come to the line here, and this is 3rd and 6. Now Young connects with Hubbard. And he maybe got back to the line there, but no further. All right, timeout taken by the offense. 5 seconds left, and they can take some points into the locker room on this final play of the half. Marr connects there, and they've taken back the lead.
A dependable kicker, man. That is a coach's best friend. Saves him so much stress to have a guy he can really trust to go out and hit it from that distance consistently. Because from that far out, no kick is a guarantee.
So new kickoff rules. This is going to come out to the 30, not the 25 on the touchback. A final throw before the break. Looking, and he's not going to get something done. They take him down. So that's how our first half's going to end. A momentum-building play for their defense.
All right, Kate, we'll get back to you and Brock in a bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. We'll start with an NFC matchup at MetLife Stadium. The Giants hosting New Orleans, and it's the Giants who are out in front. Malik Neighbors, a touchdown reception. From there, we're off to Tennessee to check on the Titans at home in Nashville. And that game's all tied up as they play the visiting Jaguars. Lastly, we head to the Gulf Coast and check on the Bucs at home in Tampa. As you can see, the score there in the second quarter. The Raiders locked in a tight one, but this is a game you feel they've got to have. This one's been as good as advertised. Just a field goal separating these two teams. This was a very level first half, and I'd expect to see more of the same after the break.
All right, thank you, Coach, and we are back and about set to begin the second half. Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff. Here's Smith on the return. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Lamar back to throw. Caught by Diggs. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. From the gun, it's Robinson. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
That right there, that will make the coaches happy. He didn't just get the first down, but got a healthy chunk of bonus yards afterwards.
1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. They send a tight end in motion. They don't get this snapped in time. This is going to back them up. Must have lost sight of the play clock there, Brock, because the quarterback could have snapped it in time, but instead, they take the penalty. Set him back 5. It's 1st and 15 after the penalty. Out of the gun, here's Jackson. He beams one, deep right side, caught at the 20-yard line. And he's going to be stopped at the 17-yard line. He finds 37 yards on the play to move those chains.
The analytics are pretty clear. It's hard to move the ball in this league with short little dinks and dunks. You've got to get the explosive chunk. You got to get the big play. And that throw to the outside, that gets the job done.
Thinking touchdown here after that big play. We've got 1st and 10 from the red zone. They send Diggs in motion right. First and 10. Here's Jackson. On the move, headed right. Now he takes it. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down.
Well, I can promise you, that was the goal from the moment he took off. He kept his eyes locked on the chains. And it's almost like he had a spidey sense. He knew exactly where to get in order to move the sticks and get that critical first down.
Now here's Lamar. And that one's incomplete, but boy, are they lucky it wasn't intercepted. That was a risky shot, but fortunately, they still have second down coming up. Now it's Lamar. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Philadelphia! The Eagles take the lead right away in half number 2. It's a T.J. Hockenson touchdown. When you reach the status that he has around the league, Brock, well, we all at this point expect him to be making plays like this when he's targeted down near the end zone.
Yeah, I think the best thing I can say about this dude is he makes it look easy a lot of the time. And this game, trust me, is never easy. It speaks to how well he plays this position.
That one splits the uprights. And the Eagles take a 4-point lead. The kick team out there for the Eagles, and this one is sent away. Tompkins now to return. Finds some space, he's past the 30. Tackle made as the return gets it out to the 32. The Carolina offense headed out now. They find themselves trailing after the opening drive touchdown, and heck, it really set up to be an entertaining second half if they're able to answer here. First and 10, it's Hubbard. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
To play running back in this league, well, you've got to have tremendous vision. We saw it twice. Once to find the lane upfield, and then to get to space and break off some extra yards.
First down, and they go right back to him. He's pushed straight ahead, and that's maybe a yard at most. Zach Bond with the tackle. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. They run again with Hubbard. And he got it real close, but stopped just about a yard or so shy of that first down. 3rd and a lone yard coming up. Out of the shotgun, a give to Hubbard. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
I don't know what it is, Kate, but I love 3rd down runs. I really do. I know the receivers don't always like it because money down, they want the ball. But a 3rd down run for a first down can be so demoralizing to that defense.
To the air on first down, Young. Thielen's got it, complete. And he gets him around 6 there. C.J. Gardner-Johnson there on the tackle. Now after that play, we've got somebody shaken up, and you don't want to see serious injury in the midst of their playoff push. He's being looked at here. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Young working from the gun. It's caught. That's Thielen. And as this play winds up out of bounds, let's see what that flag is all about. Fighting all he could to keep his quarterback upright, but crossed the line there. That earns the holding penalty. Here's 2nd and 14. He finds Sanders. Gets it ahead, has about 5 yards. Sidney Brown in on that stop. So a tough spot now. This is 3rd and 9. Looking to throw, Young. Complete beyond the marker. And he's brought down at about that 27-yard line. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got first down.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. And a lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
Here's a give to Hubbard. And he'll be met near the line to limit the gain to a yard. Zach Bond with the tackle. Ooh, after that play, we can tell he's hurting. He's someone they need to help their playoff hopes. Training staff working on him now. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Hubbard again. And he's brought down for a loss.
I talked to a bunch of different GMs, Kate, especially around draft time, and they all say the same thing. Linebackers are so hard to find. It's hard to transition from the college game that's in so much space to this game where you've got to play in a phone booth yet.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up 4th down.
Send everybody deep. I know he wants to wait and stretch the field and use his arm. The trouble is you wait too long, you end up on your back.
Maher connects there. And that cuts the lead back down to a lone point.
Inspiring a bunch of confidence in himself right there, Kate. Second time they brought him out for a field goal, and second time he's knocked it right through. Trust is earned in a number of different ways on the field. That's the best way to gain it as a kicker.
Return coming from the 6. He stopped on the return at the 27. The Eagles headed back out on offense. Their quarterback returning to the field now. And as we see some of the highlights from their showing, his work a big part of why they're in front right now. Having a nice, solid game as their offensive leader. I think we can say he's had a firm grip on the wheel and has really driven them to this advantage. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. From the gun, Jackson. It's taken in by Lamb. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down.
That is a textbook first down completion. Sets up second and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
2nd and 3. Lamb's got it on the sideline. And he's out of bounds just past, looks like, the 40-yard line. 1st and 10 from the 41. Shotgun snap to Jackson. Hits him on the out route. And he's out of bounds past midfield. 1st and 10, ball set up at the 48. Again, it's Jackson to the air. Completes, it's Bijan Robinson. And he's going to be drugged down, looks like at that 37-yard line. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a 1st down. Markers reset, ball at the 37. Throwing now on 1st down, it's Jackson. Pocket isn't holding up, they're able to drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
In theory, Kate, that's exactly what complementary man coverage is supposed to look like. The DBs, well, they're sticky on the back end of it. The front end, that pass rush, it makes an impact. It gets home. But, of course, we know it's not that simple. It is really tough to lock down a full field for more than a second or two. Well, he saw his guys pick up the blitz. Well, he felt them pick it up anyway if he wasn't looking at them. But with their effort on his behalf, I think this QB felt owed to them and the group up front to find somebody to get a completion so that effort up front wasn't in vain.
Here he is on 3rd and long. Pass taken in by Diggs. And a nice gain here, but it stopped short of the 1st.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that'll push their lead to 4.
Here in the 3rd quarter, he gets a chance to make up for the miss on his 1st attempt of the game. This time, well, he is totally dialed in, and he gets this one to count.
Tompkins now to return. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. The Panthers returning their offense and this running back to the field. And get that big old marker out. Cross a major number off his roadmap after that last drive. He's reached one of the marks that every back strives to hit at some point during the season. They'll send him over right. Here's Young on 1st and 10. Pass complete to Hubbard. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. From the 37. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's downed after getting us up to the 41. That goes as a 4-yard pickup, and it gets him a first down. They send him left out of the slot. Young on 1st and 10. This is reeled in by Leggett. He's got to gain a 6 there. Sidney Brown in on that stop. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Sticking to the air, it's Young. Gets this to Sanders. And they make the tackle at the 38. He picks up 15 on the play. And it'll give the Panthers a first down.
I'm sure coach and play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
New set of downs for him at the 38. Out of the gun, Young. Throw complete to Thielen. And he's going to end up out of bounds, which will end our 3rd quarter. This is the end of the 3rd quarter. The Panthers have it to start, coming in trailing on the scoreboard. Offense set for a 1st and 10. From the red zone now. Finds Sanders. And he'll go down. Looks like they're marking him at the 11.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
That one's incomplete over the middle.
Quarterbacks, well, they're a lot like sharpshooters in the NBA. Sometimes they're just going to miss. You've got to shake it off and keep on firing.
Young to throw here on 3rd. And it's cut in the end zone. Touchdown, Carolina. The Panthers take a 4th quarter lead. Xavier Leggett with the touchdown. All right, partner, what do you think? Was that a design read, or did he just see space and he was reacting more on the old quarterback instinct there?
Yes. I think yes on both of them, and that play happens so fast that it really is instincts on both sides.
Pinheiro good on the extra point. And the Panthers push their lead to 3. Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff. Here's Smith on the return. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. The home team's ready for their next series, led out on offense by their quarterback. And he'll be happy to keep letting it fly as much as he has all game. Look at these numbers. They show just how effective he's been in captaining this offense. That's complete to Diggs on the slant. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. 2nd and 3 now. Receiver in motion going left. And he gets taken down immediately right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on 2nd down, and they need 2 here on 3rd. Out of the gun, here's Jackson. Got a man, Robinson has it. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your 3rd downs. It's the money down, and nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
New set of downs for him from the 46. Lamar throwing again. Diggs there to bring it in. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. They'll come up 1st and 10. Pistol snap to Jackson. Got a man. Uzama has it. And he takes it inside the 35 before heading out. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. And again, it's Jackson. And this time they're going to get there, and they drop him. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
Well, partner, I think this defense had enough. This QB has been getting out of the pocket and doing damage with his legs. But not this time. Great pursuit, great effort, and they're able to wrap him up for the sack.
Drive in dire straits. It's 3rd and 9. Lamar now from the gun. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. And that brings up 4th and long. A lot of pressure on this kick for Jake Elliott. It's a deep shot for him from that left hash. Direction doesn't look good here. He missed it right. And the deficit remains unchanged here in the 4th.
Kate, he's going to need a lot of support from his teammates after that one because he knows it. Everybody knows it. The game may have rested on that try, and that'll be one that's tough not to dwell on.
And it's still largely a rough outline, Brock. Not a finalized picture just yet, but our playoffs are starting to take shape. The tight end going in motion right. Hubbard trying this up the gut. And he hit a seam and got it to the opposing 44. Good rip on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 2. From the pistol, it's Young. Throw left side, complete. And he's stopped. Now we'll wait to hear what this flag is all about. So the refs get him for holding, and that's going to back this offense up. Here we go, 2nd and 9. Dumped off to his running back. And the defense gets there to force a small loss. 3rd and 10. Can this offense get it done? Young working from the gun. It's caught. That's Thielen. Decent gain here, but short of the 1st.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep them short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
He connects downfield on 4. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. They stun the defense with a gain of 14 on 4th down and pick up the 1st.
Oh, so close to getting off the field. But the 4th down conversion keeps that defense out there. That was their shot to end this possession, sit on the bench, to get their breath. And now they're going to have to buckle down and force another 4th down.
To the air on 1st down, Young. And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up 2nd down. Shotgun snap now to Young. Thielen's got it. It's complete. And he's going to be marked down about 4 yards away from that 1st down marker. Got to figure out this 3rd down here. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Complete beyond the marker. And he gets this down to the 13-yard line. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the first.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your third downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
Running with Hubbard out of the gun. And this one stopped at the 3-yard line.
You know you love some of my buzzwords, kid. I know you do. And this one was about will power. He got to rock a long way from the chains and put his teammates on his back for a heck of a run and a great try at that first down.
So tough to stay set when you've got defenders doing everything they can to make you jump, and, well, they got one of them to move that time. Young to throw it. This throw is caught. And this one does not go far.
This defense didn't give up contain there, Kate. That was an instance where the more exciting plays were taken away downfield. And even looking to the tight end wasn't going to net them much.
Looking to throw, Young. That's incomplete, trying to set up the screen there. Looking for the back that time. And that leaves them with 4th and 5. A big moment coming up for Eddie Pinheiro on this attempt. A pretty automatic look for him from the left. Flying down the heart of the lane, and it's good! And now their lead will push out beyond the field goal.
So after that make, a field goal won't cost him a lead, but a touchdown still ties it, or likely probably puts them down a point. Okay, this is one of those moments where the defense now has clarity. They know what the stakes are and what they have to defend.
And a good return here as he gets it out past the 35. Philadelphia getting ready to go on offense. They left a few on the table there last time out, Brock, settling for a field goal try that missed the mark. Eagles in a good spot here as they come up to the line, 1st and 10. Shotgun snap to Jackson. Has the connection to Hawkinson. And he's short of the first after a mild gain. 2nd and 6 coming up here. From the gun, Jackson. Able to find Hawkinson. And he's tackled for a short gain.
He's just one of those guys, Kate. Even when he's not open, he's still a target thanks to that physicality and his ability to just play bully ball. They don't like forcing into coverage, but sometimes when you got a bully like him that can create space, you just find a way to get him the ball.
He's got it to him yet again, and that one is caught. It's a gain of 4 there, and that's good for an Eagles first down.
That's what we call situational football. You spend all week working on your nickel passing game package to take advantage of third downs just like that.
Throwing now on first down, it's Jackson. He's throwing deep to the left. Brought in inside the 20. It's a Philadelphia touchdown. The Eagles come through to tie it in the 4th. C.D. Lamb with the touchdown. So no mistaking that play call, Brock. They send everybody on deep goes, and it winds up paying off. What a play.
And you'd think on the other side, defensively, they'd be ready for this. But this is truly a breakdown in the secondary. They're just not able to make a play on the ball in the air. And the end result, as you said, a big play and a touchdown.
And he comes through on the kick to give him the lead here in the 4th quarter. The kick team out there for the Eagles, and this one is sent away. Kickoff taken at the 3. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The Panthers, and this running back headed back out for a new series. They find themselves down here in the 4th after that touchdown. This game could end up depending on how they respond right here. They've got a man in motion. Here's Young on 1st and 10. He finds Sanders. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
New set of downs for him at the 38. Young on 1st and 10. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
And look at that. All that effort and success from the previous play, it is gone. Credit to this defense who snapped and cleared. That's part of this game. You got to snap and clear. Give up a big play, come back and make a big one for yourself. And they do, getting home with that sack.
Offense to the line for 2nd down. They'll put one of the tight ends in motion. So that brings us to the 2-minute warning in Philly. Panthers down by only 1. Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down. Another try following the sack. Dump off caught by his back. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
That just might be a throw he regretted as soon as you let it go. I know that feeling. He was doing all he could to find a completion down the field, but they were all over that check down, ready to turn it into a negative play.
Looking to throw it. Throw complete to Thielen. And he's out of bounds beyond the 35-yard line.
Awareness. You've got to be aware. Play caller, quarterback, receiver have to be aware of where the sticks are. That route just not enough, not deep enough to extend the drive and move the chains.
That's cut beyond the marker. And they push this down to the opposing 47-yard line. Now we get a timeout by the Panthers. It's their first. Setting up to pass. Gets this to Sanders. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. Panthers moving quickly, trying to get set at the line. Completed to his running back. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play. Now Carolina's going to take a timeout. That's its 2nd. Throwing now. Pass caught, 9-yard line. And he will score and give him the lead in the final minute. So what a finish this is shaping up to be. The late touchdown here, Brock, moves them in front.
And week to week, what a pleasure it is for us to call these games. We never know what kind of game we're going to get. This one's been everything you could have wanted. And now, even though they've taken the lead, there's still enough time on that other sideline for them to go mount a response.
So now here come the Panthers. Big moments as they go for 2. Back to throw. And he has it inside the end zone. That's going to add 2 to their lead here late. Well, Brock, the run's certainly an option as they lined up for 2. But as an offense, what are you looking for when you decide to throw it instead?
Well, you've spent all week working on these plays, and usually you have 2 or 3 that you like. That run game, you're right, you can run it. But there's so much more space with creativity in the passing game. And good offenses, elite offenses, they find a way not just to practice it, but to execute it when it matters.
Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff. He fields it from the 8. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The offense being led back out by its quarterback as they get geared up for their next possession. And like we've seen from him before, Brock, he got a good game going early through the air and kept the pressure up from then on. He's still taking it to him now as we work through this second half. He'll look to throw it. And finds Miller complete. They touch him down, but a great pickup, and it's good for a first. Here he is to throw. Throw complete to Lamb. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. Philadelphia going to spend its 2nd timeout. On 1st down, Jackson. Able to hit Robinson, complete. And he'll be brought down at about the 29. And again, it's Jackson. And that one is incomplete, and the clock stops with 18 seconds to go. Trying to get that one to CeeDee Lamb. So that brings up second down. Jackson yet again. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find a throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. Third down coming up. To throw. And the Panthers are there to bring him down. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of fourth down. So it's the Panthers who take this one on the road. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with the victory. And with Brock Heward and our EA Sports crew, I'm Kate Scott saying so long from this one. The Panthers are winners as we say so long from Philadelphia.
It's week 14 of the NFL, and we get to watch Nico Collins, who's now over 1,000 yards receiving on the season. It's the Steelers and the Browns, and it's coming up next.
We're here at the confluence of the Ohio, the Allegheny, and the Monongahela Rivers, and welcome you to Acrisure Stadium on the North Shore of Pittsburgh, the home of the Steelers. Thanks for having us in, Mike Tirico, Greg Olsen. Greg, this is one that the defensive coordinators have had a long week because these quarterbacks, you can prepare and prepare for them, but because of their legs, you never know what they're going to do.
Yeah, when the play breaks down, I think that's where the real fun begins. I mean, it is just so hard. You mentioned it. These defensive coordinators, they spend all week, and every time the ball is snapped, you really have to defend two plays. And what I mean is you defend the initial play that is called by the offense in the huddle, and then you all...
The veteran Chris Boswell ready to get things going. And off we go from the Steel City. On the return, it's Jerome Ford. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Cleveland offense set to take the field for the first time. They are led by the former Heisman Trophy winner out of LSU, Jaden Daniels.
What we saw last week, Mike, was just a quarterback that was taking what the defense gave him and just playing a really well-rounded game. I mean, he found the end zone a total of 3 times, twice on the ground, once through the air. But most importantly, he avoided those back-breaking mistakes that could have come back to haunt them. If he continues to play at that level, he's going to be a hard team to beat on any given day. Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on first down, but that's exactly the case here.
Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up third down. Play action. Here's Daniels. He gets this complete, finding Adams. And he will have a first down, but I don't think that's going to stand. They're already heading backwards. The task now, a really tough one. 3rd and very long. They'll throw with Daniels. He'll try and set up the tight end screen. And he's going to be brought down behind the line. This defense fired up to start the game. It'll bring up 4th down.
Even though they gave up that last completion, Mike, that's a really good drive there for this defense. I mean, from the beginning, on those early downs, keeping them from staying ahead of the chains, put them in a tough 3rd down situation, and now it brings up 4th down, and looks like they're going to get off the field.
But he cannot get away. Great job down there to hold him to a short return. The Steeler offense ready to take the field for the first time. And leading them out, their quarterback. It's Jalen Hurts.
Really solid all-around performance last week, Mike, and I think the biggest factor that led to the win is his ability to continue to protect the football. He executed the offense, ran it exactly how they designed all week in practice. Now, it might not have been earth-shattering performance statistically, but they got the win. If he can continue to play that style of ball, it's going to be a tough group to match up with.
Second down and 8. A shotgun snap now to Hurts. He's got his man. That's Nico Collins. And he's going to be taken down right at midfield.
And this is what you can do when you have one of the best receivers in the game. You understand that even if the coverage is not perfect for the play call, sometimes it's just as simple as my guy is better than your guy, and we're going to just keep giving him a chance.
What more could you ask for on first down? Nice run of 8, setting up 2nd and short. From the shotgun, it's Hurts. Open man, it's Jamison Williams. And he'll be taken down after a gain of 3, but that is good enough for a first down. Now it's Williams. He'll push forward for about a yard. That was Jordan Hicks who got him down. Here's 2nd and 9. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. He's got his big target. That's Isaiah Likely. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short. They'll look to pick this up 3rd and a yard. They send Freiermuth, the tight end, in motion. They'll try to run for it with Williams. And he's going to be brought down at the 27, but that's enough. First down as they do it on the ground. They'll go again with Williams. He'll be taken down after a gain of 2. Play action. Here's Hurts. He keeps it himself. And he's able to gain yardage out of this one before he slides. Here now, 3rd and 5. Hurts. He fumbled the football. And it's recovered by one of his teammates.
These are the opportunities that just kill defensive coordinators. You got the ball loose. You did everything you want. But now you got to recover it. You need better pursuit to the ball, more bodies around the ball carrier. Because when that ball pops out, you've got to be on it. These opportunities don't come around often. And when they do, you got to seize the moment. So anytime an offense comes off the field after settling for 3, you always have to take the good with the bad. In order to get down there in field goal range, you had to do something positive to move the ball. But at the same time, how are we going to be able to finish these drives and convert for 6 the next time we get down there?
The Browns offense and running back Joe Mixon heading out onto the field. And he's been a workhorse in the backfield this season, right there amongst the league leaders in rushing late in the campaign. On 1st and 10, here's Daniels. And that one is complete along the boundary. Good job of getting those feet in bounds. He'll give this to Mixon, running right. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more. 3rd and 5. From the shotgun on 3rd down, Daniels. And the rookie gives himself up there at the end. That's a sign of a guy who's learned it quick, picking up the 1st down.
This is exactly how it's supposed to look on 3rd down. His eyes are downfield, nothing materializes. He quickly decides he can do it himself, picks up the 1st down, and then to protect himself with the slide, well done.
And nothing on that one, back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it.
All the qualities that make a good safety are seen on display on this play. Speed, pursuit, and then the intensity and the strength at the point of contact for the tackle to keep this ball carrier to no gain. That is a complete safety play.
He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Dropped for the loss of a yard. They come to the line needing 11 here on 3rd down. Working out of the gun, it's Daniels. Nowhere to get away, and he's going to go down. The NFL sack leader for 2023, T.J. Watt, gets in there to bring him down. Here's Corey Bojorquez now. And John's to punt for the 2nd time in this opening quarter. And not much doing there. They made sure he would not get free. The Steelers offense back onto the field as you take a look at the playoff race in the AFC. Still, a lot can happen between now and the end of the season, but the cream is starting to rise to the top as you look across the NFL. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down.
This is a great example here of just not getting too complicated as an offensive coordinator. Who's one of your best players on the field, and how do you get the ball in his hands?
Going left side, and it's taken in by Williams. So it'll be 1st and 10. They'll scrimmage at the 33. Hurts to throw. That's a nice pickup on a 1st down throw. It's a gain of 8.
Well, let's give some credit to the big boys up front in the trenches. They knew that blitz was coming. They held up just long enough that the quarterback could get that ball out safely and results in a completion.
And he'll get back maybe to the line of scrimmage, but probably going to be a loss of a yard here. Here's a 3rd down and 4. To throw, Hurts. Coming open, that's the tight end likely. And he will have the 1st down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8.
Well, we'll give a little credit here defensively. Even though they allow the 1st down, we've seen defenses really struggle bringing this big tight end to the ground, and they didn't allow him to pick up a bunch of yards after contact, but he was able to get just enough to pick up the 1st down.
A give, and here comes Williams. They converge on him quickly. He'll only get a couple. That was Jordan Hicks who got him down. So just a lone field goal in the 1st quarter of play. It's the Steelers with the early lead. And we're back to the Steel City after this. Now Jalen Hurts on 2nd down. He'll let this one go long for Williams. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down. Hurts now. That'll be intercepted. Picked off by Jordan Hicks. Oh, big hole left side. Nothing the defense loves more, Greg, than the opportunity to not only stop a team, but turn them back around the other way. A touchdown on the pick six.
Yeah, the defense just loves getting their hands on the ball when they can, Mike, but it is extra special when they're able to capitalize and take it all the way back for 6.
These are the ones that rip your heart out on the offensive side. Dustin Hopkins now to add the extra point. He's got it. And the Browns move out to a 7-3 lead. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. It's a return. Here comes Calvin Austin. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. Steelers offense and Jalen Hurts getting set for their next possession. And his numbers this season, eye-popping in a lot of categories. Let's just show you one. He is the NFL leader in rushing touchdowns by a quarterback. That's over the middle and caught by Collins. That's his third catch of this first half and good enough for a first down. Hurts working in the pistol. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be second down. To throw is Hurts. To the left side, into the hands of Collins. And they bring him down, but not until he crosses midfield. First and 10. Again, Hurts. Now he'll run it.
Initially, Mike, a really good job by the defense. Nowhere to go with the ball for this quarterback. He's forced to pull it down and turn into a runner. Little slow reaction, and he's able to actually pick up a pretty good gain.
Here's a handoff to Williams. And he'll take this one forward for about 3, and that's a first down. Now, following the run, one of the offensive linemen leading the way is a bit shaken up. Ball rests at the 37. It's first and 10. Williams gets it on the draw. He's able to get away from one man, but the reinforcements were there fast. He's taken down for a loss on the play. Lost one on the last play, so now it's second and 11. He finds Likely, his tight end. And he'll be stopped short of the first down. He's able to look it in and get forward for a pickup of about 8. Now a third and 2. Trying the left side. Here goes Williams. He will have a Steelers first down as they get 5 on third and 2.
Nothing real fancy about this call here, Mike, right? In this third and short, just get the ball to your running back, make sure he has enough space to pick up the first down, and they're able to convert.
Now a first carry for the Alabama product, Najee Harris. And he'll plow forward for a gain of 4 yards. Here's second and 6. Now Hurts. To the tight end, Likely. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short. They'll empty out the backfield as they come up for third and a yard. And they'll throw here with Hurts. That's caught right side. It's Freiermuth. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. So as they look at the injured player, we'll take a timeout. Down at the 12. It's first and 10. Throwing is Hurts. This one caught at the 4. And he's close to another first down as he's brought down just shy of the marker. He'll come to the line now on 2nd and 2. They run over center with Williams. And he'll just get up inside those big bodies up front, and he's in. Kyren Williams. Touchdown, Steelers. Touchdown number 9 for the year. Good drive. They kept the ball. Greg, they moved it effectively down the field and finished it off on the ground for the touchdown.
So often, Mike, we see teams work on a great drive to get down here close, only to settle for a field goal. But in this case, give them a lot of credit. They put a great drive together, but they're able to capitalize and finish it off with 6.
Here comes Ford on the return. Now an opening past the 30. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line. Now it's the Browns' turn as they get set to take over again on offense. This one has been tight so far. A field goal separating the two sides as this drive kicks off with 1st and 10. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Operating from the gun, it's Daniels. Open man downfield. That's Ingram. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35.
Those are the explosive pass plays that this team is going to continue to mine all day. And you can see pre-snap, the quarterback loved his matchup. He allowed his receiver to work downfield. Perfect throw, and now sets them up to try to see if they can finish this drive off with some points.
Here's 1st and 10. The tight end, Ingram, is on the move. Off the play fake, here's Daniels. He's going to tuck it and go.
You know, Mike, nice job here by the quarterback, just understanding on these early downs, you just don't want to go backwards. So he's able to avoid the negative play, pick up a little bit, and mostly avoid the sack.
On target, got it to McClure. And that'll go for a gain of 7, and it's going to set up 3rd down. They'll try and run for this with Mixon.
Well, we have an early decision here, Mike. How aggressive does this coach want to be on this 4th down try? I think you got to keep your offense out there. You have a prime opportunity to take the fight to them, extend this drive, and hopefully be able to come away with points.
4th down, Dustin Hopkins now for the Browns field goal. This will be a 38-yard attempt. Hopkins' kick is good. And the Browns will level the score at 10 apiece.
And that's really well done here, Mike. I mean, everything's in rhythm. A good snap, a good hold, and a good kick ties this game.
Here's Williams on the return. A good return as he takes it across the 30. Drive begins with a run by Williams. And he'll take this forward for about 3. It's 2nd down. Looks like a design run. Hurts has it. Now a flag comes in. It was thrown by the umpire. The pickup is 4, but usually that's a holding penalty. On 2nd down, Hurts. To the outside. Catch made by Pickens. That will make 3rd down a little more manageable. Good yardage gained on that one. On the give, it's Williams. This will not do the trick. They've stopped him behind the line. 4th down coming up.
Anytime you run a draw, you're hoping the linebacker reads pass and starts dropping into his pass coverage. That's what creates space for your running back to get going. Well, not this time. The linebacker saw it from the jump. He's able to penetrate in the backfield and take the runner down for a loss.
And the receiver with a fair catch, taken successfully. And that's where he'll turn it over to the offense. The Browns offense ready to see what they can do with this next possession. They'll see if they can go about breaking our tie. We're all even at 10 as this drive begins. 1st and 10. They'll begin on the ground, and here's Mixon. And good blocking up front, paving the way for a gain of 8 on the ground. Here's 2nd and 2. They'll go right back to Mixon. And he'll work his way for about 4 yards. And that's good enough for a 1st down. Here's a give up the middle to Mixon. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield.
The goal of every offense, Mike, is to find a way to establish a balance between the run and the pass. With some success here early on the ground, will open up things as the game unfolds for the quarterback in this passing game.
Using the jet sweep for the fake, they run it up the middle. And good blocking up front, paving the way for a gain of 8 on the ground. 2 minutes to play here in what's been an even first half. We'll come back to the Steel City after this. On 2nd down, it's Daniels. To the right side, he's got Ingram, the tight end. Set to go now on 1st and 10. A throw left side there, not going to find the target. Incomplete. Evan Ingram, the intended target. And it'll be 2nd down. From the shotgun, it's Daniels. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down. To the air again is Daniels. They try to work the screen with Mixon. Good looking screen play there. A gain of 11 and a 1st down.
Well, a little unconventional play call here. You don't traditionally see the screen game used on 3rd down at these shorter down and distances. But in this case, they catch the defense off guard. They timed it up well, and the back is able to convert and pick up the 1st down.
So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. Keep it in the air. Here's Daniels. To the back of the end zone. He's got it. Jerry Jeudy. Touchdown, Browns.
And that was just a great drive. Really, from start to finish, Mike, you could see the play caller just really finding his rhythm. Mix in run, mix in pass. Results in the touchdown pass. But really, everything they did, the entire possession, worked to perfection. When you can sustain the drives like that and come away with touchdowns, man, that goes a long way towards establishing your identity for the rest of this game.
Extra point up and good from Hopkins. And the Browns go up by 7. It is now 17-10. The kickoff team is out on the field. And we're back to it as the kick's away. Austin now to return this. Oh, he's got room past the 30. And this will wind up working out well. He's going to take it up to the 40-yard line. Good return. The Steelers offense going to take over here in the last minute of this first half. They find themselves trailing 17-10 now as they come up with 1st down and 10. He's going to keep it himself. The Steelers going to use one of their timeouts. They get the stoppage with just over 50 seconds to play in this first half. To throw on second down is Hurts. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up third down. A shotgun snap now to Hurts. And he's going to run out of time. They get to him and bring him down. Here's Corliss Waitman now. He's on for the second time. He'll try to get something inside the 10. And no return on this one. Fair catch signal for and taken. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. Working out of the gun, it's Daniels. That's McLaurin open on the left side. Now we'll get a timeout, Cleveland. That's their second, as they'll stop it just a little bit over 30 seconds to go in this first half. Now Daniels throwing on 1st and 10. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes.
Just a great individual effort, and when you have a guy that can win his one-on-one matchups, now it becomes less about who's blocking him and how do we block him. Expect the offense to make some adjustments, because right now, one-on-one, this defender is going to win every time.
All right, Michael, we'll get back to you and Greg in just a little bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. We'll begin our tour out at Nissan Stadium in Nashville. And they are seconds away from halftime, all tied in that one. Next, we'll head over to check on the Giants at home at MetLife Stadium. And for the moment, they trail the visiting Saints in that one. Marquez Valdez-Scantling, a touchdown reception. Lastly, we head to the Gulf Coast and check on the Bucs at home in Tampa. As you can see, the score there in the second quarter. The Raiders trying to hold on and claim victory. These two teams making their way back out of their locker room, so that means we're just about set for the second half. And to bring it your way, we go back out to Mike and Greg.
Coach, thanks. This one's still anyone's game. We'll see who can come out with the hot hand in this second half. About to get started. Austin now to return this. We'll get across the 20, mark them at the 22-yard line. The Steelers offense and their quarterback headed out for their next possession. And he's given defenses across the league a lot to think about when they try to game plan for him. Consider he's currently second in the NFL in quarterback rushing yards. They'll start this on the ground. It's Williams. And that'll be good for about a half dozen. It'll set up second down. Off the play fake, Hurts. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. Here's a 3rd down and 4. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. Looking for his tight end on the corner route. He's got it. 6 catches for him in the ball game now, and this one's good for a first down.
3rd downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on 3rd downs, that is a recipe for success.
Hurts to the air on 1st down. Taking off.
The best quarterbacks don't see the rush, they feel the rush, and that's exactly what this guy was able to do here. He's able to escape the initial pressure and immediately realizes, I got some space out in front of me. Picks up a solid gain here on 1st down.
He'll take off again. A big play there on second down, but we do have a flag on the field. And that's in an area where usually this play gets erased. That's on the rookie first-round pick, Troy Fautanu. They'll run it with Williams. And he does not want to go down. Somehow he turned that into a gain of 6. On third down, here's Hurts. Good job breaking the pocket and going for 14 yards, and most importantly, a first down.
Having a quarterback with this ability to run is such an X factor in today's NFL. It's an element of their offense that you have to be prepared for on every single play. Here we see it on third down. Starts out as a pass. Nowhere to go with the ball. He tucks it, turns into a runner, picks up the first down.
Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. As the athletic training staff looks at him, we'll step away for a moment. A good spot here, 2nd and a yard. Here's Hurts. Got a man over the middle. It's Pickens. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line.
You can see this connection is just starting really to pick up. They're seeing the game through the same set of eyes, and that is the job of the receiver. What is my quarterback expecting from me? Where does he want me? Be there on time, and it leads to big gains like this.
They're at the 17-yard line now for 1st and 10. Here's the give up the middle with Williams. Not much there, maybe a yard. Here's a 2nd and 9. From the shotgun, it's Hurts. Quick throw on target to Pickens.
I really like the balance that they've showed so far on this drive, Mike, and what that does is it makes the defense have to defend the entire field. The run game and the pass game, everything looks the same. There's no tells, so they can't afford to just dial up certain schemes to take away a run or a pass. They've got to defend the entire playbook, and so far they've done a great job on this drive doing just that.
They keep finding ways to keep this drive alive, and they're set up now for 1st and goal. And they get to him and finally bring him down. It will go down as a sack.
If there's any silver lining for this drive, Mike, it's the fact that at least this sack occurred on an early down. So I guess technically they have a chance to claw themselves out of this hole, but that's the 3rd sack of the game. And this defense doesn't show any signs of slowing down.
Now Jalen Hurts on 2nd down. Off he goes.
Great job in coverage here. Nowhere for the quarterback to go with the ball. He decides to tuck it and turn it to a runner. They get to him quickly. Picks up a couple yards, but not enough now. Brings up 3rd down.
3rd and goal for Hurts. It is brought in the end zone. Nico Collins. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. Tight spaces down there. Things happen quick. Greg, a quick decision and great execution for the score.
You're exactly right, Mike. Down here this close to the goal line, everybody's clock has to speed up. Not only the quarterback processing to get the ball out of his hand, but you have to win as a receiver quickly and give the quarterback somewhere to go with the ball. It was that quickness at the line of scrimmage that led to that touchdown.
So back to level after the touchdown, and time for the kickoff. A safe kick taken at the 5. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Browns offense trotting back out for their first involvement of this second half. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. Now Mixon. And he's going to struggle to get back to the line, maybe a yard, with Deshaun Elliott on the tackle. Here's 2nd and 9. Daniels now going to look to throw. They'll set up the screen. Here's Judy. And they bring him down, but not until he gets the 45-yard line.
Well, sometimes as a play caller, it's pretty easy. Get the ball into the hands of your best players. In this case, a wide receiver screen. Get it to him quick, get some blockers out in front, let him do the rest after the catch, and he picks up the first down.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. Throwing now, Daniels. He's got his man, Devontae Adams. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. The give to Mixon from out of the pistol. And he'll get this down inside the 40-yard line. That's a gain of 5 yards. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. Operating from the gun, it's Daniels. That pass taken in by McLaurin. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. An unbalanced look to the left here on 1st down. To throw is Daniels. He runs with it.
Quarterback does a nice job here sensing the pressure pretty quickly. Realizes he doesn't have a ton of time to operate from within the pocket. Decides to tuck the ball and rely on his legs. He's able to pick up a positive play.
2nd down, and here's a run, and here's Mixon. And he'll get it down to the 12, and that'll give him a new set of downs from in close. Daniels now on 1st down. That's to the end zone, but it's incomplete. Jerry Jeudy, the intended target, and it'll bring up 2nd down. On the ground, it's Mixon. He's down inside the 10, a gain of 4. Here comes 3rd and 6. From the shotgun on 3rd down, Daniel. And they're going to track him down. He couldn't find a receiver, and down he goes.
Sometimes, Mike, your greatest strength can also be a little bit of your weakness. In this case, he is so used to being able to buy more time with his feet, extend the play, give his targets more time downfield to uncover. In this case, nothing materializes, tried to do too much, and as a result, takes a big loss.
Dustin Hopkins on now for the field goal. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Browns move out in front, 20-17.
Job number 1 on this drive, find a way to get the lead. They, of course, would have loved to score a touchdown, Mike. But 3 points here, that's a pretty good consolation prize as it moves them out in front.
And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. The home team's offense, running back Kyron Williams, ready to go once more. They'll do so with 1st and 10. To throw is Hurts. Open man, downfield, it's Nico Collins. 6 catches for him in the ballgame now, and this one's good for a 1st down.
Didn't take them long to get now to their opponent's side of the field. I like the idea of starting this drive with some explosive pass plays. That's going to open everything up, both underneath in the passing game and on the ground. So big play to get this drive off to a fast start.
Nico Collins was the intended receiver there, and it'll lead to a 2nd down. Throwing is Hurts. That's over the middle and caught by Collins. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. 1st and 10 now from the 36. Hurts will try it again. Throwing left side there, but it is incomplete.
It's rare to see an offense that finds themselves trailing and say, well, their quarterback's been actually one of their biggest bright spots. Usually that doesn't go hand in hand, so it's a little surprising to see him miss a throw like that on a day where he's completed passes at a highly efficient rate.
And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up third down. Hurts again. Oh, that's the one thing they couldn't have there, the sack that might take them out of field goal range. So, 3 quarters have come and gone. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. So out comes the veteran, Chris Boswell, in a big spot. This to tie things up here in the 4th. This one has plenty of leg, and it is good. That evens the score here in the 4th quarter.
And this is where it pays to have a kicker you can trust, Mike. I mean, this is as big a spot as there is. 4th quarter, what does he do? He comes out and he delivers to tie up this game.
And a decent return there. He'll get this up just shy of the 30. The Browns offense ready to go as we give you a look at the current playoff race. And there is still a lot to play for. Every game is critical. Teams fighting to claim one of the 7 playoff spots that are up for grabs. A big run. They finally get to him and bring him down.
There's a combination of footwork and vision, his ability to kind of weave through traffic and understand where the holes were. It's a really nice job working through some bodies and picking up a big gain.
A modest gain, maybe 2 yards. It's 2nd down. They bring Judy in motion. And this defense having nothing of it. They get him down for a loss on the play. The crowd making their presence felt. This is 3rd down. From the shotgun, it's Daniels. He manages to get the throw away and completes it. Not just a 1st down, but reception number 70 on the season.
You get in these situations, 3rd down, tie game, 4th quarter. I mean, this is really where your quarterback makes his money. You are going to put your faith and say, all right, what is the best play for this offense to execute? And the game really rests in the hands of your quarterback. And he continues to come up with these 3rd down pickups and continues to extend this drive. He's got a shot to come away the hero and win this game here late.
They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. Again, they'll give it to Mixon. And he nearly got free. But as it is, gain of 6, and it sets up 3rd down. Now, whistles here. Looks like one of the defenders got a head start. Now another try at 1st and goal, albeit from a little further back. They'll run here with Mixon. And he's into the end zone. Joe Mixon. Touchdown, Cleveland. Greg, every touchdown counts the same, but the ones you get in the 4th quarter, they are the ones that feel a little more important.
Yeah, now the pressure shifts to your defense. Your offense was able to go out and get the lead here late. Does your defense have enough left in them to get one more stop?
Now Hopkins on to add the extra point. The kick is good. And the Browns will go up by 7. So the lead is 7 now. Here in this fourth quarter, the tie has been broken. Let's see what happens on this kickoff. And they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line. Here comes the Pittsburgh offense now, heading back onto the field. And look, they've been out of sorts throughout, Greg. They haven't had any answer for this pass rush all game.
Yeah, and it's really showing up in the sacks and also just in their ability to prevent any yards, any completions. This has just been a dominant pass defense performance here, and everything starts with the rush. The quarterback's uncomfortable. The clock gets sped up. He's got guys in his face. It's a lot easier to play defensive back and in some of these coverage units when you know that ball's got to come out fast. And right now, they're teeing off and taking advantage of it.
To throw on second down is Hurts. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing third down. And they'll throw here with Hurts. There's a short one caught by Freiermuth.
Critical third down conversion there, Mike. Now brings up a fresh set of downs. You find yourself here trailing in the fourth quarter. They got to go down and score, and they got to score fast.
On play action, Hurts. That's made by Pickens. And they get this one across midfield to the 47-yard line. So they come to the line for first down and 10. It's the tight end Likely in motion. A give, and here comes Williams. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. They'll try again. It's second and 10. They'll go again with Williams. And a nice run there as he surges forward. A gain of 8 and sets up third down. It's the tight end Likely in motion. Hurts now on 3rd and 2. And he's going to go down yet again. He has been under fire all game long.
If they win this game, this pass rush is going to be a big reason why. The 5 sacks speak for itself, but their ability to disrupt the timing of this offense, that can't be overstated.
So the Steelers ready to kick this one skyward. They'll be forced to punt, trailing here in the fourth quarter. That's going to be out of bounds, no return, and the drive's going to start from just inside the 20-yard line. The visitors' offense and their running back set to go once more. And it's hard to believe you can run the ball a whole lot better than he has. The vision, the cutback ability, the acceleration, the stats. It has all been on display throughout. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down. They'll work now on 2nd and 4. Give, running right. It is Mixon. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one. This crowd into it now as we get to third down. He's got his tight end. It's Ingram. And he's going to have the first down taken down after a short pickup of 5. But it will keep the drive going. Here's Mixon. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
We've seen this back have his way with this defense all game long, Mike. He's up over 100 yards for the game, but this time the defense said, we've had enough. They sold out to stop him. They hold him to no gain.
A nice throw by the rookie from LSU. And he's got his team a first down. Working out of the gun, it's Daniels. Over the middle, he's got McLaurin. And he's close to another first down as he's brought down just shy of the marker. They'll give this to Mixon, running right. And he's going to have that first down across midfield and down to the 46-yard line.
This is a situation that play callers love to be in, Mike. They have all their options on the table. Second and short, play action pass, you can run. In this case, they choose to keep it on the ground, play it safe, pick up the first down.
That's caught downfield. McLaurin brings it in. Well, they hook up again, second time on this drive, and this one's good for 18 yards and a first down.
A lot could go wrong anytime you decide to put the ball in the air here late in the fourth quarter as you're trying to run out the clock and protect this lead. But at the same time, I like that they haven't gone super conservative, just handoff right, handoff left, and it just turns into tackling practice. So I like the balance of making the defense defend everything, because right now, possess the ball, protect the ball, and ultimately just run the clock out.
On second down, it's Daniels. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing third down. Now Daniels. He'll try and get there on the ground. And he's going to be out of bounds as the clock will stop. It would have stopped anyway as we've hit the 2-minute warning. Line of scrimmage is the 15. It's 1st and 10. They'll run with Mixon. And not much there. Down to about the 13. And now at 1:52, the defense will pull the plug there as they take a timeout. Second down and 8. They'll go right back to Mixon. And the Browns are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. The motion man here is McLaurin. They show jet sweep and instead run it up the middle. Powering forward. He's in. Joe Mixon. Touchdown, Browns. That is 2nd touchdown of the afternoon.
And that's exactly how you stress all week, finishing a game. Get the ball and leave no doubt. But that late touchdown, Mike, that should all but just seal this victory away.
Extra point up and good from Hopkins. And the Browns will open it up even further here in this 4th quarter. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. On the return, it's Williams. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The home team's offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been successful. He just processes things so quickly, making the right read seemingly every time. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because think, Mike, they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring an extra defensive back.
And this offensive line just has no answers right now. It's another sack. Now or never, they'll throw on 4th down. Now a deep ball here for Collins. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
And that should be the final dagger in this one. I mean, barring something dramatic happening here, Mike, I just don't think there's enough time or possessions left in this game to pull off any sort of comeback.
The visitors' offense and their running back getting set for this next possession. And as we look at the highlights, you see it's been tough to stop him here today. Couple of touchdowns in this ball game. He has, without a doubt, been the driving force in this offense so far. First and 10. Only one timeout remaining for the defense as they take a knee. Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. Victory formation here as he's down to a knee. So it's a win for the visiting Cleveland Browns. And that's now 4 victories in a row as they continue to play as well as anyone in the NFL. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. With that, we say so long, everyone.
It's week 14 of the National Football League, and center stage belongs to Matthew Stafford. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Rams and the Bills, and it's all just ahead on Madden NFL 25.
It was only opened in 2020, but quickly became one of the league's most recognizable venues. You're looking at SoFi Stadium in Inglewood, California. Joined by a former NFL quarterback up in the booth, Mr. Brock Heward. I'm Kate Scott, and Brock, you can brag if you'd like to, because I know you had quite the big arm in your days with the Huskies and the Seahawks in Seattle. Well, we've got a couple of quarterbacks here who also know how to push that football down the field.
Yeah, you got a couple QBs who are going to keep these defenses honest today, because the moment they get greedy in coverage or get too aggressive in the pocket, either of these quarterbacks can drop a dime, drop a deep throw right over him for big yardage, and maybe 6 points too.
One final month to push for the playoffs or start preparing for the future. Here we go. It's week 14. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. So here come the Bills for their opening drive. And leading them out in his 9th NFL season, he experienced a real resurgence last year. It's Jared Goff.
And he wonders, he's about to take his first snap today. Yeah, he took care of the football last week, Kate. That was great. No interceptions. But just the one touchdown. I'm curious if he cranks up that aggressive knob today.
I'll start on the ground with Gibbs. And he found some running room for a nice gain. Now we'll take a moment to check out his numbers on the ground from a week ago. Second and 3 now. Another one for Gibbs. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. It's a 4-yard gain, and that's going to get him across the marker and earn the first. New set of downs for him at the 38. Off play action, Goff. Catch is made down the right sideline. A gain of 27 yards there. And that's good for a Bills first down.
You know what I like about that, Kate? I like that they're not coming out slow. They're willing to go with some looks here that will yield big yardage down the field instead of just settling for dinking and dunking the ball.
They're set up at the 35 now. On first down, it's Goff. That's complete, Mike Evans. And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26. It was the rookie from LSU that time on the tackle. Shotgun snap here to Goff. This one is hit by a defender and winds up incomplete. Took his shot at 6 that time. So now they have 3rd and short. Little touch pass here, trying to move the chains. And he could not get there. They stop him right at the line. Just short on 3rd down, no gain on the run. And now what will they do on 4th? Running for it, here's Gibbs. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
Come on now. Was there any doubt who they were going to go to right there? That was always going to be a run play. No problem converting on 4th.
All right, all set up now. 1st and 10. From the red zone now. This finds Evans, complete. And he's brought down for a loss.
Now that is a potential drive killer. Defenders all over that one and kept him from getting vertical after the catch.
This is Gibbs on 2nd down. And he'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4. That's a gain of 13, and it sets him up with 1st and goal.
It was University of Wisconsin, Kate, the first time I heard this term, slow to explode through. And think how good that Badgers run game has been at the college level. Well, they made runs like that look easy. Slow to explode through.
Just couldn't hang on through the contact. It's 2nd and goal. Now Goff. Touchdown, Buffalo! What an outstanding opening series, partner. They just wore down that defense as they marched their way to the end zone.
Yeah, it took a whole bunch of that opening script to find a touchdown, but it showed just how well designed that script was. It was the right sequence of plays to keep that ball moving and find the end zone while getting your offense established in its top gear right here early on.
Bass gets the extra point to go. And the Bills will jump out to a 7-0 lead. The Bills kickoff team out there now as they'll send this away. Has this at the 6. This return makes it up to the 25. So the Rams offense getting out there for their opening drive of the game. And they're brought out by the 16-year pro, rebounded from an injury last season, Matthew Stafford.
He was on one last week, but it was too bad his teammates weren't on that ride with them. Look at all the yards he put up. You're assuming anytime you throw for that many yards, that much production, you've won in a blowout, but that wasn't the case. It does have him highly motivated and the rest of his guys to play at that level again, but this time find a way to win.
Complete here to Bowers. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs. First down now, ball at the 39-yard line. Working from the gun, here's Stafford. That's on target, Puka Nacua. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. That's 16 on the pickup. And it brings up an LA first down.
If they get a handful of these types of plays per game, the pass game coordinator is going to be one happy camper.
Ball on the 45, first and 10. Stafford from the gun. Completes this one to Chase. And they'll bottle this up after a 4-yard gain. Kaiir Elam getting there for the stop. Second and 6 coming up here. Off the play fake, it's Stafford. Catch made the right side by Nacua. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, and give your quarterback a chance.
Able to find Nacua here. And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26. Second and 3 now. They fake the handoff now. Stafford has it to his back. Here's Josh Jacobs. And they have this down to the 11 before being marked down. Give him 15 yards on the pickup there. And the Rams are going to have a first down.
Year after year, the best offenses are multifaceted. It's not just the receivers or the tight ends that can make plays through the air. When you get running backs that can attack the middle of the field like that, man, is it difficult on a defense.
Now Stafford again. And his perfect start is over. And that's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete. So after the incompletion, here comes the second down call. Shotgun snap to Stafford. This one's caught. And he drives this forward to the 6. Here they come. This is 3rd and 5. Stafford back to throw. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up.
Well, he needed another second to deliver the throw he wanted to. You got to give a lot of credit that time, Kate, to the pass rush for getting in and forcing him to dish it before he was ready.
Slides kick is up and good. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
That's the type of long, sustained drive that takes some of the starch out of your opponent. The only negative is that the kicking team was out there for a field goal and not an extra point. But they do come away with 3.
Return coming from the 6. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Bills and Jahmyr Gibbs back out on offense. And you know who the ball is going to when they reach the red zone. He's currently top 5 across the NFL in rushing scores this season. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. From the gun, Goff. He's going to push one deep down the right. He drops it. Oh, a huge gain in hand, but he couldn't finish the catch. No dice on that prior pass. Here's second down. Out of the shotgun, Goff. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Working across the middle, Brock, it is tough for anybody to make plays through all that mess, even when you're the biggest and baddest pass catcher on the roster.
But as a tight end, you're going to be disappointed because that's what you're paid to do. It's one thing for those undersized receivers you talk about. It's another one for these big tight ends. You are paid to make that catch through contact, and he couldn't do it.
He'll move the sticks after ripping off a gain of 28.
The analytics will tell you a handful of these kind of plays per game, and your odds per drive of scoring go way up.
New set of downs for him from the 46. Throwing again, it's Goff. Kittle brings it in. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. The end result there, 15 yards and a first.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a first down.
On first down, it's Gibbs. And he works his way for a gain of 4.
He'll expect more from himself on those type of plays, but there is nobody that's going to complain about that one. If you can do math, 4 plus 4 plus 4 equals a first down.
2nd and 6 now. Got Evans, it's complete. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. Now movement as somebody goes early. And for the first time today, we're going to hear from our officials. One of the most common penalties in the sport. And the reaction, it's the same every time, Brock. Frustration from the coach as they get backed up 5 yards. They're set back 5 by that false start. Now 15 yards to the marker. Throwing is gone. Into the hands of Kittle. And they get this down to the 10-yard line before going down. Give him about 16 yards on that gain, Brock, and it sets him up with 1st and goal.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
This offense in position now. It's 1st and goal. They send a receiver in motion right. And he's able to fight this down to the 2. Now after that play, we've got somebody shaken up, and you don't want to see serious injury in the midst of their playoff push. He's being looked at here. Ball at the 2 here for 2nd and goal. Gibbs. And he's not going to reach the end zone. They bring him down at the 1. Just a yard that time. They needed more, and now it's 3rd and goal. And he gets in. Touchdown. The Bills get 6 more on their early advantage. It's a Jared Goff touchdown. Just a great effort there from him, Brock, to take it upon himself, embrace the initiative, and turn that drive into 6.
You know, Kate, there was a day when you were watching Steve Young or Randall Cunningham, and that felt like a bonus touchdown. But that's not today. It feels like every quarterback's got to be able to score, be a dual threat on the ground. It's part of an offense every single team relies upon.
The Bills' kickoff team out there now as they'll send this away. Here's a return from the 7. He stopped on the return at the 27. And it's still largely a rough outline, Brock. Not a finalized picture just yet, but our playoffs are starting to take shape. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Back to throw, here's Stafford. Got a man, Robinson has it. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. Let's see what they want to do here, partner. It's 2nd and inches. Man in motion, out of the slot. From the 37. This one taken in by Chase. He goes the distance. Touchdown, LA! The Rams reach pay dirt for the first time this game. It's a Jamar Chase touchdown. I love plays like this, Brock. Sometimes you just got to ask your dude, show me what you got, man. Show off those wheels, and he did just that.
Yeah, beauty in simplicity, right?
Yep.
Now, when you run that fly route, you got to win right from the jump. And you got to protect yourself from the sideline, too. Don't get pushed to the boundary. Give your quarterback room to throw it up, and you can find pay dirt.
That one right down the middle. And the Rams cut the lead down to 4. We've got a good one here. They've cut the lead to 4 as they send it away. Starting from the 5. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. The Bills and Jared Goff set to take over on offense once again. And at the pace he's begun the game throwing the football, Brock, he is in line for a special type of performance if they need to keep throwing it until the end. Goff on 1st and 10. He lofts it deep left. And that's going to be knocked away, incomplete. Great defensive effort to reject that one. And it's going to be 2nd down. Straight ahead with Gibbs. And this defense offering no room at all up the gut there. No gain. Tackle made by Cameron Curl. No gain on the play, and they still need 10 now on 3rd down. Shotgun snap here to Goff. That throw finds Kittle. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31. And they can go ahead and stay in that huddle. We're at the end of the first quarter. 14-10 our score. We'll return to Inglewood in just a moment. So on 4th down, on comes Sam Martin to handle the punt for the Bills. Fair catch called for, and he's got it right near the 30-yard line. The Rams and Jamar Chase about to take over on offense once again. And not only has he reached the century mark in receptions this season, but it's good enough to sit him among the league's leaders in that category. Stafford now on 1st down. This ball's cut by Bowers. And it's going to be about a 3-yard pickup in the end. Tackled on the play by Taylor Rapp.
Just stay on schedule. Just stay on schedule, right? SOS. Bad thing on a ship. Good thing on a football field. Even a little completion keeps this offense on schedule.
That's incomplete for the moment. We do have a flag down, but it might not be good news for their offense. That's usually where we see holding calls. He got a major fistful of jersey on that play, and it's going to end up costing him. They motion the tight end over. Here we go, 2nd and very long. Got a man, Bowers has it. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line.
This really isn't a route designed for a lot of yards, Kate. You're just trying to get a small handful and move on to the next down. Stay in rhythm. And anytime you can work some magic after the catch and stretch it out, well, those are welcome bonus yards.
Tried to connect, but it winds up incomplete. Trying to find Brock Bowers. So it's going to be 4th and short. The Rams are set to punt. And this is the first time he's been called on today. Coming off 4 punts in that loss, and he boots his first of this game away. Takes it in at the 21. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. That one an impressive 57-yard kick. And the Bills will take over possession. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. They give to Gibbs on the option. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
Hey, range? Range is not an optional feature for middle linebackers in today's game. It's a prerequisite for the job. And this guy definitely has it. Followed that play from the start, and he ended it with a loss.
Off play action, Goff. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. And it brings up 3rd down.
There was almost no resistance offered against a rush that came off the line ready to maul anything in sight. It was all the QB could do to get rid of that before he gets absolutely clobbered.
Goff on 3rd. And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means 4th down coming up.
This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released and alter that throw.
And he'll take in the fair catch just above the 35. We don't get a return out of that punt. And the Rams will take possession. New set of downs for him at the 38. Throwing now on 1st down, Stafford. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
I'm not sure that deficit's going anywhere anytime soon. If anything, this is a defense that sees their offense creating not a ton of separation on the board, knowing they've got to shoulder the load. And sacks like that go a long ways towards doing it.
Let's see what they dial up on a 2nd and very long. Another try following the sack. Completes this one to Chase. And he does quite a bit of damage before they finally take him down.
I love everything about that play, Kate, so much for a quarterback. When you're throwing that crossing route, it's imperative that you lead that receiver. You don't throw where he's at. You throw where he's going. And when you do, yards after catch follow.
Now they'll hit the line just outside the red zone following that big play. Here's Josh Jacobs getting his first look on the ground. He's able to drive that pile about a yard. Terrell Bernard tracking that one down. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Stafford from the gun. He completes it in traffic. And he works this to the 15 before they make the stop. 3rd and just 2 to go. They fake the handoff now, Stafford. And that's going to be brought in. Touchdown, LA! The Rams take a 2nd quarter lead. Exactly the play they were looking for, Brock. They saw it, and he put it right on the money.
Yeah, it really was a perfect play. This is what it looked like in practice, but more importantly now to get it done in game time, that's what you're looking for. Amazing when it all comes together.
Cardi now for the PAT. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Rams push their lead to 3. The Rams kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Samuel now to return it. Returns looking good so far. And it's a nice return here. They'll tackle him shy of the 35. The Bills set to take over offensively. Their last drive didn't make it very far before they had to punt it away, partner, so hopefully this one has some better legs to it. And that's incomplete. Wanted to dial up the aggressiveness there like that, but couldn't connect. 2nd down. Slot receiver headed left. Goff trying again on 2nd and 10. And someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Darius Williams with the INT. And it's a touchdown as he brings it back for the pick six. But we all know getting the interception is the important thing, Brock. But how about this guy having the wherewithal to transition into a really nice return to then get the touchdown out of it, too?
Yeah, that's a great point. We talk about it with receivers, right? Getting vertical right away after making a catch. Same thing for these defenders when they make a pick. They secure the football, sure, but instantly they go back to their offensive days. They want that touchdown, and they want a moment they won't forget.
Point after converted from Cardi. And the Rams make it a 10-point ball game. Well, Brock, hopefully some short memories on offense as they get it right back here on the kickoff after that pick six. Has this at the 6. He stopped on the return at the 27. Possession switching back to Buffalo as their offense heads out. And they're going to try to take the lead back to one possession here after that last score pushed it up to 24-14. Sending a receiver left. Oh, he taps it quick to the receiver coming across here. And he'll go down after pushing this up to the 29. 2 on the pickup there, and it's going to be 2nd and 8. From the 29. Has him on the quick hitter. And this one doesn't go far. So now here's 3rd and 5. Goff working from the pistol. And that one's incomplete. For now, it brings up 4th. Let's see what this penalty flag is all about. Tempting to perhaps take the yards and run 3rd down again, partner, but they decline it. That's going to bring up 4th down. 4th down, and on comes the punt team, and the kick's away. And that fair catch corralled just beyond the 25-yard line. No return on that punt. And it'll be their football. The Rams and Matthew Stafford set to go back on offense. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. And he sure has put on that chef's hat to dice up their defense early in this one. Quite the appetizer that he's prepared to what could be a great overall performance. He gets this one to Nakua. He's corralled after a modest 4-yard gain. That play cleaned up by Matt Milano. 2nd and 6 coming up here. From the gun, it's a give to Jacobs. He gets it ahead, winds up with about 3. DeMar Hamlin getting there for the tackle. This offense looking to convert as they come up on 3rd down. Turning to Jacobs on 3rd. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. Pick up a 5 on that play. And it brings up an LA 1st down. New slated downs to approach here from the 40. They go counter, it's Jacobs. And he's able to power this forward, but they stop him after 2 yards.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
Able to hit Robinson, complete. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And the Rams are going to have a 1st down.
Move the chains! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum and keep that defense on its heels.
New slated downs to approach here from the 40. Running on 1st here with Jacobs. And he's still looking for the play that sparks the ground game as that one stopped for a loss.
Well, they were hoping to get outside and meet those guys at the 2nd level. Well, someone from the 2nd level came to beat him on his turf. And that meeting didn't go so well.
On 2nd down, Jacobs. And with a nice gain, he runs him down inside of field goal range. Call it about 7 yards on that run. Now it's going to be 3rd down and 4. Stafford back to throw. Complete beyond the marker. And he's going to be brought down at the 23-yard line. It's a pickup of 11. And it brings up an LA first down.
And those are the completions they rely on from their passing game.
On first down, here's Stafford. Brought in close to the 8. And they get this down to the 7-yard line. Give them about 16 yards on that gain, Brock, and it sets them up with 1st and goal.
Every tight end worth his salt wanted this. Really craved man-to-man coverage. The best of them, give me man-to-man coverage, and I'm going to beat you. I was around Dallas Clark and Indy, one of the best. You play man-to-man, he's going to find a way to out-leverage you, separate from you, and make a play just as that tight end did.
From the red zone now. To the edge of the end zone. Oh, it's incomplete.
Just something off in the rhythm of their passing game on that one. Time to recalibrate and keep throwing it to get back into rhythm.
Motioning the tight end now. Now Stafford again. This one's caught. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
Hey, I know it's tough to evaluate when you're playing at game speed when there's chaos all around you. But if he looked around, I'm not sure that's a throw he would make again. Even one of the biggest targets, big old tight end, couldn't fight back to the line of scrimmage.
Cut near the goal line. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop. The Bills are going to go ahead and call their first time out. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. On comes Joshua Carty and the Rams field goal unit to try it on 4th down. Angling this one in from the right hash, the challenge here. Slides kick is up and good. And that pushes the lead up to 13. The Rams kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Fielded at the 7. He's stopped on the return at the 27. Well, we've already seen some nice plays here, and we're going to see plenty more before this game ends. But you might be thinking, with plays like that, my guys' ratings should be better. Well, you're not alone. You got a chance to let the Madden ratings hotline know just what you're thinking. Give them a call, 1-844-MADDEN-1, and make your case for who should get a boost. Brian Thomas Jr., his intended target. And we'll see what they do here on 2nd down. From the gun, Goff. This one's quickly to Shakir. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. Bills moving quickly now. They're in the hurry-up. That's going to be caught by Evans. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down. Throwing again, it's Goff. Ooh, almost a throw that cost him. Defender had it in his hands, but he dropped it. It's incomplete. 2nd down coming up. Motioning him from the slot right. To throw again here. 2nd and 10. It's Goff. That one doesn't find its man. Incomplete. Couldn't find Brian Thomas Jr. on that throw. And that's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long. Out of the shotgun, Goff. Throw reeled in by Thomas. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line.
You've got to be cognizant of where the line to gain is. You can't run that route short, and you certainly can't throw it. That route's just not deep enough. Needed to extend it closer to the chains for a first down.
Punt team is on now, and they get this away. So this one sails over the sideline, and they'll spot it where a touchback would go at the 20-yard line. The Rams headed back out on offense. Their quarterback returning to the field now. And we're all hoping his hot start can continue. He's been putting up some numbers early in this contest. They'll turn to the ground game and just run this clock out. And he found some running room for a nice gain. Give him 9 yards. He almost moved the chains there. It's going to be 2nd and 1. So we're at the halfway point of this game. A 13-point lead for him at the break. Now we'll go coast to coast. Jonathan Coachman standing by in our Orlando studios for the EA Sports Halftime Report. Take it away, Coach.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. More from you and Brock in a moment. But first, time for a look around the NFL to see what's going on here and what's already been an eventful afternoon of football. We'll start by heading out west, State Farm Stadium in Glendale. And it's the Seahawks who have the lead as those two teams approach halftime. Jackson Smith-Njigba, 100 yards receiving on the nose and a touchdown catch as well. From there, we head east to Tennessee to check on the Titans at home in Nashville. And it was the visiting Jacksonville Jaguars that go home with the victory. Christian Kirk leading the way with 3 touchdown catches. Lastly, let's get you to MetLife Stadium to see what's happening with the Giants at home in East Rutherford. And they were winners in that ball game over the visiting New Orleans Saints. Darius Slayton, a touchdown catch in the victory. The Rams got a nice throwback performance from their veteran quarterback, Matthew Stafford. His 2 touchdown passes helped pave the way for his guys to take this lead into the intermission. Both of these offenses had their share of high points in that first half. Each team had some big moments, and it would seem this could turn out to be a game where the last score wins.
Here's a return from the 7. He stopped on the return at the 27. This offense headed back to the field, led by their receiver. And this truly has been an excellent campaign for him, sitting among the NFL's top 5 in receiving yards. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Working from the gun, here's Stafford. And they've got him behind the line for a big loss.
Well, even a drop would have been better than that, frankly. Couldn't find a way back to the line of scrimmage, and it's a rare pass that actually loses yardage.
Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. Now Stafford to throw. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
This is a time where you get in that huddle and you just look at one another and say, hey, let's get back in rhythm. Get back in rhythm. Get something good to feel good about. Sure, you'd love to get the 1st down, but more than anything, just find a positive play after a huge sack.
So not an enviable spot here as they come up on 3rd and very long. Shotgun snap to Stafford. He puts some air under a deep throw to the left. That's caught at the 25. To the house, touchdown LA. The Rams grow the lead coming out of halftime. It's a Josh Jacobs touchdown. Well, Brock, not much to say other than the fact that this offense on point. They're just clicking today.
Just rolling. I mean, this is clinic. This is what I call teaching tape. Being well prepared, and more importantly, going out there and executing at a high level.
So the Rams keep the offense out there. They're deciding to try for 2. Keeping it on the ground. And right back into the end zone he goes. So one play, it's a touchdown. Then the next for 2, and he's extending their lead. The Rams kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Samuel now to return it. Finds some space. He's past the 30. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. And they may say they're not paying attention, but everybody maintaining a constant eye on the current playoff picture. A lot on the line each week for the teams that think they have what it takes to make a run in the postseason. And he'll knife his way through for a pickup of 4.
You know, Kate, these are some of the little hidden plays in a game. Right? Doesn't look like a whole lot on the stat sheet, but A, it gets you good yardage. B, it sets up your play action. And C, most importantly, keeps that defense guessing.
2nd and 6 now. Got Evans, it's complete. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. 1st and 10 from the 41. Throwing is gone. That's caught. Here comes Jahmyr Gibbs. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. 2nd and 3 now. Off the gut they go with Gibbs. Open space inside the 40. And he's finally stopped right at the start of that red zone, down at the 20. That one goes for 31 yards and a 1st down when all is said and done.
No frills, nothing fancy. That was just a good old offensive line dominated in the trenches. And that sprung him to get to the 2nd level and beyond.
That last shot took him right down to the front of the red zone. Here's 1st down. First tone of the game for James Cook. And he's brought down for a loss.
These stops, they don't always make the end-of-game highlight reels, but they absolutely should. The coaches and players know it. Offenses are always counting on yards on that type of run. And anytime it results in a loss, it could be a potential drive killer.
And he'll go down here at the 16. Even 5 on that play. Now it's going to be 3rd down and 6. Looking to throw, Goff. We've got a screen to the running back. And the defense waiting for him at the line, and he goes down.
You know, Kate, that's exactly what that coverage was meant for. Make the quarterback throw it short, go up and rally, and get yourself off the field.
Amendola able to put it through. And it gets a fraction closer as the lead's down to 18.
You always feel like you leave a few points on the field when you kick it from here. But they don't wind up empty-handed on the drive. And the kicker, well, he gets to pad his stats a little bit with a high percentage make.
Cordarrelle Patterson now to return. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. The home teams ready for their next series, led out on offense by their quarterback. And as we're reminded of some of the highlights of this game, his touchdowns ranking quite high among them. We're going to see 3 of them here, and if you're scoring like that, Brock, it normally means you've had a pretty darn good game. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Motioning him from the slot right. Off the play fake, it's Stafford. It's incomplete. Should have been a catch downfield, but off his hands and to the ground it goes. Couldn't connect on 1st. It's 2nd down. Stafford from the gun. Fits it through the middle. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. They'll get 18 yards there. And the Rams are going to have a 1st down. Putting the tight end in motion. Throwing now on 1st down. Stafford finds a seam down the middle. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. It's a gain of 27 yards to move the chains.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
They have themselves another 1st and 10. Throwing it again here. Quick slant taken in by Nakua. And they bring him down at the 18-yard line. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Here's Stafford. This throw is caught. And this is down all the way to the 3. 14 yards on a nice play there, and it gives them 1st and goal.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap 1st down.
They are throwing it again. And through the back of the end zone and out of bounds. That throw doesn't lead to 6. So now it'll be 2nd and goal. Defense showing blitz. Stafford. Too much on that, and it sails through the end zone, incomplete.
Defense doubled him, knowing that was where the pass was likely headed. A bit surprising. Quarterback still threw in that direction with how well that defense had that play covered.
3rd and goal. It's Stafford. Oh, no touchdown. It's intercepted. Taylor rapping to pick that one off.
I know exactly what the quarterback was envisioning when he let that one go. Touchdown, baby. Not long after, I know exactly what he was thinking. Oh, no! Give me that one back, because the coverage baited him perfectly into that throw, and even more so, picked it off.
The Bills returning their offense and this running back to the field. And down double digits, Brock. Field goals like we saw on their last drive aren't going to move the needle as much as they need to. Evans, the motion man here. Here's a give to Gibbs. And he runs into a wall there. Multiple defenders ready to stop him cold at the line. 2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. They send a man in motion. Shotgun snap here to Goff. Pass complete to Gibbs. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. They get 27 on the play. And that's good for a Bills 1st down. Hand off to Gibbs from the gun. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. 1st down play nets him 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5. Again, it's Gibbs. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs.
Some backs are easier to tackle than others. Some, well, they just choose violence. They look for those opportunities to bust through tackles and keep those legs pumping.
They've got 1st down from the 31. Shakir in motion right. Goff on 1st and 10. Connection made to Shakir. And he's down inside the red zone before hitting the deck. Give him 11 yards, Brock, and a fresh set of downs. And they've got themselves another 1st and 10. Shotgun handoff now to Cook. And they beat him to the edge. That run stopped back at the line. No gain there that time, and it's 2nd and 10. Gibbs now from the gun. And he stopped out at the 16 after a small gain. A gain of about 3, so a 1/3 of what they needed. 3rd and 6 coming up. Off play action, Goff. Connects on the crosser. It's a double-digit gain, 10 yards, and now they've got 1st and goal.
Part of the reason I leave you pregame, Kate, and get down to that field and watch these guys throw and catch is I want to see their timing. I want to see their anticipation. That is picture perfect right there. A crossing route thrown that quickly tells me these two are on the same page.
4 downs now to get in. Here's first and goal. From the gun, Goff. Caught him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out. Picked up by the Rams. The 40. At the 20. And he's going to take it back for the LA touchdown. The Rams grow their lead off the turnover. That was awesome. The return became a question of, does he have enough steam to make it back before someone runs him down?
That is the most sprinting we're going to see him do on a football field. Maybe his whole life. That distance, whole lot more than the few yards he's usually running towards quarterback.
So just like all touchdowns, all turnovers also reviewed, and they want to take another look at this one. Yeah, pretty bang-bang play out there. It's tough to see exactly what happened on our first look in real time.
But you know what I like here, and I do appreciate, and these officials are so good at let the play just play itself out before calling it dead. Now all the replays and the camera angles will give us such a better idea of really what happened.
So the nice defensive play, all for naught. He was down first, no fumble. Slot man in motion left. Trying again, following the sack. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Tough one to retain through that hit. And now they're left with 3rd and goal. Out of the shotgun, Goff. And he scores. It's a Buffalo touchdown. The Bills pick it off and get points on the ensuing drive. That one not easy, Brock. Threading the needle there. There was a lot of traffic in the end zone, but he found his man.
Yeah, that was an ill-advised decision, but when you give your receiver a chance, that's what they love. And sometimes you just have to trust your guys are better than theirs.
Extra point up and good from Bass. And the Bills make it an 11-point ball game. The Bills kickoff team out there now as they'll send this away. Patterson now to return it. In pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The home teams are being led back out there on offense by their quarterback. And he has continued to own this defense and keep on throwing that football, partner, making this performance one that he's going to remember, but as you like to say, the defense would probably rather forget. Stafford now on 1st down. Finds him over the middle. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line. Would have liked to have kept that big play, but the officials and penalties say no, and it's got to come back. Shotgun give now to Jacobs. Through to 45. And finally down right along that opposing 40. It's a massive 35-yard pickup. 1st down.
I'll tell you what, Kay, one of the things I'm most proud of coming out of broadcast are my O-line buddies that will hit me up during the game and say thank you. Thank you for finally showing some love and giving some light to what those big boys are doing up front. I got to play with some of the best to do it. I got to see it up close and personal. Because of it, I'll never forget it. And they just showed up on that run.
And he's brought down after a solid gain on what's going to be the final play of the quarter. A very active quarter for us. Plenty of points in that frame as we reach the end of 3. This one not out of reach quite yet, but it is a 2-score game to begin the 4th. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. Shotgun snap to Stafford. Has him on the quick hitter. Oh, the football's loose. And this is going to stay with the offense as he makes the recovery. A 9-yard gain and good for a 1st down.
We all saw the brief moment of full-on panic between the ball coming out and him getting back on it. The impressive part is he kept his composure while it was still loose. One mistake didn't become two, and he cleaned it up before any defenders could.
And he has it down officially to the red zone at the 20. Ooh, after that play, we can tell he's hurting. He's someone they need to help their playoff hopes. Training staff working on him now. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Working from the gun. Here's Stafford. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find a throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up. A give to Jacobs on the inside handoff. And the hit stops him cold. Wow, he maybe got back to the line. Call it no gain that time, so now they face a 4th and 4.
Stopped right at the line, but might as well have been a loss of yards as far as the offense is concerned. It's always humbling when you try force versus force, and the defense wins out.
Sly's kick is up and good. And that extends their lead to 14.
Those 3 points could go a long way to securing this W. Makes it a lot more comfortable knowing the other side's got to score a couple touchdowns now. A touchdown to field goal's not going to get it done anymore.
Return coming from the 6. The return manages to get just beyond the 30. The visitors back out on offense. Their running back headed out once again. And his production is carried over into this second half. He keeps on running well, even with the workload they placed upon him. On 1st down, it's Goff. Wow, very quick throw, but they couldn't connect.
Well, Kate, that wasn't a fast enough break for the interception, but it was good enough and a good enough break to break on the ball, get a finger on it, and force the incompletion.
Man in motion, headed right. To throw again here, 2nd and 10, it's gone. Got Evans, it's complete. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
Just how many times do we see teams go to this route? You can go to a Little League field, tell them to, hey, run to the post. It's a playbook staple. And he's someone you could depend on to create space and make catches out of it.
And he's across midfield into Rams territory.
I'll tell you this, you don't want to make a living throwing into double coverage, but double coverage and still finding a way to beat the defense and haul it in. That's not a situation many players win, and there aren't a lot of quarterbacks willing to make that throw and trust their receiver to get it done.
This one's quickly to Shakir. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage. On the ground, it's a give to Gibbs. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
You know, the elite running backs in this league, they don't just see what's right in front of them. You set up big runs like this because they see what's behind them. That's called extraordinary vision and extra yards.
And he has it down officially to the red zone at the 20. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that's good for a Bills 1st down. Working inside the red zone. Short pass brought in. And he's able to get this down to the 13. 2nd and 3 now. Here's Goff. The throw is caught. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Look up contested catch in the football dictionary, and you'll see that. I mean, I can't critique the defense there. They're in the hip pocket of that tight end. But these contested catches, these...
Touchdown, Buffalo! And with that score, he's reached a benchmark he's long had his eye on. 30 touchdowns in one season. And he's going to come away pleased with how well he has played to put up that kind of number this year. Bass on for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Bills chop the lead in half. It's down to 7. And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. Has this at the 6. He's stopped on the return at the 27. This offense and their quarterback making their way back out there, ready to take over once again. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Stafford from the gun. Able to find Nakua here. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs. 1st down now, ball at the 39-yard line. Jacobs running behind center. Juke the defender. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down.
Offensive coordinators tell us all the time, big runs only happen with coordinated efforts. Great blocking to spring them. Guys hitting blocks downfield, and a back who can show off his wheels.
1st down, and they go right back to it. And he takes it past midfield and starts the drive into Bills territory. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Off the play fake, it's Stafford. That's too far in front, and it's not going to be caught. No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. Stafford back to throw. This pass caught by Nakua. And he'll be brought down at about the 29. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
They'll come up 1st and 10. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
As a play caller, Kate, I would always be a little cautious of a 1st down draw. I like it better when that defense is anticipating pass. Well, they were only anticipating getting the backfield and making that running back feel the pain.
And he runs this one down to the 22-yard line. It's an 8-yard gain, and things looking a whole lot better now. 3rd and 3 upcoming. Going run again with Jacobs. And they corral him after a minimal gain to the 21. Just 1 yard there. Now a tough call to make on 4th and short inside of field goal range. They'll run for it. Jacobs. And he cannot shake the tackler along the line of scrimmage. So the run doesn't get the yardage. It's a turnover on downs.
These 4th down runs, it's all about want to and will. Want to keep it conservative offensively, try to move it across, but that defense was having none of it. And now they get themselves off the field.
Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. I'll start on the ground with Gibbs. And he found some running room for a nice gain. It's an 8-yard pickup, and they're going to have 2nd and 2 next. Another one for Gibbs. Hits a seam at the 40. And all the way up to the 42-yard line before he stopped. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a 1st down. They send him left out of the slot. First down throw from Goff. To the ground it goes. That's incomplete. Trying to find Mike Evans with that throw. So it'll be second down. Goff. Throw reeled in by Thomas. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. How about 29 yards on that play, partner, as they get the chains reset?
Such a terrific job by the receiver. You can't give that route away. You got to run a curl. And the best curl and go, hook and go, out and up guys, Kate, they run that initial route full speed. He did. Got the defense to bite, and the play went right over his head.
Rush coming for Goff. This finds Evans, complete. And they get this down to the 12-yard line before being stopped. The big play nets him 17 yards. And that's good for a Bills first down. Throwing again, it's Goff. He's got it to him yet again. That is caught. And they'll get this down nearly to the end zone. Instead, stopped at the 2. It's a double-digit gain, 10 yards, and now they've got first and goal. Gibbs runs it in, touchdown Buffalo. The Bills cut it to a point late in this one. It's a Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown. So they get the all-important touchdown here late in the game, Brock. Now the question, play for the tie or go for 2 and the lead?
And I know they've got all these charts and numbers and analytics to tell you what to do, but this comes down to the gut and the trust of the head coach. Does he trust his offense more to go get this 2-point conversion, or is he going to lean in his defense and believe that they can get the stop?
The Bills kickoff team out there now as they'll send this away. Patterson now to return it. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The offense returning to the field now as we get a look at their wideouts. And he has kept his pace up in the second half. His quarterback more than happy to keep throwing it his way, considering what he's been able to do with his looks all game. Back to throw. Throwing the out route complete. And he's going to go out of bounds. Looks a little short of the 35. After a good pickup, they're set up with second and short. He'll look to throw it. Oh, he put some heat on this deep ball. Left side. Really pushing the envelope on second down, but the deep shot doesn't work. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have third down here. Here he is to throw. That's caught for the first. They get an even 10 on that play. And it brings up an LA first down.
Kid, I can't tell you how good that is. Anticipating the outcut, having the ball on the way before the receiver's head even turns. He puts it on him so that receiver can easily get out of bounds for the nice gain.
Ball on the 45, first and 10. Setting up to pass. Big catch made, and he got both feet in. 16 yards on the play. And the Rams are going to have a first down. Here he is to throw. Has it downfield working the left. And he works this to the 15 before they make the stop. The Bills are going to go ahead and call their first timeout. And they are quite frustrated having to call that after giving up the first. From the gun, it's a give to Jacobs. And he's caught behind the line for a loss. Buffalo calls it second time out of the half, as they'll meet and decide what to do on this second down. They stick with Jacobs. And he got what he could there, only to the 14. Now the Bills use their third and final timeout. So a tough spot now. This is 3rd and 9. Turning to Jacobs on 3rd. And as they bring him down, let's check the penalty flag. A game they were pretty happy with goes away via the penalty. And now we're going to wait to see how they respond. They'll run here following the penalty. And we just saw this movie. They stopped him again at the line.
Don't laugh at me, Kate. I almost wish there was an actual white flag on either sideline we could see waving in this spot, because that was an easy mop-up for the defense to force 4th and long.
This is one of the biggest moments of the game for Joshua Carty. This from 40 on the right hash. That one is good! And they're going to take the lead inside the final minute.
You know what I love about that, Kate? He didn't shrink from the spotlight. He seized the moment, made it his own. And that kick might just win them this game.
Samuel now to return it. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. The offense being led back out by its quarterback as they get geared up for their next possession. And last drive, he reached one of those numbers that everyone looks at as a benchmark after the season ends, Brock. Quite the year that he's put together finding the end zone. That's going to be an incomplete pass on the throw to the right. No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. Out of the shotgun, Goff. That's incomplete left side.
Well, you certainly want those throws to be automatic. Every team, if you're going to be efficient, you've got to hit those passes in the short to intermediate zone to effectively move the ball in this league.
Throwing now. And even on 3rd down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be 4th down.
So often, so many of these games in the NFL, well, they come down to a play or two, and 3rd downs are critical. Whether it's in a close game or already out of hand, the coach wants to see them convert those.
That's complete inside the 35-yard line. So make a check in that win column for the Rams. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with a victory. So for my partner, Brock Heward, and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott, saying this has been the NFL on EA Sports. So long, everybody. The Rams are winners as we say goodbye from Los Angeles.
It's Week 14 of the National Football League. We'll get a look at Joe Burrow. He's been sensational as he leads the league in touchdown passes. It's the 49ers and the Bears coming up next.
Now from the home of the 49ers, Levi's Stadium in Santa Clara, this is EA Sports coverage of the National Football League. Two teams in this one going in the right direction. Thanks for having us in. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson. Greg, both these squads come in off winning streaks. Something's going to have to give, but you love having that momentum coming into a game like this.
And absolutely right, Mike. And on top of it, if you're the home team today playing in front of your home crowd, not only are you coming off this win streak and bringing this momentum into another home game, but you get the energy, you get the excitement of your crowd who's also riding this wave of winning football. But on the other sideline, you've got a hungry, hot road team that's looking in saying, all right, if you don't
All right, we're just about set for football. The crowd is definitely ready. So are we. Off we go on EA Sports. And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. The Bears come out with their quarterback, Caleb Williams. All of Chicago hoping this is the man who can finally answer that long search for a franchise quarterback for the Bears. He won the Heisman. He's the #1 overall pick in this past year's draft.
One thing about this guy that's pretty clear, Mike, is there's not a whole lot that rattles him. He does a good job staying even-keeled. You don't know if he just threw a pick or if he just led his team to a touchdown drive, and that was kind of the case last week. He didn't let it snowball into a bunch of back-breaking mistakes. He just shook it off and kept playing. Now, can he keep that mentality as the rest of the year unfolds? And if he does, he's going to give his team a chance every single week.
A play fake. Now Williams. He's got his big target, Everett. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5. Third down, 3 to go. They'll put Everett in motion here. They'll try to run for it. It's Swift. And he's going to have enough there for the first down. Take it up to the 43-yard line. Another run here, another run by Swift. And nothing on that one, back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it. They'll try again here, 2nd and 10. Here's Swift. He'll be stopped after a pickup of about 3. Dre Greenlaw in on the tackle. They're going to try to pick this up on 3rd and 8. Contact up front. Did they get one of the defenders to jump? So now, after the penalty, a much more manageable 3rd and 3. On the bootleg, it's Williams. He's got the hook up there to Odunze. And he will not quite get to the marker. Good job there defensively. And now, decision time. What are you going to do on 4th down? The Bears send out their punt team. And no chance of a run back here. This one's going to sail out of bounds. The 49ers offense set to get to work for the first time. And they're led by the #1 overall pick in 2021. National champion at LSU, it's Joe Burrow.
A lot of things jump off the tape when you watch last week, Mike, but it was really just the overall execution of the game plan that stuck out the most. I mean, not only did he get them in the end zone a handful of times, he protected the ball, and he routinely exploited the weaknesses that they found during the week on film. He's going to be looking to do the same thing over these next 4 quarters. And if he's successful, they're going to have a shot to leave here with another win.
2nd and 7. Working out of the gun, Burrow. A short one here, caught by McBride. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up third down. Man in motion here is Jennings. Burrow from out of the gun here on third down. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
These third down conversions are just so important, Mike. Everybody stresses we want to possess the ball, give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can, scoring points. So if you want to stay on the field, you better be good on third down.
Here's 1st and 10. Out of the gun, here's a give to Taylor. And a determined run there inside the 40. It's a gain of 9 yards. 2nd and a yard. Off the read, here's Burrow. And he will have the first down. Not a huge run, but enough to move the chains. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. That's complete. Jonathan Taylor out of the backfield.
Man, he fit that one in a tight window. One thing he showed off was his arm strength and his accuracy, but in the grand scheme of things, it didn't really amount to much.
He'll take this forward, maybe 2-3 yards, but doesn't matter. We have a flag down, and they're already marching backward. That's on the 11-time Pro Bowler, Trent Williams. On the handoff, it's Taylor. And he'll get this down inside the 40-yard line. A gain of 7 yards. Got to get it to the 28, but now it's third down. To throw is Burrow. He manages to get the throw away and completes it. A gain of 16 yards. First down, 49ers.
Really nice throw there. The ability to throw the ball out on the perimeter. Yes, arm strength and all of that, but it's also timing. The timing of the route. When is that wide receiver coming out of his break to deliver that ball accurately as his head comes around? If the ball's thrown too early, the receiver's not ready. If the ball's thrown too late, that's when disaster strikes.
2 straight hookups. This one good for 10 yards. They'll run on first down with Taylor. He'll get a yard or 2 to the 8. 2nd and goal. They'll run for the first time with their fullback. They'll try to use that size to push forward, but it's not going to work. Defense strong up front, and they're going to get him down behind the line of scrimmage.
I'm all for giving the ball to your fullback and giving him a chance to get in on the action, but I don't love running him side to side. That's the running back's job. If you're going to give it to the fullback, plow ahead. Come on, offensive line, let's get some push.
That one is caught in the back of the end zone. Jawan Jennings. Touchdown, San Francisco. Touchdown number 7 for him on the year.
What separates the really good quarterbacks from everybody else in the National Football League, Mike, is not only ability to...
And, of course, all scoring plays are reviewed, so replay's going to take a look at this one and make sure it is good for 6. And we'll get a moment here as they look this one over. Remember, the call on the field is what they'll stick with unless they have clear, incontrovertible visual evidence to the contrary. In other words, it's got to be the truth. So, ruled a touchdown originally. They didn't find any reason to overturn it, and it stays on the board. 7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. On the return, it's Tyler Scott. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25. The Bears offense ready to see the football for the second time. They were forced to punt the first time through. It led to a touchdown, so down 7-0 as they get the ball back for 1st and 10. Brought in by the tight end, Cole Kmet. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards. 2nd down and 3. Now this is going to be a design run. They let him keep it, and he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line.
Mike, I think every offense would love to be able to call designed runs for their quarterback, but it's so dependent of who that quarterback is. And for this team, to be able to have that guy behind center, it just adds a different element to what they can do on offense.
That's over the middle and taken in by Odunze. And he'll be marked down at the 45-yard line. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. A play fake, and they'll throw with Williams. That's to Odunze again. And good yardage there after the catch. They'll wind up with a gain of 7 on 1st down. Here's 2nd and 3 to go. On the ground, here's Zamir White. And nice work here. He's got the 1st down to about the 30-yard line. Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. Athletic training staff looking at him, so we'll step aside. On 1st down, right back to White. A gain of 4 as he's taken down. Here's a 2nd and 6. Now Williams. Toss right side to the tight end, Kmet.
You can see the eyes of the quarterback. He's trying to push this ball initially downfield, but with the defense doing a good job keeping a lid on the coverage, he's forced to check this ball down to the shallow route. But this is something that they know in the future. If I need a couple yards, they can come back to this play. You want to see linebackers play downhill, Mike, meaning there's not a lot of side-to-side pursuit. They're attacking the line of scrimmage, attacking the ball carrier. That's exactly what we saw out of this guy here. He's able to make the stop at the line of scrimmage and keep it to no gain.
Early big play here. They're going to go for it on 4th down. And that is not going to work. Incomplete, and they turn it over on downs.
And here we have a real gutsy call here, Mike, early in this game offensively. I think you're giving up a surefire field goal attempt, but at the same time, you're demonstrating to your players, hey, offense, I have a lot of trust in you, and let's see if they have this same approach as the rest of this game plays on.
Man in motion here is Jennings. Right away, they'll try a jet sweep. And this defense having nothing of that, they get him down behind the line.
Great job by the defense seeing this jet sweep unfold. They're able to get right to the point of contact and take this guy down for a loss.
1 quarter in the books. 7-0 is our score. And we're back in the Bay Area after this. Here's a 2nd and 12. McBride is the motion man. Play action now. It's Burrow. That's left side, and that's the tight end, McBride.
There's no more efficient play in the NFL, Mike, than the play-action passing game, and you can see here why. You make the defense have to honor both the run and the pass, and he's able to pick up a nice gain to his tight end.
On 3rd down, they'll set up to throw. He finds his big receiver, that's Jennings. Not just a 1st down, but reception number 70 on the season. They'll run out of the gun. It's Taylor. A nice pickup moving it across the 40. We'll give them 6 on that play. They'll come up now for 2nd down and 4. Hill brought in motion. Burrow here on 2nd down. That's to the right side. Caught by McBride. That's 2 catches on this drive. This one for 10 yards and a 1st down. Not much happening there. Just a short gain. Here's 2nd and 9. Throwing is Burrow. He'll find his tight end, McBride. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down. Now, Burrow. He's got his man. It's Hill. That catch number 80 in this campaign. And it gives his team a 1st down.
So far here early, Mike, the key for this offense has been their ability to maintain possession by converting on these 3rd downs. It's going to be a big storyline the rest of the way. This defense has to find a way. When they force 3rd down, they got to get off the field.
A 1st down throw for Burrow. That's into the hands of the fullback. He's going to be marked down at the 12-yard line.
This is what every offense looks to do, Mike. They want to attack the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. And oftentimes, that's where the chunk plays come. Give it to your receiver on the move.
That one taken in. Jawan Jennings. Touchdown, 49ers. That's a 2-touchdown game for him. Numbers 7 and 8 for the season. And that's a big number. That is touchdown pass number 50 on the season. Just 5 shy of Peyton Manning's all-time mark for the most in one campaign. Moody now for the extra point. His kick is good. And the 49ers move out on top 14-0. The kickoff team is out on the field. And we're back to it as the kick's away. Johnson now to return. Nice job by the return team as he takes it across the 30-yard line. So out comes the Chicago offense as they get set to take over once more. They're staring at a 2-touchdown deficit, 14-0. The score as the offense tries to regroup and get the pressure gets there, and down he goes back inside the 20-yard line.
If you're going to take a sack, you just can't add to it by taking such a massive loss on top of it. Understand when the pocket breaks down, move up, cut your losses. Now, not only do you lose that down, but now you face a big uphill battle if you want to extend this drive.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. To throw, it's Williams. They'll go underneath to Komet on the screen. A very nice open field tackle there. He could not get free and gains nothing. 3rd and long. Here's Williams. They'll set up the screen to White.
That's just one of those drives that was out of whack from the start, Mike. They just couldn't get anything going on the early downs, and they'll most likely punt the ball away and hope that their defense can do the same thing and get them the ball back.
This brought in out past the 20. And how about that? Nice return there, picking his way up past the 35-yard line. The Niners offense and Joe Burrow set to take over again. He has played well all season long, entering this final stretch of games in December and January as the NFL leader in touchdown passes. And no chance to turn and go That one good for just a couple. They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. Burrow now. That one is complete to McBride. And they'll work this close to a 1st down, maybe just a tad short. They'll look to pick this up 3rd and a yard. They send the tight end in motion. They'll try and run for this. It's Taylor. The defense all over that. Met him in the backfield, stopped in his tracks, and it sets up 4th down.
The idea here for this offense is you're not really thinking necessarily touchdown. You're thinking 1st down. Let's get a fresh set of downs here and reset. But in this case, they suffer a loss, and it brings up 4th down.
And no return forthcoming. It's a touchback, and will come out to the 20-yard line. The Bears offense ready to see what they can do with this next possession. They trail by 2 touchdowns, so the time is now. Got to get that rally going. It starts with 1st and 10. He'll work his way ahead for a gain of about 4. Here's 2nd and 6. From the shotgun, it's Williams. This one taken in by Odunze. And they'll whistle him down, but not before he picks up a 1st down after a gain of 7. Operating from the shotgun, it's Williams. First time these two have connected this afternoon, and it'll wind up being a 1st down. Here's a give up the middle with White. And he'll get this up to the 44. Dre Greenlaw in on the tackle. Here's a 2nd and 9. Working out of the gun, here's Williams. He bought all the time he could, but he's going to be taken down as he couldn't get a throwaway.
Outside of a turnover, this was probably the worst-case scenario. Immediate pressure in his face with nowhere to go with the ball downfield. Just get the ball out of your hand. Live to play another down. Instead, he retreats backwards and leads to a massive loss.
Work to do following the sack. It is 3rd and long. Williams. He'll find his running back, White. Trying to find some seam out there, but he will not. They get him behind the line, and 4th down is coming up. Here's Tory Taylor now, as he's on to punt for Chicago. This one, returnable. And he'll be brought down, short return, and they'll take over there. The Niners offense and their quarterback headed out for their next possession. And he's putting together a remarkable season, currently leading the NFL in passing yards as we play here in the month of December. Burrow now to throw on 1st down. Downfield, he's got the big target, Jennings. 6 catches for him in the ball game now, and this one's good for a 1st down.
Nice way to start the drive here. Really good protection by the guys up front. Good decision by the quarterback to find his read. Ball's accurate, ball's on time. Now they're able to start this drive and get on the move the right way.
2 minutes remain here in this 1st half. Greg and I back with you from Santa Clara in a moment. Set to go now on 1st and 10. Hill brought in motion. On 1st and 10, Burrow. That one on target to Kupp. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. McBride is the motion man. 2nd down, Burrow. To get this complete, it's Kupp again. And he's out out of bounds, but not until he gets inside the 25-yard line. That pass play good for 22. It's good for a Niners first down.
You find yourself in these 2-minute drills, Mike. They're pretty critical moments in the game. They go a long way to deciding the outcome, so it makes a lot of sense. You start looking for your top target, and he comes through for him there.
On first down, Burrow. That's taken in by Jennings. He's taken down just shy of the 10.
You can't run plays like this, Mike, if you don't have incredible pass protection. I mean, he started on the left side of the formation, and look how far he had to go across the field before that ball was caught. That's going to take time. That's going to take a lot of trust in that quarterback, in his protectors, to know he can stand tall in that pocket and wait for his receiver to break open.
Now a second down throw for Burrow. That's hauled in at the 2. And he's in. Trey McBride. Touchdown, San Francisco. So that touchdown pass, number 51 on the year, it moves him past 2 guys at 50 to the best ever. Tom Brady in 2007 and Patrick Mahomes in 2018. On is Moody to add the extra point. He's got it. And the 49ers will stake themselves to a 21-0 lead. Still a little time. Final minute of this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The Bears offense going to see what they can do in the final minute of this first half. They find themselves down 3 touchdowns here, needing to flip the script in a hurry. And they'll start it here on first down. Nice gain here. He's going to be marked down at the 35-yard line. Here's Williams on 1st and 10. He'll go right back to Komet. He's got it again. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9. On second down, it's Williams. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
You can't fault the quarterback on this one, Mike. He really didn't even have much of an opportunity. By the time he hit the top of his drop and got his eyes downfield, the defense was all over him, and he really had no choice but to just get that ball out of his hand and live to play another snap. So the hope is your 1/3 down conversion from really jump-starting a possession that ultimately leads in points, but after that 3rd down incompletion, kind of throws a wrench into those plans.
And a pretty good punt there. The fair catch taken right around the 11-yard line. 1st and 10. And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And a strong first down run, a pickup of 9, setting up 2nd and short. So we hit halftime here in Santa Clara with the 49ers in the lead. As we'll send you over to Orlando, our EA Sports halftime report with the coach. Jonathan, all yours.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. More from you and Greg in a moment. But first, time for a look around the NFL to see what's going on here in what's already been an eventful afternoon of football. We'll start out west, Seattle making the trek down south to take on Arizona. And it's the Seahawks who have the lead as those two teams approach halftime. Jackson Smith-Njigba, 100 yards receiving on the nose and a touchdown catch as well. From there, we head east to Tennessee to check on the Titans at home in Nashville. And it was the visiting Jacksonville Jaguars that go home with the victory. Christian Kirk leading the way with 3 touchdown catches. Lastly, let's get you to MetLife Stadium to see what's happening with the Giants at home in East Rutherford. And they were winners in that ball game over the visiting New Orleans Saints. Darius Slayton, a touchdown catch in the victory. We saw a strong first half out of the quarterback, Joe Burrow. He connected on 3 touchdown passes in those first 2 quarters, as his guys have built up a sizable lead here at the break.
Very one-sided first half of action. Will we get a turnaround? Let's find out. The third quarter is underway. And this will wind up working out well. He's going to take it up to the 40-yard line. Good return. The Niners offense and running back Jonathan Taylor set to take over once more. And he's been a huge factor in the passing game all season long. In fact, he leads all NFL running backs in receiving yards. Working out of the gun, Burrow. He'll get that one to Taylor, complete. And he's going to be taken down right at midfield.
Mike, think back to our conversation during the break. We've kind of both asked ourselves, are they content with this double-digit lead? Do they come out and play conservative here in the second half? Well, it took exactly 1 play to get our answer.
And that's the way you want to run it on first down. A gain of 7. Here's a 2nd and 3 forthcoming. McBride is the motion man. They go play action for Burrow. He'll take a shot. Downfield, looking for Kupp. Kevin Byard, the veteran who's broken up a few passes in his day, gets to that one. They'll come up to 3rd and 3. Man in motion here is Jennings. Burrow from out of the gun here on 3rd down. And he will have the first down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8.
He's in a really nice rhythm here on 3rd down. He appears very comfortable operating out of the gun, and he's able to find his man near the sideline, and he's able to extend this drive.
From the 35, it's 1st and 10. Burrow working in the pistol. Over the middle, it's Kupp. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line.
Really nice throw downfield on that conversion. Brings up a new set of downs. And defensively, Mike, this feels like desperation mode. If you allow them to finish this drive with a touchdown, this game feels all but over.
He is in. Tyreek Hill. Touchdown, 49ers. That is yet another touchdown pass. What a game he is having, throwing his 4th touchdown score of the game.
It's one thing, Mike, to throw 4 touchdowns, but it's really the ease in which he's carved this defense up that has stood out the most. The defense has had no answers for this passing game, and he has just completely had his way with this group.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Scott now on the return. Good return here. Brings it up to the 33-yard line. The Bears offense ready to take over as we check out the playoff race in the NFC. Still, a lot can happen between now and the end of the season, but the cream is starting to rise to the top as you look across the NFL. And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line. So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. Here's Williams. Trying to set up the screen, but he just had to spike that one. This will be incomplete. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. A play fake, and they'll throw with Williams. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up 3rd down. We'll try to throw again. Here's Williams. That is intercepted. That's the linebacker, Fred Warner. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
I think you chalk this one up, Mike, to just a rookie mistake. And anytime you have a young signal caller behind center, you're going to have to deal with some of these ups and downs. Every once in a while, they're just not going to see the coverage. They're going to get baited into making a bad throw. That's kind of par for the course. The key is how fast can these rookie quarterbacks turn the page, move on, and not make the same mistake again.
A first down throw for Burrow. That's left side, and that's the tight end, McBride.
This pitch and catch may have looked routine, but I promise you, Mike, these types of anticipatory throws, especially outside the numbers, they don't occur without countless reps, oftentimes when nobody's even watching.
And he's trying to turn the corner, but will not do it. Brought down behind the line.
With how fast they were all over that play, you almost wonder, Mike, was there a pre-snap tell? Did they know that play was coming? Because I'll tell you, that defense was on it from the start.
From the shotgun, it's Burrow. It's complete. He's got Cup. And he's very close to a touchdown. They mark him just shy of the goal line.
I like to call these short throw, long run. You don't always have to generate explosive plays in the passing game by trying to throw the ball over the defense's head. This is a great example of it. Get the ball to a guy with speed, in space, and let him do the rest.
From the 1-yard line, first down and goal. Burrow. And that is caught in the end zone. He's in. Tyreek Hill. Touchdown, San Francisco. 2 touchdowns for him now on the afternoon. That touchdown reception, number 22 for him this year. Tied for second all-time with Jerry Rice, who did it in 1987. 1 away from Randy Moss's record of 23 TDs. Moody's extra point is good. And the 49ers stretch out this lead even more. It is now 35-0. Johnson now to return. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The visitors' offense getting their final instructions before heading back onto the field. They are in need of points in a big way as they set out on 1st and 10. They'll start this on the ground, and here's White. Not much to speak of on that one, maybe a gain of a yard. It's second down. They'll go again with White. He'll take this forward for about a yard at best. From off the edge, Nick Bosa with the stop. Here's 3rd and 7. Operating from the shotgun, it's Williams. Catch made right side, it's Johnson. It's a pickup of 12. First down, Chicago. They'll run out of the gun. This is White. Now a loose football. The Niners have got it. And he is going to bring this one back. It is a fumble recovery for a defensive touchdown. And they will score again. This time it's the defense. And, Greg, this just adds to what has been a one-sided affair from the start.
Yeah, and on a day where it just seems like nothing has gone their way, this fumble return for a touchdown kind of just adds injury to insult. There's days, Mike, where you just don't have your best and the other team has the upper hand, and I think it's pretty clear today is one of those days.
Extra point up and good from Moody. And the 49ers keep widening that lead. It is now 42-0. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. Scott now on the return. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. The visitors' offense and their running back Zamir White heading onto the field. They'll begin with 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Williams. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Nice example there, Mike, of the quarterback just being smart with the ball, understanding it didn't quite develop the way he had intended. Throw that ball out of harm's way, live to play another down.
To the left side, into the hands of Moore. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5. Here now, 3rd and 5. Working out of the gun, here's Williams. And that is incomplete.
So here in the second half, it's obvious the offense finds themselves in a tough spot, trailing by this many points. But really what makes it difficult is when you have to operate, Mike, in a comeback situation where you have to air the ball out every single play, it stresses your offensive line. It stresses your quarterback. It stresses your playmakers. It is just a really difficult way to play offensive football in the NFL, and they've got to do it really for the remainder of this half.
Here's 1st and 10. Play action now. It's Burrow. That's over the middle, caught by Tyreek. And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line. On 1st and 10, Burrow. Who else? Another catch for his favorite target. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down. They'll work now on 2nd and 4. To throw is Burrow. Open man downfield, Tyreek Hill. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line.
Well, it goes without saying. You want to play wide receiver in the NFL, Mike. How well can you change directions? How fast can you get your body from one direction to another? And when you can cut like this guy, I'm not sure how you guard it.
Burrow now to throw on 1st down. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
Recognizing the blitz is just the first step in the process for a quarterback, understanding who you can account for with the protection and then who you can't account for. That's where you're...
That is caught. What a throw. Tyreek Hill. Touchdown, 49ers. That is his 3rd touchdown of the afternoon. Moody now for the extra point. It's up and good. And the 49ers continue to bring the hammer down. It is now 49-0. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Scott now on the return. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The visitors' offense starting to trot out for this next possession. They'll see if they can put something together here beginning with 1st and 10. Here's Williams now to throw. He's got his big target, Everett. And they'll mark him down just shy of the 40.
And up until this point, we haven't seen a lot go their way, but here in the 3rd quarter, they're starting to find some plays. They're starting to get some opportunities. Just got to ask yourself if it's too little, too late.
Now he'll run. And he slides and covers up at the end, avoids the hit, and picked up decent yardage along the way. 2nd down and 3. On 2nd down, a run with White. He's got it. That's a 1st down up across midfield and down to the 47-yard line. They'll go play action here with Williams. He'll find his running back, White. 2nd down and 8. Shotgun snap and a give to White. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. They need 8 as they come up for 3rd down. On 3rd down, it's Williams from the gun. That's caught. It's the tight end, Komet. Catch number 7 so far in this one. And a 1st down. Here's carry number 1 for Roschon Johnson. And he'll be brought down on what will be the final act here in this 3rd quarter. So, 3 quarters now in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Throwing on 2nd down, Williams. Toss right side to the tight end, Komet. And that's going to be a 1st down. A pickup of 9. Williams. They'll go underneath to Komet on the screen. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down. Williams to throw on 2nd down. And this drive's going to continue. They bring him down, but not before he picks up 1st and goal for his team. Throw it again. It's Williams. And they are into the end zone for the 1st time today. Tyler Scott, touchdown Chicago. Well, it's not going to be enough, but at least they find the end zone at the end of a hard week's work. At least a little payoff with a touchdown, Greg.
Mike, you can just chalk this one up in the column of too little, too late. Give credit to this offense for not going down without a fight, but they're not going to have enough time to find themselves back in this one.
So here's Santos after the touchdown. He's out to kick this one off. This one taken at the 7. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. The Niners offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And he has been masterful so far leading this offense, keeping the mistakes to a minimum, on point with his passes, generally one step ahead of the defense all game long. He'll struggle to get back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe gets a yard out of that one. It's 2nd down. Working out of the gun, Burrow. To the outside, that's caught by Hill. And he's going to have a 1st down. He's forced out Nice pickup of 9. They'll work the middle here with Taylor. And that'll be a pickup of 3. 2nd and 7. They go right back to Taylor. Trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1. They're going to try to pick this up on 3rd and 8. Burrows from out of the gun here on 3rd down. He's got his tight end. That's McBride. And he'll be out of bounds inside the 30-yard line. A big-time play for the Niners. 33 yards.
Well, I think one thing's for sure, Mike. I don't think we're seeing an offense that is comfortable with this late lead. They're continuing to put pressure on the defense and say, hey, I don't care how much we're up by. We're going to continue to execute our passing game, and if there's opportunities downfield, we're going to continue to take them.
Inside the 10, it is caught. And he's in. Cooper Kupp, touchdown San Francisco. And with that touchdown pass, he draws even with the Hall of Famer Peyton Manning. Most touchdown passes in a single season. They share the record now with 55 each. On is Moody to add the extra point. The kick is good. And the 49ers add on to their already sizable lead. The kickoff team is out on the field. And we're back to it as the kick's away. Scott now on the return. And a decent return there. He'll get this up just shy of the 30. The visitors' offense ready to take over once more. Things not looking good. But see if they get the turnaround going here. They'll start this drive with 1st down. To the outside, complete to Johnson. Here's 2nd and 3 to go. To throw is Williams. He finds his big tight end, Everett. And they'll whistle him down, but not before he picks up a 1st down after a gain of 7. Now, whistles here. Looks like one of the defenders got a head start. So, a lot of options on the table now. It's 1st and 5. Operating from the shotgun, it's Williams. And the tackle's going to be made down at the 40-yard line.
You know, it's really been a one-sided game, but how often do we see in the 4th quarter the team that finds themselves down by a lot, they start to come alive? I think it's a combination of trying to end the game on a positive note, but also sometimes that defense getting a little lackadaisical.
Can't beat those legs. 13-yard pickup. A scramble leads to a 1st down. A play fake. Now Williams. This pass is caught by Scott. And he'll be taken down.
I love the way the ball's been moving around to different guys this drive, Mike. I mean, it really keeps the defense guessing and off balance. And now this defense is going to have to figure out how to keep this offense out of the end zone because it's 1st and goal.
The line of scrimmage, the 7 for 2nd and goal. On the bootleg, it's Williams. Under pressure, and down he goes. They've got him back at the 10.
What once looked like a promising drive has suddenly hit a little bit of a roadblock here, Mike. They're in scoring position, yes. But now on 3rd and goal, following that 2nd down sack, this defense has a shot to come away, only giving up 3.
We'll try and throw. Here's Williams. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down. On now, it's Cairo Santos for the field goal. This, about as short as you can get. Santos's kick is good. And the Bears are able to put up 3 and cut into the lead.
Yeah, he does a nice job handling that kick there, but I think offensively, you come back to the sideline and you're thinking, we have to find a way to finish these drives. I mean, to be in 1st and goal and settle for 3, that can be very deflating for an offense settling for too many field goals.
The 49ers offense and Tyreek Hill heading back on the field, and he's had some kind of game. They made it a point to get him involved early. Boy, did that pay great dividends to this point. They'll start this on the ground. It's Taylor. And he finds a little bit of space. He'll take this forward for a gain of 4. Here's a 2nd and 6. They'll go again here with Taylor. And he's down on the other side of midfield. Mark him at the 48-yard line.
Here's a case of an offense just piling on. You're really imposing your will on the defense. Everyone in the stadium knows you're going to run it. The defense knows it. You know it. And no matter what they do, they have no answers whatsoever.
And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
So when you're evaluating the impact of a team's run game, Mike, I think it's important at the end of the game to look back and say, okay, how many yards did they run for? But more importantly, when did those yards come? Did I run for those yards in the 4th quarter, which typically means I had to lead? That's the sign of a successful run game, as opposed to getting a lot of meaningless yards early in the game.
We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. McBride is the motion man. Burrow here on 2nd down. There's that man again. Another catch. And they are in great shape. He's taken down inside the 10.
And that throw just seems like the cherry on top of what has been an incredible day for this quarterback. And I wouldn't be surprised here late if we get to see the backup after this drive. And there's one guy in the stadium that has earned the right to stand on the sideline and relax. It's this quarterback.
They'll run here with Taylor. A short game, down to the 7. So 2 minutes left to play in the 2nd half. Greg and I back on EA Sports after this. Try to get here from the 7-yard line, 2nd down and goal. Again, it'll be Taylor. And he keeps the legs moving, able to get it down inside the 5. Big play coming up, 3rd and goal. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. It is brought in the end zone. Cooper Kupp, touchdown, 49ers. That is 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. So that's the big one in this offensive onslaught. A little bit of history. 8 passing touchdowns in one game. That's an all-time NFL record for a quarterback. So yet another touchdown pass, and that one's going to be the record breaker. Most touchdown passes in a single game. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Johnson now to return. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Bears offense ready to get back at it. And look, they've been out of sorts throughout, Greg. They haven't had any answer for this pass rush all game.
Yeah, and it's really showing up in the sacks and also just in their ability to prevent any yards, any completions. This has just been a dominant pass defense performance here, and everything starts with the rush. The quarterback's uncomfortable. The clock gets sped up. He's got guys in his face. It's a lot easier to play defensive back and in some of these coverage units when you know that ball's got to come out fast. And right now, they're teeing off and taking advantage of it.
Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. Here's 2nd and 6. From the shotgun, it's Williams. That's a short throw caught by Komet. 3rd and 6. Working out of the gun, here's Williams. And he'll let it go deep for Johnson. Talanoa Hufanga had the coverage from the safety position and comes away with the breakup. The Bears sending out their punt team as they are forced to kick for the 6th time today. A fair catch signaled, and they'll have it just outside their own 20. The 49ers offense and the wideout getting set to go once more. And he's looking to finish strong. He has been unquestionably the star of the show, as they have just absolutely had no answer on the defensive side of the ball. So a win here for the 49ers, and make that a 5th straight victory, as they're looking tougher and tougher to beat every week, especially heading to playoff time. And that'll do it for my partner Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. The 49ers get the win here at home as we say so long from Santa Clara.
It's week 14 of the 2024 season, and all eyes are on Saquon Barkley, who's one of the best in the league at running the ball, sitting in 4th. It's the Chiefs and the Chargers on Sunday night primetime.
From a building that can get louder than almost any in the National Football League, this is GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium. All right, football fans, settle in because we got bragging rights on the line in this one. Kate Scott, Brock Hewitt here with you as we get set for a division rematch. Brock, one side seeking the sweep and the other looking for some revenge after how that first showdown went.
What do they say about familiarity? Familiarity does what?
It breeds something, Brock. It breeds, contempt.
It breeds contempt.
Yeah.
These teams don't like each other. They can fake it. They can say all the right things in the papers. They don't want any bulletin board material. But the fact is, you know your division foes better than anybody, and they know you. And that familiarity does bring a little extra heat into this matchup.
Not a kicker or a punter here, Brock. It's safety Justin Reed to get this one going. And we're underway from Kansas City. Returns looking good so far. Some good work on that return. Brock gets this up to the 33. So now out comes the Charger offense for their initial drive of the game. And we'll get a look at a man who's been around the block quite a few times now in the NFL.
That's a loss last week, Kate, that he wears. He's worn it all week long, and I know he isn't the only guy out there. There's 11 on the side on every play. A couple of interceptions. He's going to hold himself accountable. A lot of work's gone into making sure this week's game is an improvement on that.
And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
Boy, they sure found the right route at the right time to hit the soft spot in that coverage. And that slant, it goes for big yardage.
First run of the game for J.K. Dobbins. And he's brought down for a loss.
They say about great outfielders in baseball, there's just something to them. They've got a knack, a feel, an instinct to take the right line, the right angle. For safeties to create tackles for loss in the run game, it's the exact same attribute and skill set. Got to take that right angle and then go finish that runner. You know, Kate, back in the day, we had a slip and slide at practice for moments just like that. Actually practicing how to slide and get out of harm's way. Nice gain on the play and denied that defense yet another chance to take a shot on him.
And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
You love a huddle? Kate, you really do. You love a huddle full of guys like this who just know how to keep the drive moving forward. There's some trust there that he's going to get the job done, and he's going to get another shot, I would guess, down the line.
And they're on him after about a 2-yard gain. Something he does so well. Nick Bolton making the stop. 8 yards to go. Well, let's see how they approach this second down. From the 34. It's caught. This is Ladd McConkey. And a nice gain here, but it's stopped short of the first. Third down, 1 yard to go. Throwing with a blitz on the way. That won't be caught outright. It's incomplete. Couldn't connect with Ladd McConkey. So they're going to have to evaluate things now on 4th and short. The Chargers sending out Dicker the kicker to add 3 to the board. This will be a 44-yard look. Brown's kick is up and good. And the opening drive of the game ends in 3 points.
Well, I know once that drive stalls out, that's where it really pays to have that reliable kicker on the sideline ready to bail you out. And he knocks that one right through to give him the lead.
This return starts at the 5. His return reaches that 34-yard line before he stopped. So here are the Chiefs out on offense for their first drive. And we'll take a glance at their 7th-year QB.
2 numbers that a lot of people were focused on from his performance last week. That would be 3 and 0, as in touchdowns and interceptions. That's a quarterback who was efficient, aggressive in the right spots, but he took great care of the football. And of course, well, he cares less about those 2 numbers. He's more about the alphabet, like that letter W, picking up the win in that ball game.
And he has him a small chunk of yards up to the 42. A look at his numbers on the ground from last week here. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Here's another carry for Barkley. Past midfield to the 45. It's a gain of 27 yards to move the chains.
So all he needed to see right there before the snap. Defense way overcommitted to stopping the quick pass. Became real easy to hand it off and watch that running back do the rest.
Darnold now to throw. Nabbed by Kyle Pitts. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. It's a 26-yard pickup there. And now they have a 1st and goal.
Wow, certainly found the weak spot in the coverage with that catch. Really goes to show they trust every single player, receiver, running back, in that case, tight end, to be a playmaker in this offense.
And they love to see him fighting forward, but he only gets him 3.
Okay, all right. There's a little progress on 1st and goal. You keep it safe, you push a little closer, and now you're set up for what you want to do on 2nd down.
Barkley. And he runs it across. Touchdown. The Chiefs pull ahead 6-3 in the first. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. Now Harrison Butker for the point after. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Chiefs one up the opposing field goal. They start with 7 on their opening drive. Reed now to kick this one away. Rager with the return here. This return makes it up to the 25. So the LA offense getting out there for their 2nd drive. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. They'll start on the ground with Dobbins. And he's able to manage a couple on that run.
Well, Kate, a 2-yard run on 1st down, I think that keeps you ahead of schedule. But you're going to have to pick up the pace.
On 2nd down, here's Dobbins. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play.
Good defensive tackles in this league, Kate. They can take up a couple blockers. Great defensive tackles. Well, they stuffed the stat sheet just like that, knocking that run backwards before it could get started.
Here he is on 3rd and long. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got 1st down.
As a quarterback, when you throw that curl route, you know it's a tight window, Kate. But the minute that DB turns and can't react to the throw, you put it right on your receiver's numbers. He comes back and gets it and moves the sticks.
New slated downs to approach here from the 40. They go play action on 1st. That's a catch for Hayden Hurst. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. That's going to pick up the 1st down after a gain of 26.
You know I love those chunk completions. They're so critical. Those chunk plays, they lead statistically so often to scoring. And then when you get it to a tight end and play action, just a little icing on the cake.
And they bring him down. Looks like he got it to the 27.
You get this big old dude like him in the slot, it's an automatic mismatch advantage. You trade a little bit of speed, sure. You sure do get a lot of size. And anytime he's in the slot, you got to assume the ball's going his way.
Bails out of the pocket quick. And this time they're going to get there, and they drop him. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
So for those of you keeping track, we get a solid completion for decent yardage on 1st, and then we go backwards on 2nd. Kate, I guess we got a quality rubber match right here on 3rd down.
He's on the move. He'll make a bid for it on the ground. And it's good yardage, but they tackle him short of the sticks.
Oh, man, those defensive players hate slippery quarterbacks. Near impossible to keep them hedged in or corral them behind the line there. You evade them long enough to turn a potential loss into positive yardage.
Offense staying out there. It's 4th and 1. They got to jump up front as long as none of their guys went early, and this is going to give them the 1st down. So he jumped too early, and that's going to cost him 5 yards. The worst time for a mistake defensively, and that awards them this 1st and 10. Running it after the penalty. And he's short of the first after a mild gain. He managed 6 on the play, bringing up 2nd and 4. Here's the first give to Gus Edwards. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. Now after that play, we've got somebody shaken up, and you don't want to see serious injury in the midst of their playoff push. He's being looked at here. Here we go, 3rd and less than a yard. Going for the first with Dobbins. And his short gain gets them a new set of downs.
That is your old school meat and potatoes call right there. Don't even think about throwing it. Just rush it ahead and get what you need.
Changing things up, they're going to throw now. He completes it in traffic. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop. It's 2nd and goal. Tight end going in motion here. Throwing now, Heineke. Gets it towards the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Well, you got to have a short memory in the NFL. Incompletions happen. Now you got to make the adjustment and go get the next one.
From the gun on 3rd down. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Good pressure from the defense there has them trending in the wrong direction.
When we think about safeties, I mean, it's just right in the name, right? The safety is the last line of protection in the passing game. We don't think of them as blitzers. But, Kate, let me tell you, for a safety blitz to get home, they got to be great disguisers. They can't show that blitz early. That safety didn't, and the quarterback took the brunt of the contact.
So on 4th down, on comes Cameron Dicker and the Chargers for a field goal try. The 27-yard look here. Brown's kick is up and good. And that cuts the lead back down to a lone point.
Well, that's why they spend all the time on the practice field during the week. That kind of operation. Perfect rhythm, perfect timing, and a 2 for 2 for this kicker.
Things trim back down to a single point, Brock, as they send this off and away. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. The Chiefs and Sam Darnold heading out for their next shot on offense. And we're getting a look at the leaders in passing touchdowns this season here, where you will find his name among the top 5 right now in the NFL. Here's Darnold. And this one's incomplete. Too low as it skips off the ground. DeAndre Hopkins, the one he was looking for. So that brings up 2nd down. Darnold. This one is tipped away and incomplete. Good positioning to make a play on it. That forces 3rd down. Shotgun snap. They're going to throw. On the move. Headed right. Oh, he's going to run for it. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
When a play breaks down, every once in a while, you got to be able to make a play with your legs. His offense counts on that ability to evade pressure and occasionally make plays just like that one.
New set of downs for him at the 38. Now Darnold. Completed over the middle. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
Yeah, these in cuts maybe aren't the hardest throws from a degree of difficulty, Kate, but it does take some courage as a quarterback to throw into congested spaces, but it can pay big dividends.
Runs into traffic and hits a wall. No gain. Stopped by Deion Henley. Call it no gain on that run, and they face 2nd and 10. They send one of the tight ends in motion right. 2nd and 10 now. That one's cut along the left sideline. And he stopped just before he reaches the red zone at the 21. So we're through one as everyone tries to stay warm on what has been a very cold night. We've got a close one here. Back to Arrowhead in just a moment. About set for the second quarter. Chiefs football here. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. And he won't connect on that one. Incomplete. He was looking DeAndre Hopkins' way there. And now they face second down. Throwing here, Darnold. Couldn't bring it in over the middle. Incomplete.
You know, in the NFL, offensive-minded teams will call it a perfect Friday. They don't want the ball to hit the ground once. And especially on these short to intermediate throws, you got to count on those being efficient and effective.
3rd and long for him here. Connects with Wiley. And he's out of bounds inside the red zone, just short of the 15.
I know on the stat sheet, Kate, that shows up as passing yards, but any defensive coordinator will take it. Understanding down and distance and keeping that offense short of the sticks.
Up and good from Blankenship. And that'll push their lead to 4.
You know, you look at that 3rd down play, looking back, and it really turns into a 3-point play. It's why situational work is so critical. Coaches talk about it all the time. Sure, you love the field goal, but man, they would have loved a touchdown more.
Darius Davis to return it. This return makes it up to the 25. The Chargers offense getting set to take over. They managed 3 on their last drive, but down inside the red zone, disappointing not to come away with a touchdown. Beginning on the ground here with Dobbins. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
Now, don't think for a second they're going to slow down the tempo. Defense on their heels. And right now is the best chance to go push that envelope and get aggressive.
Back now, pressure on its way. Finds him over the middle. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. That play good for 17 and a 1st down. Here's Heineke. Has him on the quick hitter. He gets forward, and that's about 4 yards. Drew Tranquil brings him to the ground. 2nd and 6 coming up here. A give to Dobbins out of the shotgun. Into the second level past the 30. And he gets this one down to the 27. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset. All right, set now, 1st and 10. Oh, saw some movement there. That's going to cost them 5. So tough to stay set when you've got defenders doing everything they can to make you jump, and, well, they got one of them to move that time. Got a man. Palmer has it. And they've got him down near the red zone at the 22. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Heineke now. Johnston brings it in. And they bring him down, but there's a flag on the field. Fighting all he could to keep his quarterback upright, but crossed the line there. That earns the holding penalty. They'll run here following the penalty. They'll cobble together a yard there. That's George Karlaftis who got there for the stop. Defense looking to defend the marker on 3rd down. Back to throw. Here's Heineke. Escapes the pocket. Oh, he was on the move, but so was the defense, and they take him down. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up 4th down.
I know quarterbacks get paid a lot of money and a lot of glamour in this league, but today, well, this is a tough day for this QB. He's taking a beating. And whether it means changing up some of the blocking schemes, maybe mixing in a little bit of run, or heck, this quarterback getting the ball out of his hand more quickly, he's got to start protecting himself.
Punter takes the field on 4th down, and he sends this one flying. And he got a little too much leg into that one. That's a couple yards into the end zone. A missed opportunity, no doubt. This ball's coming out to the 20. The Kansas City offense back out there and set to go. And they were able to contribute 3 points to the lead their last time out. Another chance to build on that advantage here. Starting on the ground here with Barkley. And this is pushed ahead for a gain of 5. That's Denzel Perryman in on the stop. All right, here we go. Second down. Off the play fake, he'll throw. Big catch made, and he got both feet in. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. They get 28 out of that play. And it'll be first down, Kansas City.
That wasn't going anywhere else on that play. It's one of the ones called specifically for the tight end because they know he's able to get a good release off that play action, and then he gets himself in space to do some damage.
Throwing now from the gun. He's on the move. This time they're going to get there, and they drop him. We'll get an injury stoppage. That's one of the Chargers who's pretty shaken up and being tended to. They really need some chunk yardage here on second down. Trying again, following the sack. That finds Ayuk, complete. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped at his own side at the 49. Let's see what they went with on third down. Here's Darnold to throw. And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means fourth down coming up.
That is a DB's best friend, pressure. That pressure earned that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target and hit him to alter that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
And this one hits first at the 3 before continuing on into the end zone for a touchback. The Chargers are getting the ball back as J.K. Dobbins runs out there. They'll get this drive started, 1st and 10. They struggled to produce on that last series, but better results ahead as they take possession here. Catch made over the middle. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. Give him 30 yards on that one. And the Chargers will have a first.
If only every completion could get that kind of result. That's good enough to knock a defense flat on its back.
So the ball on the midfield stripe now after that big play. It's 1st and 10. Now Heineke to throw. Able to hit Palmer, complete. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for on first down. Textbook. It sets up second and very manageable, and it creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
And he slides down with enough to pick up that first. He gets 6 on that play, and it brings up an LA first down.
You know, before the snap, right before the snap, you may have to take off if the read isn't there. That was a great adjustment made at the perfect time for the first down.
They'll take an option to the right on first down, and the defense gets there to force a small loss.
It's easy for me to say up here in the friendly confines of the booth, Kate, but that was not the right read. And you hate seeing him absorb yet another hit at the end of the play. You never want him taking unnecessary shots throughout this game.
Here's 2nd and 11. Completed here to Johnston. And they'll manage to contain him after about a 6-yard pickup. Trent McDuffie getting there for the stop. Here they come. This is 3rd and 5. To throw, Heineke. Setting up the screen. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
This dude's just simply got a nose for the marker no matter how they get him the ball, Kate. Hand it to him, and he sniffs out that first down. Get it to him on a screen, and it's no different. He surges ahead and keeps this drive moving.
He's got it over the middle. And they get this down to the 7-yard line. They'll have 1st and goal to go now after they gain 18 on the previous play.
Well, we have seen the value of a big physical tight end. Just like that. Those post routes downfield, so hard to defend. The great tight ends, the physical tight ends, it's almost as if they're posting up on the low block in basketball, and you can't get around them.
Dobbins on 1st and goal. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
Now might be a good spot to remind everybody, about for the 1000th time, how much better athletes these D tackles are today, Kate. A decade or two ago, they just ate up space. Now, they eat up running backs.
Here's Dobbins again on 2nd down. And he's going to get taken down near the goal line. It's a gain down to the 1. So now, here's 3rd and goal. Edwards. And he's in for the touchdown. The Chargers take a 2nd quarter lead. A lot of pressure on him in that moment, Brock. Find a way to score. Don't let it go to 4th and goal. And he finds a way to come through and gets in the end zone for 6.
And how about the other side? Beating the defense right there as well. That group who was so close to pulling off the goal line stand, yet all that motivation wasn't enough to stop him on 3rd and goal.
Dicker tacks on the extra point. And the Chargers push their lead to 3. Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. Return coming from the 6. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The Kansas City offense set to take the field. And they'll try for better results this time around, Brock, after they had to punt it away last time out. To throw, here's Darnold. Into the hands of Pitts. And they're going to touch him down after a short pickup.
Well, that's a modest little drag route, but if you ever just need a safe, short gain on the throw, that's a go-to route to target.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Now Darnold. As his man, it's DeAndre Hopkins. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. Now following that completion, we see a man shaken up. Officials calling for a pause as he gets looked at. 3rd and a lone yard coming up. Darnold now to throw. And this time they're going to get there, and they drop him. LA uses a timeout here. It's 2nd. As they'll get together and discuss with 4th down coming up. Matt Ariza on to punt. And he wants to hit his 2nd effort just as well as he hit his 1st. He broke 50 on his 1st punt and looks to have done the same here. And he's brought down before the return gets far. Call that a 64-yard punt officially. And the Chargers take possession. Possession switching back to the LA offense as they head out. They seem likely to carry the lead into the locker room, but some points here to end the half could make things even more comfortable. Heineke. And a man is there to knock that away. That one firmly denied by the man in coverage. So 2nd down coming up. Throwing now, Heineke. And this one too far in front of him. It's incomplete. Trying to find his tight end. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long. A give right side to Dobbins. And he's brought down for a loss. The Chiefs signal for a timeout. That's going to be their 1st. The Chargers lined up in punt formation. Chiefs have Xavier Worthy out for the return. And the coverage team is there as he fields it, so almost nothing on that return before he stopped. Call that a booming 56 yards in the end. And the Chiefs will get set to go on offense. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Pitts brings it in. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. They send the tight end in motion. From the 39. Brought in by Ayuk. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Timeout taken by Kansas City. It's second. Darnold looking to throw. Finds him over the middle. And 2 yards is all he's going to get before he's caught. That was Asante Samuel Jr. there on the tackle. Gobbled up on the right side. That's Ayuk. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
Well, that's a game that has its roots in preparation during the week. That's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday kind of stuff. Identifying ways to target the coverage and creating opportunities for big completions.
Still on the move, coming to the line for 1st and 10. They'll throw it again. He fires one deep down the middle. They connect on the deep shot. And that is caught. It's a Kansas City touchdown. The Chiefs take the lead just before halftime. Amon-Ra St. Brown, the touchdown. So Brock, good work there to finish off the drive in the end zone and retake the lead.
You just get this feeling every once in a while in games, this sucker's going to be a back-and-forth football game. So what a great job offensively to jump out in front here in the first half of play.
That one splits the uprights. And the Chiefs take a 4-point lead. Reed now to kick this one away. On the return, here comes Davis. And this return gets to the 30 before he stopped. The Chargers ready to go on offense for the final time in the first half. Not a whole lot of time left for him to put something together here before the break. The clock reads 24 seconds now as the final drive of this half begins. Heineke back to throw. Fits it through the middle. And he breaks into enemy territory before being stopped on a huge gain. They rip off a huge chunk of field as the downs reset. Now a timeout taken by the offense, and we're going to see if they try for 2 plays here or just try the field goal right now. The Chargers sending out Dicker the kicker to add 3 to the board. It's from the right hash, 46 yards. Brown's kick is up and good. And that cuts the lead back down to a lone point.
Give him the first half trifecta. He's 3 for 3 on field goals. And as much as they'd like 6 points to end drives, not 3, they can at least be happy they're getting consistent looks inside field goal range, and he's delivering.
And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30. He's back to throw. He puts some air under this one, deep right. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. So that brings us to halftime here in KC. It's the Chiefs who've got the advantage heading into the locker rooms. Now we'll get you down to our Orlando studios for the EA Sports Halftime Report with Jonathan Coachman.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. As mentioned, this is the EA Sports Halftime Report. Time to take a look around the NFL and find out what's going on this fine Sunday. We'll begin our tour out at Nissan Stadium in Nashville, where it was the visiting Jaguars who were able to come away with the road victory. Christian Kirk leading the way with 3 touchdown catches. From there, let's get to the Meadowlands to check on the Giants at home at MetLife Stadium. And they were winners in that ball game over the visiting New Orleans Saints. Darius Slayton, a touchdown catch in the victory. Finally, on Monday Night Football, a good one. Bengals and Cowboys from AT&T Stadium. Here, it was the always dangerous Saquon Barkley with the impressive first half. He wound up finding the end zone on a touchdown run to help give his guys the advantage here at the break.
All right, thank you, Coach, and we are back and about set to begin the second half. Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. He lost the football. And they dodge a turnover there on the return. He stopped on the return at the 27. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Here's Darnold. He'll get this complete to Pitts. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs. New set of downs for him at the 38. Darnold. St. Brown there to bring it in. And it's a nice little chunk here, 6 yards. Christian Fulton the one to bring him down. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Throwing now, off play action. That's caught. It's Saquon Barkley. And he's officially into enemy territory now. They're going to give him the opposing 49. 1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Here's Darnold to throw. Makes the catch, but does not do it in bounds. It looks like he came down on that sideline. 2nd down coming up. Barkley on the shotgun handoff. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. They get about 4 there. Need a little more than that now on 3rd and 6. Throwing here, Darnold. Buys time, rolling right. He's running for it. Big gain, 14 on the play. And the Chiefs are going to have a 1st down.
As much as you'd like to find a completion and get the ball out of your hands, when a play breaks down, you got to be able to make a play with your legs. His offense counts on his ability to evade pressure and occasionally make plays just like that.
They've got 1st down from the 31. Throw left side, and St. Brown has it. And they take him down right along the 30. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Setting up a throw. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll be brought down here at the 23-yard line.
Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on a throw, quarterback's best friend, security blanket. And when it's a big old tight end, that's an extra bonus.
Shotgun now on 3rd down. Hits him on the out route. And he's stopped just before he reaches the red zone at the 21.
Those kind of completions are so frustrating, Kate. It's like a putt. You got it on line, you feel good about it's going in the hole, but you never want to leave it short.
That's caught beyond the marker. And he's in for the Kansas City touchdown. The Chiefs grow the lead coming out of halftime. Amon-Ra St. Brown, the touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game. I should know this by now, Brock. I don't know if you're a Broadway guy, but there's a lot of names that belong on the playbill for this lead we've got here, but his name belongs on the marquee as he brings in his 2nd touchdown grab.
Yeah, a bunch of contributors all throughout this roster. No, not a Broadway guy. And with 2 scores now, it's what, a 2-score game? Yep. Easy to see he's been one of the key actors throughout.
Appreciate the honesty. Reed now to kick this one away. Rager with the return here. They'll have decent field position to begin with here. Brock, he's tackled just beyond that 30-yard line. Now LA getting its offense all set to go. And this game might be going better if he could have some more time just to work back there. This pass rush has been all over them. Really keeps taking this offense out of any grooves that they've managed to get into.
Okay, I like to say in life there's energy givers and there's energy vampires.
Yeah.
And for this defense, these sacks right here, they're such energy givers. And man, it's like a vampire sucking the juice out of an offense.
Yeah, I love that. And a couple of teammates combining there for the stop after just 1 yard.
I can promise you, that's not what it looked like on the practice field nor on the whiteboard. Typically, QB run is going to net you a whole lot more yardage than that. But let's give some credit. Strong effort by that defensive front who contained a play that typically goes for a whole lot more.
And he gets him around 6 there. Jaden Hicks there on the tackle. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. They motion the tight end over. From the gun on 3rd down. Forced out to his right. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop him. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down.
Here's what I know. I know this one, Kate, from personal experience. After this one's over, QB, well, he's going to spend some time in that cold tub because he's been in so much time on the ground, taking a beating today. This offensive line, this offense has got to find a way to protect the passer.
Their punter making his way out now. J.K. Scott will kick it away. And he sends this away. Definitely his best kick of the game thus far. Starts his return from the 23. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. That punt finishes as a 60-yard effort. And it'll be their football. First and 10 now from the 30. To throw, here's Darnold. Pass taken in by St. Brown. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. 2nd and 3 now. From the 37. Short pass brought in. And he's stopped. Now we'll wait to hear what this flag is all about. Fighting all he could to keep his quarterback upright, but crossed the line there. That earns the holding penalty. 2nd and 13. Completed over the middle. And he's brought down after a short gain. Drive in dire straits. It's 3rd and 9. One of the tight ends motioning left. They're going to throw it on 3rd and long. Into the hands of Pitts. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stopped.
Feet and eyes, Kate. Feet and eyes. They so often tell the story of every position on the field. When that quarterback's feet and eyes move to his secondary read, and so often it's a tight end, well, it's incumbent on that defense to fly to the ball. You want to make that tackle, force the 4th down? It took a great defensive effort to do it.
And hey, at least he held onto the football, but they will get nothing on that return. The Chargers and Taylor Heineke all set to go for their next drive. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. They go play action here. And that's incomplete. A little lucky there, too. Nearly picked off on 1st down. So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. Dobbins gets it off the option. He locates a couple of yards through that chaos. Something he does so well. Nick Bolton making the stop. It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here. Throwing now from the gun. And even on 3rd down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be 4th down.
You know, that's an example right there where you just simply got to be on the same page with each other and get both ends of the play right to execute. They want that one back.
Signaling fair catch, and he takes it in at the 37. So no return on that punt. And they'll get ready to go on offense. All right, the Chiefs in good field position here as they start out 1st and 10. Darnold looking to throw. Caught by the open man. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
Well, that one was drawn up and delivered beautifully, efficiently. If it's not circled on the call sheet already, you better believe it is now.
New slated downs to approach here from the 40. Darnold now to throw. And this is going to end up incomplete. He really aired it out there on first down, but just couldn't make the connection. No dice on that prior pass. Here's second down. Now Darnold. Barkley's got it. And that will not be enough for a first down.
Rhythm. You hear me talk about rhythm a lot. Whether it's a golf swing, a baseball swing, heck, even a bowler gets himself into rhythm. And I'm just telling you, Kate, from experience, these little throws to running backs, it's one of the best things to get your offense into rhythm and a nice little gain on top of it.
Give him an even 10 yards on the play. And it'll be first down, Kansas City.
Well, they got him down before he could do any more damage in terms of yards. That's no easy job, mind you, tackling a big tight end. But the main damage had already been done. He kept this drive going by getting beyond the line of game.
Has it down close. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets him up with first and goal.
Just about every defensive coordinator worth his salt says two things in every production meeting. Number one, well, we got to stop the run. And number two, we got to take away the tight end. Well, good luck doing that. Defending a big guy who can move like that, it's a lot easier to talk about than to go out and execute.
Barkley will score. It's a Kansas City touchdown. The Chiefs lead by 14. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. Well, we all knew what was coming when they got into that goal line formation, didn't we, Brock? And they just pound the rock in for an old-school touchdown.
I just sometimes love that stuff.
Yep.
Nothing fancy, nothing cute. Here's our formation. You know we're running right at you, and we challenge you to stop us, and you can't.
Butker to try the point after. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Chiefs lead by 15 now. Reed now to kick this one away. Rager with the return here. He stopped on the return at the 27. Out comes the offense now for the Chargers. And I'm sure they're tired of bringing out the punter, Brock. They're hopefully going to give him some rest this time around and find some points to go after that lead. Play action on first down. He completes it in traffic. We'll have him gain up about a handful there. Leo Chanel able to bring him down. Offense to the line for second down. Heineke now. This ball's caught by Palmer. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They got 24 yards on the play. And the Chargers will have a first.
You know what I love about this? Never showing panic. When he leaves the pocket, look at his eyes. They continue to search downfield. They're never looking at the rush. They're finding the open man downfield before running out of real estate.
And he's only going to get 2 or 3 yards on that one.
It may not show up as much on the old stat sheet, just a short little QB run, but what that does, Kate, is so important. Keeps that defense honest, and in particular, those defensive linemen, those cleats in the ground, they're not just coming after you in the pocket. Now they've got to think about you as a runner as well.
And he's stopped at the 31-yard line. Offense set for a 1st and 10. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Rolling out to his left. And he stopped just before he reaches the red zone at the 21. That's the end of the third on Sunday night. The Chargers have the ball, and they're going to need to score. They come in trailing. A new set of downs forthcoming. It's 1st and 10. Shotgun handoff for Dobbins. And he won't win the race to the outside. That run's bottled up at the line. No progress on 1st down, and that'll bring up 2nd and 10. To throw, Heineke. And this is going to be an LA touchdown. The Chargers can make it a one-score game as they trim the lead. All right, so the offense does its job, Brock. Now they need their defense to give them a chance to overcome that big deficit.
The momentum in the building's clearly changed. We can feel it here in the booth, but you're right. It's now up to the defense to make a stop and give them a chance.
Now a point after to bring it back within one score. The kick is good, and they've moved back within a possession in the 4th. All right, that lead cut down to 8 after that score, and the kick is away. Fielded at the 7. He stopped on the return at the 27. The Chiefs and Saquon Barkley ready to take over once again. And among his touchdowns out of the backfield this season, this one is notable. On that last drive, he hit a benchmark that he's been pushing for. They send a tight end in motion. Here's Darnold. Why not go back to it again if it's working? Complete. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Motioning the tight end now. 2nd and 1. That one complete to Hopkins. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage. They'll go from the gun with Barkley. Across midfield to the 45. And he gets this down to the 38. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains.
They had the 1st down by a comfortable margin right there. Remember that play call. Put that one away. Could be a money play for them the next time they're in a similar spot.
And not much doing. He stopped quickly. It's a gain of 3 for him. That brings up 2nd and 7. Fakes the handoff. Now to throw. And they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. And that pushes him back. 3rd down coming up.
Final quarter, this quarterback's just feeling the need to do a little extra, try to make something happen outside the pocket. But the problem, defense wouldn't let them. They have that same kind of urgency. They want to make some plays of their own before they hit the showers, and they got one right there with that sack.
Gotta figure out this 3rd down here. Putting the tight end in motion. Here he is on 3rd and long. Throw reeled in by Hopkins. And they get there to take him down right around the 41.
Those little short throws, they are high percentage and certainly bread and butter. But they really run the risk of a quick tackle just like that and being stopped short of the sticks.
Oh, this is going to be close, and it's no good. He hooked it too far left. And they fail to make this a 2-score ball game.
And hope still remains in the building, Kate. Not a 2-score game. In fact, a make there, well, it could have been a death knell. But the miss, you just see it. It breathes some new life into the opposing sideline.
And it's still largely a rough outline, Brock. Not a finalized picture just yet, but our playoffs are starting to take shape. So the Chargers start off with good field position as they get ready for 1st and 10. Back to throw. Here's Heineke. And no luck there, and that throw falls to the ground.
That is normally a gimme for this offense, these short throws. But the defense, well, they had just enough influence on that play to force the incompletion.
The screen pass falls incomplete.
And this is why scouts talk about a player's closing speed, Kate. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released. And that sure altered the throw.
And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring up fourth down. Lucky that didn't end as an interception. So that brings up 4th and long. So out now comes the punter. And this is going to be his 4th effort tonight. And he finally gets a hold of one here. This is hit far. And this one did hit at the 8, but took a big bounce and finished its journey in the end zone for a touchback. The Chiefs are being led back out there on offense by their quarterback. They're out and set, 1st and 10. They'll empty the backfield and motion him out. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Couldn't connect on first. It's 2nd down. Now they'll throw out of the gun. That finds Ayuk, complete. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down. Here's Darnold to throw. St. Brown there to bring it in. Jukes out a one-stop. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. He picks up 28 on the play. And the Chiefs are going to have a 1st down.
Just excellent effort on that catch. And a lightning-quick transition from bringing that football in to getting vertical. He was not content for a second to end that play where he caught it. Any catch he makes, his intent is to put some serious yards on top of it.
Little off-center. His man just couldn't adjust to it. Looking for the back that time. So it's 2nd down coming up. Throwing it again here. Catch is made down the right sideline. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Kansas City. The Chiefs have a commanding 14-point lead now in the 4th. Kyle Pitts with a touchdown. Well, in a close game, they needed somebody to make that type of play. Now it pushes their lead to a couple of scores and makes a comeback that much more difficult.
You know, Kate, their offense did its part and padded the lead. Now it's up to this defense to make this 2-score lead hold up and carry it across the finish line.
Extra point by Butker is up and good. And the Chiefs lead by 15 now. Reed now to kick this one away. Rager with the return here. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Charger offense making its way to the field. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Now an inside handoff to Dobbins. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. Give him 5 on that carry, bringing up 2nd and 5. From the 31. And he's not quite that fast. Let him just a bit too much. That's incomplete. Couldn't make the connection. Was looking for Ladd McConkey. And it'll be 3rd and 5 coming up. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. He puts some power on a deep one left. And disaster averted. He knocks away the deep ball, incomplete. That one vehemently swatted away. And that leaves them with 4th and 5. They'll send out the punting unit. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. The Chiefs offense out to take over. And taking a look at these highlights, Brock, just a reminder of the type of game that they have had throwing the football. It really has been the key to their success.
Yeah, they've just not only stayed on schedule here, Kate. Man, they've made some music, right? Great rhythm.
Yeah.
Not just ahead of schedule, but huge plays have followed. We've seen a lot of different looks and wrinkles throughout this performance, and it's been a joy to watch.
They bring a tight end in motion right. First play, they go quick out to the left, complete. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. How about 29 yards on that play, partner, as they get the chains reset?
So many cool fundamentals on display right there, Kate. Look the ball into your hands, number one. Don't turn your eyes away from it before it gets to you. And then when you've got that catch secured, snap that head forward and find that space upfield to turn a good play into a great play.
Darnold. Pitts brings it in. And he's able to get this down to the 36.
That can be a hopeless feeling when you fire a curl route right into zone coverage perfectly like that. Unless that curl happens to be right next to where one of your guys is sitting, that pass can hum in there and there's nothing this defense can do.
2nd and 3. Into traffic, complete. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You know, I'm really not sure if that was an intentionally brave play to challenge double coverage or just simply not seeing the two defenders. Either way, what a tremendous throw and catch.
And that's a Kansas City touchdown. 3 touchdown catches in one game is rare air, Brock. Safe to say most guys who retire can name every time they did that here in the NFL.
Yeah, I hope he remembers it, but also remember this. Receivers, they're a dependent position. They're dependent on the guys doing their job up front. They're dependent on the quarterback putting it on the spot. And usually, when you reach a milestone like this, you love to share it with everybody else. And my guess, especially if they could find a way to win this one, is this receiver will celebrate it with all of his guys.
Butker with the extra point. And the Chiefs grow the lead now to 22 points. Reed now to kick this one away. Rager with the return here. He stopped on the return at the 27. And they may say they're not paying attention, but everybody maintaining a constant eye on the current playoff picture. A lot on the line each week for the teams that think they have what it takes to make a run in the postseason. Throwing now, Heineke. An alert play defensively there. He got a hand on it to tip it away, and that makes it 2nd down. Heineke has him on the quick hitter. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in.
The goal of running that drag route is to get it to him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. They picked up a good chunk, and there was nearly room to add even more.
Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. Cover man is there, and he harmlessly knocks it away. Incomplete.
Read and react, read and react, read and react. Got to read where the quarterback's eyes are going, and you got to react as he begins to throw to get to a spot and knock it away.
Desperation time here on 4th. A quick slant. Here's McConkey. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot. 1st and 10. Ball set up at the 48. Heineke now. Dump off caught by his back. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line.
Well, this is the type of game we've come to expect from him as a runner, toting the ball, but he's just as adept at turning the screen into the same kind of yardage, too.
Here's 2nd and 2. He smartly won't risk something here and just chucks it away. This one intended for the running back. And what will they dial up on 3rd and short? Now Heineke to throw. Able to hit Palmer, complete. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage. Working quickly here. He's got a man left. And he's able to get this to the 32 before going down. Following that completion, a member of the O-line looks to be in some pain. They're headed out to take a look at him now. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. From the 32. Taking a big shot for the end zone. And he's there to send that one away, incomplete.
Any DB prefers a highlight reel interception to just forcing an incomplete pass. But as soon as he realized a pick wasn't possible on the play, he gets his hands on it and made sure it wasn't completed.
Can't find anyone open, and he's forced to throw it away.
You know, it's fascinating how those routes you run so many times in practice become a whole lot more difficult in the actual game. That was an important 3rd and short to convert. Very surprised to see that play fail.
Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. That's cut beyond the marker. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. From the red zone now. Cut near the goal line. It's an LA touchdown. He hung in there as long as he could. A lot of quarterbacks would have bailed out, and it was what you talk about, Brock, that courage that kept the chance for the touchdown alive.
Yeah, that touchdown's going to show up on his stat sheet making the catch, or the quarterback stat sheet for making the throw, but hey, can we put some touchdowns up there for the big boys up front? It was their blocking and buying of time for that play that led to the score.
And he's going to cross for the score. They trim that deficit down to 14. Ooh, you could feel the greater sense of urgency from him there, Brock. Trailing on the scoreboard, and he took the initiative to convert that 2-point try.
Yeah, you always need your quarterback to be able to manufacture points, but especially when you're down. He's got the license to improvise anytime. And what a confidence builder to everyone around him when your QB can make something out of nothing.
Well, this one not quite over just yet. They've got 3 timeouts at their disposal, but really need to make the unexpected recovery here. And they get there to take him down right around the 41. Well, kind of feels like we're starting to get to that point, Brock.
You know, what point is that, Kate?
You know, the bold point of the game where you have to try something bold could end up becoming a play that finally sinks him, though.
Yeah, it's time for desperation. Without a defensive stop here, it's really hard to lay out the scenarios for much success. Every second matters now when you don't come up with that onside kick.
1st and 10 from the 41. Barkley trying this up the gut. And he'll only find 1 yard up the gut. 2nd down.
Okay, this is why you got to be careful to just run it always on 1st down. You got to break your tendencies. The casual fan, well, that casual fan knew what was coming, but more importantly, this defensive front did too.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Here's another carry for Barkley. And he got it real close, but stopped just about a yard or so shy of that 1st down. 3rd down, 1 yard to go. They go to Barkley again. Moving on into the red zone. And he's finally taken down at the 3. LA uses a timeout here. It's 2nd. And they'll have just 1 left to burn now. First and goal now as they try to pad this lead. Barkley. And they try to power it forward, but only a couple of yards there. The Chargers call a timeout. That's their last one, as they'll meet and decide what to do on this 2nd down. They'll try again with Barkley. And he gets in. Touchdown! The Chiefs make it a 3-score game in the 4th. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. His 3rd of the game on the ground. Well, Brock, you know this better than most. In baseball, it's 3 strikes and you're out. I know you experienced that a lot, but on the gridiron, you're feeling pretty happy, right? If you can strike the end zone 3 times in one game.
Yeah, I'd rather go hockey and soccer. That's just the positive guy in me. They call that a hat trick. It's worth celebrating. And yeah, they should celebrate this effort.
That one right down the middle. And the Chiefs stretch their lead to 21. Reed now to kick this one away. On the return, here comes Davis. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. Their offense returning to the field for another possession. And this a final opportunity to make things a little closer in that final score. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. To throw, Heineke. This one falls incomplete. No luck finding his receiver that time. And that'll bring up 2nd down. Back to throw. Here's Heineke. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Picked up by Jalen Watson. And the Chiefs get the football as he makes his 3rd interception of this season.
That's just excellent dime coverage. Excellent dime defense right there. Quarterback, he's going to see a defender in coverage no matter where he looks. The end goal is making him force the throw when he shouldn't, and then capitalizing on the mistake with the turnover.
The home teams back out on offense. Their running back headed out once again. And even with a good amount to the final 2 minutes remaining, no timeouts left, so they should be able to kneel this out. He goes to a knee as time winds down in this one.
There's still some time to bleed off the clock, but the important factor is that the defense is helpless to stop it. You could just run that clock down as far as you're able and take off every single second. This is situational football at its best. There's still some time left to bleed off the clock, but the really important thing here is you've got to bleed every second of that clock that you can.
He'll go to a knee to close this one out, Brock, and it's only fitting that he's holding the ball in the ends after the absolutely tremendous game that he had.
Nothing left to do now, Kate, but celebrate on one side and watch on hopelessly from the other. What a hard-fought effort to get to this spot, and now you can enjoy the victory.
So score this a win for the Chiefs. And they take not just the victory, but some serious year-long bragging rights home with them after this one, as they finish off the sweep of their division rivals. That does it for another broadcast of the NFL on EA Sports. With my partner in the booth, Brock Hewitt, I'm Kate Scott. It's a win for the Chiefs, as we say so long from Kansas City.
It's Week 14 of the National Football League, and we'll see Jordan Love. He's gone over 4,000 yards passing now for the year. It's the Cowboys and the Bengals under the lights on Monday night.
We are sandwiched between Fort Worth and Dallas, Texas, and Arlington at the luxurious AT&T Stadium. Hello again, everyone. I'm Brandon Gautin, joined as always by Charles Davis. And Charles, you take a look at this Cowboy team entering play. They coming off their very first loss of the year, suffered a week ago.
Yeah, it will not be a perfect season, but I'm interested to see how they bounce back now that they know that chasing the 1972 Dolphins is out the window.
Meanwhile, for the Bengals here, their long winning streak finally came to an end last week. A disappointing game for them, but still a heck of a run.
Indeed it was. What a great job by them putting together a streak. Now let's see how they rebound after a defeat.
Three-quarters of the NFL season are complete. What lurks in our final month? We're underway in Week 14.
And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line.
Here come the Bengals now to take over.
And they'll be led out by their quarterback, a former Pac-12 Offensive Player of the Year from the University of Washington. It's Jake Browning.
This is what this man was born for, the big spotlight on the national stage like this. Really, his entire career, he's demonstrated incredible poise, no matter what type of situation his team was in. No situation is too big for him, and you can tell in the way that he takes the field. His self-belief is evident, and he gets the job done in his mind each and every time.
Here's a 2nd and 8. To throw, Browning.
Taking a deep shot here for Hardman. And it's knocked away and incomplete. Mecole Hardman, the intended target, and it's 3rd down.
They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the first down. You look at this Cowboy defense.
Right now they're ranked number 29 in the NFL against the pass, so 4th from the bottom, Charles.
And I think you're going to see some changes in the offseason, whether it's through the draft, free agency, maybe even both. They definitely need some help in the secondary.
4th down, so Jake Camarda is out there. Cavante Turpin deep for the Cowboys.
And a fair catch called for and made just inside the 35-yard line.
So out come the Cowboys under head coach Mike McCarthy. They'll be led out by a first-round pick in the 2020 draft out of Utah State. This is Jordan Love.
And last week's loss came despite a clean game on his end, throwing the ball with 2 touchdowns and 0 interceptions. His job this week is simple. Do it again. Continue to avoid turnovers and hope that what sunk them last week resolves itself this time around.
It's hauled in by Brandon Cooks. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40.
Here now, 2nd and 4.
To pass, here's Jordan Love. Man open, that's Deebo Samuel. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. Out of the shotgun, it's Love.
A throw out wide, going to be incomplete. The Cowboys at 11-1 now on the year. Well, they were losers last time out, trying to turn things around here in this one.
And it always helps to have a home crowd behind you, giving you encouragement as long as you give them something good to cheer about. So you know they just want to come out and play well for their faithful, and I expect them to do just that.
And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Bengals' 27-yard line. That good for 21 yards on the catch and run.
Well, that's one way and a good way to get things going offensively. One play in, and they're already on the move. The defense, they're hoping that's not a sign of things to come as this game unfolds.
Going back to Love.
That ball caught. It's Mark Andrews, the tight end.
The numbers for Andrews last week, 11 catches, 54 yards.
Better tighten up the coverage if you expect to slow this guy down, because if he gets going, he'll eat you up.
Play action this time with Love. And he fires one incomplete.
I don't think either one of us is surprised about who they just targeted on that one. I mean, they're going to try and get to him as much as possible. Off to a nice start, but unable to haul that one in.
Yeah, already looked his way a couple of times on this opening drive. Can't connect there. Well, that'll be caught by the big tight end, Andrews. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. They'll give him 4 yards there, and it'll be 4th down. They'll turn things over to Brandon Aubrey now for the field goal. From the left hash, this from 34. And his kick is good. And the Cowboys are going to jump out to a 3-0 lead. So they're content to take the 3. Somewhat of a conservative call there, opting not to go for it on 4th and inches.
And that's from a team that you and I know is not usually playing it close to the vest. It's a little bit of a surprise that they opted for the 3 instead of going for it.
Now a crease here as he's past the 30. The Bengals offense led by their running back headed out for the second possession. As we take a look at the league leaders in receiving touchdowns, he is right up there amongst the best in the NFL. The Bengals drive about to get going. And the first drive, 3 and out. Second possession, see if they can get a little momentum.
And oftentimes that first drive is just a feeling out process. You have some plays that you've got called and you want to see how defense reacts. It may not go terrific on the first one. Now they're ready to go. They've kind of got to look at them, got a sense. Let's see if they open things up a little bit.
See if they open things up. Let's see what the defense does here, too, after a good stop. They go right back to the ground here in Brown. And down he goes at the 49, a 3-yard pickup. The numbers for Brown from a week ago, 13 carries, 56 yards, and a touchdown.
And when you put the ball in the end zone 13 times on the season, one thing is apparent. You didn't do it all on your own. Offensive line is creating some nice space for you, and you're probably getting some good blocks downfield from your wide receivers.
That's caught by his big tight end, Mike Gesicki. A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6. They need 2. Here's 3rd down. Here's Browning. That is caught. They find some open field here. And he is going to have a Bengals first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And it's a real luxury when you have a guy who can turn a short throw into a solid gain at any moment. Once he caught that ball, he ID'd where the open grass was and got there in a hurry to pick up a new set of downs for his offense.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. This is Brown going up the middle. And he's down into the red zone at the 16 after a gain of 16. 1st and 10. A much different second drive here, Charles. They go 3 and out the first time. This time they've been able to sustain something downfield.
And that's what often happens. You get the game started. You know, you have to get your footing underneath you. You have to get used to the flow of the game, the speed of the game. And sometimes that first drive is more of a probing drive. It appears they found
nowhere to turn this time, and he goes down. Sacked back at the 29. DeMarcus Lawrence make that now 8 sacks for him on the season. And it's never good to take a sack. You really don't want to take one down here in this part of the field down near the red zone.
Not at all, because you're already pretty much assured of a field goal. But you take a big sack, it could push you out of range, and that's why defenses get a little more aggressive in this situation. They're almost conceding the 3 points. They want to push you back and try and take you out of that.
In motion goes the tight end. This one complete to Yoshivas. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down to about the 21 or 22. That was play number 7 on this drive, and it got him 7 yards. A long way to go here on 3rd down for the 8th play of the drive. Now Browning. And he's going to go down. He's sacked back at the 24. Chauncey Golston able to drop him for a loss of 2, and that will bring up 4th down. McPherson's kick is good, and that will tie us at 3-3. So the scoring drive encompasses 9 plays, and the net result, 3 points.
Take your disappointment and put it aside. 9 plays. Yeah, they want to end up in the end zone with a touchdown. I get that. But sometimes those 9-play drives pay dividends later with another 9-play drive that culminates in a touchdown when they wear down a defense.
And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Cowboy offense heading out. Let's take a look at the playoff picture coming into the weekend in the NFC. As of this moment, as pretty much everyone knows, they sit alone in that top spot, but nothing is guaranteed. They haven't even clinched the playoffs, so a good start, but a long way to go.
And you know, a blunt veteran inside their locker room has stood up at one point or another and said, you know all this means nothing so far. We've got to cover this, get it done. What do we want to be? It's like winning a title in August, right, in preseason. Doesn't count. Let's go ahead and get this thing done.
He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead. Love from the gun. And he nearly got the first himself, but it appears he's going to be about a yard or 2 short. Decent gain on the scramble to 6, but now it's 4th.
That was a good effort there, trying to do it on his own, but as a defender, you're in a tough spot because you have coverage responsibilities behind you, and if you take off too quick to try and get him down, he might loft it over your head.
So better to track with your man defensively than try to go up and make a stop on the quarterback.
Exactly right. What you're hoping is that your guys in the front 7 can get him down.
On to punt now, Anger, as he boots this one away. Hines now on the return. A nice punt, but a good run back as well, 13 yards. And the Bengals take over 1st and 10. Cincinnati now ready to take the field. And after the field goal last time, we'll see what they can get here. And at least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them want to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
Yeah, but you met fan bases that wanted that, that weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that wants to drive to end with a kick, other than the extra point. That's it.
Open man is Yoshivas. And he takes this up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. They'll come up now on a 2nd and long after the hold. Back to throw. Browning. This pass going to be caught by Hardman. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. 19 yards there on the catch and run.
Well, that certainly has to feel good, and it's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9. They will toss to Brown. And slow going there as he'll only get a yard, maybe, up to the 41. Here's 3rd and 7. Looking to throw. Browning. And tight coverage there. It's knocked away, incomplete.
1 first down here, and that's all, folks. Good work by this defense to hold things in check and force a punting situation.
Here's Jake Camarda now. And just a 30-yard punt that time. And the Cowboys will take over the football with a 1st and 10. And now Dallas gets set to take the field. Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there. It was a quick 3-and-out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
Able to push his way through. He'll get 10 there all on his own, but it'll be 2nd down.
And that's an early scramble that can be viewed positively by either side. From the offensive point of view, it begins to establish him as a possibility to keep it on certain plays. And defensively, they avoided giving up a huge play with one of their first tests in containing a quarterback on the run.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Throwing. Love. Slant route connects with Deebo Samuel. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. These two teams all tied after one. Start of the second quarter, and it's the Cowboys in possession as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Now Love. This one caught by his tight end Andrews. And he's corralled at the 40, but not before picking up 8. 2nd and a couple. Inside handoff, Henry. And he's stopped after a gain of 1. Not enough. Still a yard to go on 3rd down. This is 3rd and 1. Very likely 4-down territory, even if they don't get it, though. Love now. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have a Cowboys 1st down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and 1. To throw now. Here's Love. Escaping. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. It'll only be a loss of a couple, but the pressure gets home on 1st down. A small bit of adversity here on what's been a strong drive as they come up 2nd and 12. Love. It's complete. This is Derrick Henry. And he'll be out of bounds, able to get it down to the 25 there. The Cowboys on 3rd down. Just 1 for 3 thus far. Here it's 3rd and 3. On play action. Love to throw. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. Well, they were in search of a short gain on 3rd down, and they wind up nabbing over 20 yards.
It's all pretty simple sometimes, isn't it? Go where the defenders are not, and he does exactly that. Makes a nice catch to move the chains. Defense got to find a better way of accounting for the shorter routes that are being run against them.
Here's Love. And this is caught for a Cowboy touchdown. A.J. Brown, his 14th touchdown now on the year. And the Cowboys have taken the lead. And all about timing there on that short slant, Charles.
Exactly right. That was timed up so well. The route, the throw, touchdown.
Brandon Aubrey now for the extra point. And it is up. And it's good. That'll make our score 10-3 now. So that one a pretty time-consuming 10-play drive. And it's capped off by an A.J. Brown touchdown. So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. The Bengals offense and running back Chase Brown set to take over once more. We show you the NFL leaders in rushing touchdowns. And you can see where he's right up there amongst the league's best at finding the end zone. The Cincy offense about ready to go here on their next drive. And it's been very much a slow start for them. 3 drives and just the 3 points seeded.
Yeah, if you're into the points per drive ratio, that answer is 1. And that's not going to get it done in a ball game. They've got to find a way to finish these drives in end zones, not having balls go through goalposts.
This pass complete to Higgins. And Higgins is going to have a Bengals 1st down as the tackle made up near the 35. Back to throw. Browning. Throwing middle, and it's complete. And he gets this one to midfield before he's brought down. That one good for 15, and the Bengals get a 1st down.
But one of the ways that quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field. And here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. This is Hines. And he gets forward up the middle, but only for a couple. It'll be 2nd down.
They suspected that it was a power play up the middle coming at them, and boy, were they right. That defense got downhill in a hurry and limited them to just a couple on first down.
And he's got this pretty close to a first down at the Cowboys' 42.
I think we can safely say that those types of plays are the backbone of this offense. We know not every run's going to be a big hitter, but you know they'll take that type of result on each and every attempt.
He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have a Bengals first down, and he's going to have it by plenty. Able to get 8 yards there on 3rd and 2.
Well, we use the term pitch and catch a lot to denote an easy completion. We just saw one right there on 3rd and 3 to pick up the first down.
Why are those so tough to defend? Just because they hit so quickly?
Yeah, it's all about...
He's got a man. Complete. And he's got it. Touchdown, Bengals. Andre Yoshivas. 35 yards. And the Bengals are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. They went empty backfield, all their weapons out wide, so there really was no secret here to what they were going to do.
No secret, but they still had to execute it, and they still had to protect the guy throwing the ball, because oftentimes when you empty the backfield, people bring pressure at you. They managed to hold in there and successfully complete the touchdown pass.
Extra point by McPherson, up and good, and we are even at 10 apiece. So the drive winds up going 75 yards in 7 plays, and it ends with a Bengals score. Breaks through the contact, and they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. Jordan Love and his offense ready to get the football back. Last series, the ball never hit the ground. 6 of 6, touchdown pass, so whatever he did then, do it again, right?
Yeah, it reminds me a lot of when I watched the best quarterbacks throw 7-on-7, or even routes versus 8.
And now look at this. Big gain, but a fumble. And the Bengals grab it. And the return stops just a few yards shy of midfield. They'll spot the ball at the 47-yard line. Some guys just have a knack for creating turnovers. He's got a little bit of that going. He forced a fumble last week, another one there.
And it just drives teams crazy because they realize that certain guys, as you said, have that knack, and they're trying to keep them away from the action, away from the ball. But the best ones have that overwhelming desire, that overwhelming need to get to the football and make it happen, and that he does.
A very good starting field position for the Bengals here as they come up 1st and 10 on their side of midfield at the 47. Following the fumble recovery, Browning. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And it's picked up by the Cowboys. Still going inside the 20. And this is going to be brought back for a fumble return touchdown by the Cowboys. And Charles, look at the big fella. What a rumble that was. Not only to scoop it, but then take it the rest of the way for the touchdown.
And now you know they're going to have to hear about it from now on. The defensive backs, he's going to want to run with them, do their drills, the whole deal. He thinks he's the pace setter now.
It doesn't matter what happens in practice this week. He's smiling. Aubrey now for the point after. He's got it as they go up by a total of 17-10. The scoop and score, always an exciting play in football, and we witnessed it there, grabbing it off the ground and then rumbling it into the end zone for 6. So here's the kickoff now as they'll get it again following that fumble return for a score. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. Now the Cincinnati offense ready to see what they can do here. And let's just say they're going to be looking to start over on this drive. A few moments ago, they were in the exact situation, but their first play led to a fumble that was returned for 6.
Yeah, you definitely have to have a short memory to play in the NFL. You got to remember what you did wrong so you don't repeat it, but you can't dwell on it because then you will repeat it, and that's what you don't want to do.
2nd down and 6 now from the 26. To throw, Browning. He's going to air one out. And that's caught inside the 35. And they do finally get him, but he takes it to the 25. A big play there for Cincinnati. 49 yards.
He scored their touchdown earlier, and this had a chance to be another. This secondary scrambling for answers, looking at each other, trying to figure out who is going to put the clamps on this guy, because right now he's absolutely shredding them.
On 1st and 10, here's Brown.
And not much of a hole there as he gets it down to about the 24-yard line. Give him maybe a yard, quite the opposite from the previous big gainer. On 2nd and 9, Browning. Now a short one to Gesicki. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and now it's 3rd and 3.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on 2nd down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now it gives him a much better opportunity to convert on 3rd down.
That's to his tight end all.
Well, this is going to depend on the spot, but it's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short. 2 yards on the pickup there, and that'll bring up 4th down. They'll send the big tight end in motion right. On 4th down, Browning. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Bengals try it, but it doesn't work out. And the Cowboys' defense is going to get them the football back. And he'll have a tough time living that one down. It's one thing, Charles, to drop a pass. It's quite another to drop it on 4th down.
And so many teams work on that in terms of locking in on those key downs. You know, you and I both been to practices where we've seen, hey, 3rd down situation, big 3rd down alert, lock in here. 4th down play, make sure you focus just a little bit extra. It didn't pay off in that situation.
To pass, here's Jordan Love. Open man is Samuel, complete. And that's good for a gain of 6, and that's going to bring up 3rd and 2.
They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here.
They'll try to run for the first with Henry. And he's got the first as they'll bring him down at the 28-yard line. They're able to convert with a gain of 4.
So far this season, this is an offense that's proved its ability to move the football. I mean, they're in the top 5 in the NFL in picking up first downs, and they get the conversion here. And I think a lot of that is due to how they win on 1st and 2nd down, because that leaves them 3rd and short, 3rd and manageable. A lot easier to pick them up then, isn't it?
Here's a 2nd and 9 now from the 29.
Again, it's Henry. And he'll be taken down after a short gain as that takes us to the 2-minute warning. A reminder that when halftime rolls around, Jonathan Coachman will have all the highlights and analysis of this first half of play from our studios in Orlando. And he'll be taken down by the Bengal pressure. Now the Bengals going to use the first of their timeouts.
So as they talk it over, we step aside.
On 4th down, here's Brian Anger now to kick this one away. First kick, 47. This one looks good as well. 47-yard punt, a return of 4. And the Bengals will take over here 1st and 10. And out now, here come the Bengals.
They've got some stuff to build on from that last drive because they moved the football, CD, and then they tried to go for it on 4th down, didn't convert, probably left a bitter taste in their mouths.
I would say so, and I think that they go out in this series determined for that not to happen again. In fact, they don't even want to get to a 4th down opportunity. They just want to make sure they get it done within the parameters that they've set for themselves. Run their offense, get it into the end zone. Yeah, I think a little bit of determination and a dash of anger.
It's complete to Brown, right side. They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves them with 3rd and 9 looming. Looking to throw. Browning. This will be caught once again by Brown. Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
Jake Camarda sent on now to punt this away.
He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. Fair catch called for and made right at the 25-yard line. They'll call that a 33-yard punt with no return.
And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over.
Love looking to throw it. A short throw caught by Andrews. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. 2nd down and a yard. Back to throw. Love got his man complete over the middle. It's Brown. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. The Cowboys going to use their 2nd timeout now, as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space, and it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
And seeing no options, he just tosses this one away incomplete. Now that'll bring up 2nd down. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Over the middle, complete. It's Andrews. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. Now a timeout called for by the offense, as they'll stop it with 13 seconds to play in half number 1. This is 3rd and 1. Very likely 4-down territory, even if they don't get it, though. Again, it's Love. And he overshot him there. It's out of bounds, incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. And he has got it from 55 yards away. That was never in doubt. And they double him up here. That makes our score 20-10. So it was 4th and 1. They wind up taking the 3, but I'm not sure that that offensive unit, judging by the sideline, Charles, was in 100% agreement with the decision.
No, not at all, but the head coach has final call on this. We know that. But let's face it, offenses want to feel like, hey, you believe in us, let us go for it. We'll see if that is a problem for them moving forward in this game.
This ball deep for Tony. That's into a crowd and intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Diggs. And the Cowboys are going to get the football back as time will run out in this 3rd quarter of play.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. We'll get back to you and Charles in a minute. But first, time to give the folks at home a look at what's going on around the NFL. We'll begin our tour out at Nissan Stadium in Nashville, where you see the final score there. Christian Kirk leading the way with 3 touchdown catches. Next, we head off to check out another game. And they were losers in that one as they fall to the visiting Seattle Seahawks. Geno Smith sharp in the victory as his guys get back within a game of 500. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the 2nd quarter. It was an excellent first half from quarterback Jordan Love. He's got a touchdown pass on the ledger as his guys were able to build a double-digit lead.
All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. The Cowboys will get the football first here, and they have the lead as well as we are underway in quarter 3. And they'll be set up pretty nicely here as they have it up to the 35-yard line. The Cowboys offense and Derrick Henry set to take over once more. And here we are in the month of December with his name sitting atop the leaders in rushing yards as the season nears its end. Strong finish here in the final stretch of games could earn him the crown. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. And Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, but I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities, and I will guarantee you that those guys were lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. Firing quickly, but it's incomplete.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got second and third down to fall back on.
And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's third down. Now, right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. Well, the pressure gets to Love, and he'll go down. Loss of 10 as multiple defenders get to him.
They need to stop to get back into this game, and here's one right to start the third quarter.
Yeah, anytime you go to the lockers with that 2-3 score deficit, you're right. You need that stop, get the football back, and they've done just that.
Series to series, play to play.
Here's Brian Anger now as he's on to punt for Dallas. He'll get off a fairly short kick here as this is toward the sideline. And this one goes angling out of bounds, and it will be spotted inside the 30-yard line. The Bengals offense now, they head back onto the field. And they have had their problems moving the ball through the air as we take you through some of the action from earlier. This secondary has played about as well as you can. Many times they've left this quarterback with nowhere to go with the football. The Bengals drive about to get going. And their defense did its job by forcing the punt to start things out. And now, Charles, can the offense get in gear?
I think, partner, you can sense them saying, okay, the first half was theirs, but now let's get the momentum back on our side. We forced a punt. Now let's go downfield and score. If we do that, we'll be set up well for this second half.
Out of his hands quickly to Higgins. And Higgins is going to have a Bengals first down as he's up to the 43. Here's Browning. That was short one to Gesicki. It'll go down as a gain of 6, and it's second down.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion. They would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication. And as he dragged across each zone, you see him pointing, communicating. There he is, and they passed him off to each defender. Ended up making a nice play, even though it was complete.
The catch and run going to wind up netting him 33 yards. Obviously, they're not where they want to be right now on the scoreboard. Big plays like that, though, that'll trend them in the right direction.
Yeah, a few more like that, they'll be right back in the game. And if they can continue to do that, maybe they'll inspire their defense as well and get a few stops.
In motion, the tight end. Again, he'll drop to throw. Gesicki hauling in the quick throw. So the completion good for just 3. And it'll be second down. Now Browning. He'll look underneath and finds Brown. And he will take it on in for a Bengals touchdown. Chase Brown, a 14-yard touchdown. And the Bengals have cut it back within a score. So a strong drive here to lead off this third quarter and gets them right back in this football game.
And I think we can safely call that a statement drive because they had to be saying, we didn't put our best foot forward in the first half, but we certainly mean business now. Maybe a better term, a prove-it drive. They proved it to themselves that they were ready to go.
Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And the lead is down to a field goal. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And they're going to wind up with pretty good starting field position as they get it up past the 35. Dallas offense set for this next drive. Still enjoying the lead here in the third quarter despite their defense giving up that last touchdown. Now they'll see if they can get the equalizer here on this drive. That's going to be caught by Samuel. And this winds up a pickup of 2, maybe 2.5 to about the 39. Ball on the 39. Here's the 2nd and 8. Now contact up front as penalty markers come in. Who is this against? A bit of a jump there, CD. He breaks the line, and that'll be 5 yards.
And you've got to stay more disciplined than that, Brandon. That's just a free gift to the offense.
So after the penalty, here's 2nd and 3. Throwing. Love. A short throw caught by Andrews. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. 28 yards the gain there on the catch and run. And he has now hit number 500. Charles, that is his 500th NFL career catch.
Definitely worthy of applause, but I remember when 500 meant you were going to the Hall of Fame. Nowadays, in today's football, 500 puts you on the path, a significant number.
So they'll come up in Bengals territory now with a 1st and 10 as they've got it to the 28-yard line. Now Love will try with his legs. And they'll bring him down at the 18-yard line. Give him 10 yards on the keeper, and it'll lead to a 2nd down. Looking to throw. Love. And Cooks has it over the middle. 7 yards there and a 1st down. Now Love. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete. He was trying to get it to A.J. Brown that time, and that'll bring up 2nd down. Back to throw. Love. That's to the right sideline, and it falls incomplete.
It certainly didn't appear that that's where he wanted to go with the ball initially, so he tried to get something out of it by dumping it off to his running back unsuccessfully.
And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. And he's not quite going to get to the marker. It'll be a gain of 8 on 3rd and 10.
And I think he just wanted to get the ball to one of his playmakers to see if they can make something happen, but he ends up throwing into a crowded area, and after the catch, he isn't able to do much with it.
He's got it. Touchdown, Cowboys. Mark Andrews from 3 yards out. And the Cowboys' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. That seemed pretty ideal there for the offense, Charles. You take a little bit of time off the clock here in the 3rd quarter, decent length drive, and you pad your lead as well at the end of it.
And what it does is let you feel like you're in control of this game, even more so than a 2-touchdown lead, right? Because you have taken that time off, as you noted, which means they couldn't get you off the field. You ran your playbook the way you wanted to, and you gave your defense some rest. What a big-time drive in that situation.
So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line. The visitors' offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And we'll take you through some of the highlights here. You'll notice he had a hand in a lot of them so far. He's got this offense rolling right now. The Cincy offense about ready to go here on their next drive. Right now, Charles, it just feels like they're trying to keep pace. They did score the touchdown last time out, but they still trail by double digits here. We'll see if this offense is once again up to the task.
Yeah, and I think that after the last drive, they've gotten pretty revved up, don't you think? Everything they were doing was working pretty well. They go back out there with the same mindset, play at the same tempo and the same pace. Still a lot of time left to make something happen in this one.
And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on 3rd down. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Open man is Higgins. And he is going to have a Bengals 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
I don't care how many times we see it. I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, we see that after practices as well. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. 1st down.
And they build that trust, and that's why they're able to find him in this type of a situation.
From the 38 now, here's a 2nd and 5. Shotgun handoff to Brown here. And good vision there as he's across midfield and down to the 45-yard line. Give them 17 and a Cincinnati first down.
Well, CD a lot of times like to separate speed and quickness, and they've got a back that's both. We know that he's fast in the open field, but, man, his first step is so quick, too.
It is something, isn't it? Because you think of that type of speed getting to the perimeter and turning upfield, but also when you run those inside runs, he can get into the secondary so fast the linebackers don't have a chance to react.
22 yards on the catch and run, a first down.
He's certainly done a nice job spreading the field on this drive, and here he finds his big tight end for good yardage. And that's what you have to do. Keep defenses guessing about where you're going to go with the football.
They'll look to throw now on first down. Wide open receiver complete. And he'll take this into the end zone for a Bengal TD. T. Higgins, a 22-yard touchdown grab. And the Bengals are back within a score.
The catch and the touchdown, they were the end result of a terrific route run by the receiver.
McPherson now for the extra point. And the lead is down to a field goal now. So that drive 7 plays in length. And it was T. Higgins who capped the drive with the touchdown reception. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. So out come the Cowboys now as their offense gets set to take over. Pretty important third quarter drive for them. Momentum has sort of shifted the other direction after that last touchdown as they nurse this small lead. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. 23 yards on the pickup there and a first. Love now. Looking middle, and that's complete. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Working out of the gun. Love. And that's complete to Cooks. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and that'll bring up second down. Love. Toward the center of the field, but it's incomplete. Not his best throw there, but where we sit right now in the third quarter, he's had a pretty good game throwing the football.
He certainly has, and it's not exactly at the point where we're doing 4-minute offense yet, but they've got to think about, I'm not going to say milking the clock, but understanding clock management here on out.
And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a first and goal.
Boy, how about the speed with which this offense can get down the field? It's taken them no time at all to get down here, and now they're set up with a first and goal.
They'll try and run for it with Henry. And he's going to press this one forward as they stop it right around the 1. 40 yards rushing for him now to this point. When we talk about being on schedule, I think they're on schedule after that run, getting it right down there on the doorstep.
Maybe even a little bit ahead because now the defense can.
And the ball comes out. Love lost it. And the Bengals grab it. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back.
Well, give some credit to the defense. They forced the big play, knocked the ball free from him, but that's a cardinal sin by the quarterback. Know where you are on the field, and he just gave up at a minimum 3 points.
Instead of getting down, takes the contact. The turnover ensues. So now the Bengal offensive unit back out onto the field. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
From the gun, a give to Brown. And from the 15, they're able to work this up to the 20 for a pickup of a handful. Here is 3rd and 5. In motion left is Higgins. From the gun on 3rd down. Browning. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. Excellent play there on 3rd down. Give them 25 yards. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Arlington. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the 4th quarter. They'll give this up the middle to Brown. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down. From the 48-yard line, here's 2nd and 6. And they'll send the tight end in motion. From just shy of midfield, Browning. Now a short one to Gesicki. So just 3 yards on the completion there. And now we've got a 3rd and 4. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the 1st down. From the gun on 3rd down, Browning. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he's got to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. And this 3rd down looking very tough after the holding penalty. 3rd and long. Looking to throw. Browning. He's going to float this one deep right side. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
That was for the lead right there. They know they're in a position where fortune favors the brave. So they took their shot, but couldn't connect.
The Bengals bring out their punter now as he's on to punt for the 4th time tonight. And no return on this one as the fair catch is signaled for and taken. It's just a 30-yard punt that time, no return. And out will come the offense as they take over. They'll start on the ground. It's Derrick Henry. And not a whole lot there. Maybe a yard to the 27.
And for the defense, this is a spot where you don't want to totally sell out to stop the run, but you do have a pretty good idea of what you're going to see. And that's good work right there to keep them in check on that 1st down carry.
And he'll get a couple up to the 29.
And this is the worry because sometimes you can get a little too predictable in spots like this. You know you're going to run the ball, but they know you're going to run the ball as well. And now you look up, and you're staring at an important 3rd down.
And this is caught. It's Brown. And he will have a Cowboys 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And that pickup of a 1st down, that's going to leave a mark because they really needed to stop them there, didn't they?
Oh, so frustrating. Defensively, you're a play away from getting that football back here down late. Tough.
Now they've got to find a way to create a turnover or takeaway. Otherwise, this one will probably get away from him.
And he'll power his way forward for about 4 yards there on the 1st down carry. Now, I'm guessing you'd say this is kind of the key here. Grind out some yardage, work on that clock, see if you can continue to tick it down.
Definitely. You want to bleed things out at this point, right? Continue to possess the football, gain some yardage, and put the onus on the defense. Do they have to use timeouts? What are they going to do to stop you? You're taking charge.
Out of the shotgun, it's Love. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he's got another 1st down as the tackle's going to be made at the Bengals 39. 11 yards there as they connect on the quick slant. So they'll come up in Bengals territory now with a 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. Play fake. Here's Love. A quick throw there is incomplete.
Offense was moving it a little bit, had them back on their heels, but they earned a brief pause by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
Cooks on the quick slant. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1.
Slant route's effective no matter who's running the route and catching the ball. But when you have a receiver of that stature, you have to be a little bit more precise throwing it. You don't have the same catch radius with the bigger targets.
Oh, he's got some breathing room. And he will have a Cowboys first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
How about this offensive line? They're really starting to establish themselves, take over this game.
And before the series began, I know exactly what we said in the defensive huddle. Guys, we got to get no less than a 3 and out. Let's get off the field. Instead, they can't find any traction towards doing that. Right now, they're just getting muscled all over the field and getting pushed down it.
And that is going to be incomplete as he led him a bit too much.
He shook his head right when he released that throw. He knew it was going to be a little off target.
Yeah, the excitement got him on that one. Wasn't able to control the fact the receiver was open, and it would have been an easy throw.
And that one going to be off target and incomplete.
Not sure what happened out there, but it looked like the timing was a little off on that throw.
Well, you know I'm a defender, so what am I going to say?
Great defense.
I'm darn right. They did something to disrupt that timing.
And this will be caught by Brown.
And boy, he is very close to a first down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short.
Well, it wasn't a big strike, but that completion put them in really great range. What do we have now, 4th and inches?
Yeah, it's not more than a half a foot.
You know what I would do here?
You would always go for it.
I'm one of those guys.
So they get the 3, but you wonder now, is that going to be enough?
Excellent question, because when I look at the smiles on that side of the field, they're a little tight, aren't they? If they had scored a touchdown there, those would be big half-moon grins right now because they'd feel a whole lot better about their position.
And a touchdown in the other direction, all of a sudden they're down.
And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. The visitors' offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he has been masterful so far in leading this offense. He's kept the mistakes to a minimum. He's been on point with his passes, and he's generally been one step ahead of this defense all game long.
Man open left side is Brown. It'll be a gain of just a yard, and that's going to bring up 2nd down.
And that's a good job there by the corner. We do talk about this a lot, that a lot of corners see their job as simply covering receivers. Tackling isn't everyone's thing. But in this case, he came up quickly and made a nice, sure tackle.
And that falls to the ground, incomplete. Well, a nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up 3rd down. To throw, Browning.
This one to the sideline. He's got it. A nice job to keep the feet in, but he is a bit short here of a first down. 10 yards there on a Bengal first. And passing yardage-wise, now up over 350 in this game. Pretty nice performance.
Definitely that, which usually means you're putting a lot of pressure on guys trying to cover. If you're a defensive back and they put over 350 yards on you, you've had a long day. The key to everything, if you're doing it without throwing interceptions or turning the ball over.
Throw out wide is incomplete.
No receivers open downfield, so instead of forcing the ball to the sideline, he's going to throw this one down to Fort Worth. He'd rather have the incompletion than the turnover.
To throw on 2nd and 10.
Browning.
Now a short one to Gesicki.
That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. Well, that's always a good place to throw it just because he's one of the biggest targets not only on this team but in the National Football League.
And you and I both know the quarterbacks love these large-bodied tight ends, and why not? Nowadays, they're really wide receivers who are just taller and have a little bit more weight. These guys catch the football, make big plays downfield. In the old days, we wanted them to block. Now coaches want them to catch the football first.
They'll look to throw here on first down.
Now a short one to Gesicki. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. Just need a yard here. 2nd and 1.
Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. And his throw is going to be incomplete.
It's a tried-and-true formula, and I don't think it'll change for as long as we play football. If someone's trying to throw the ball and you can put pressure on them and make it tough, That's only going to help your defense.
Yeah, he's since being hurried. He got rid of it before taking the hit, but incomplete. And he is going to have a Bengals first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
I was used to joke with my teammates who carried the ball a lot. When we got in these situations and they were carrying us home, I used to tell them, boy, you guys just look like Paul Bunyan, just growing stronger, bigger, tougher, and all night long he's carried this team.
He has indeed. Everything magnified right now. A huge third down conversion. On first down, he'll drop to throw. That's to his tight end all. And he is out of bounds, getting it down to the 10. 4 yards remain on second down. Ball on the 10. And they'll send the tight end in motion here. Looking to throw again on second down. Browning. And it's caught. And the Bengals are going to be set up with a first and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1. And now we're going to get a stoppage. A member of the Cowboys shaken up. The medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break. They come up on a first and goal, and most likely 4-down territory as they need a touchdown. And he takes it into the end zone. Touchdown, Bengals. Chase Brown with touchdown number 15 on the year and second of the game. And the Bengals are an extra point away from going back on top here in the fourth.
Sometimes offenses can get too cute down near the goal line, but there's nothing fancy about this one. As Coach Lombardi would say, we get a seal here, and we get a seal here, and we run this play in the alley. And that's good work to hit the hole hard and finish in the end zone.
A very important extra point there, up and good, and they have taken the lead here in this fourth quarter. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. The Cowboys about set to take over on offense. We certainly have a good one on our hands. They're trailing after that last touchdown, but now a chance for this offense to try to snag that lead right back here in the fourth quarter. Love looking to throw it. Being chased out left. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Opted to run for it. The decision a good one. Picking up the first, getting 14 yards on the scramble. A first down carry for Henry. And this one not going anywhere. They get him at the 44 for a gain of just a yard. 2nd and 9 from the 44. To throw now. Here's Love. The Bengal pressure gets him that time. Down he goes. Logan Wilson, the one who got in there and dropped him to the ground.
My man, it's been a rough night for that offensive line, and it's only getting rougher. 5 sacks now that they've given up in this contest so far. It feels like the witching hour out here, doesn't it?
Okay, stupid question. What's the witching hour?
Yeah, the witching hour. That's when everything goes haywire late at night.
What a way to wrap up the week. Now a big play. It's 3rd down. To pass. Here's Jordan Love. And incomplete. He had nowhere to throw, so he just tossed it away. But that brings up 4th. Got to try it here. He's back to throw. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. The Cowboys here unable to convert on 4th down. And the Bengals are going to get it back in terrific field position. So the failure to convert no doubt really hurts, but this one's not over. A good chunk of time on the clock and the timeouts.
Yeah, not only do they have the timeouts, as you just noted, they're going to get an extra one with the 2-minute warning. And that's going to help in big ways. So in a sense, they have 4 timeouts in their pocket. The big thing, stopping them on defense now. They can't let them get a first down and make them use their timeouts and get a fresh set of downs. They've got to stop them right here. And if so, they've still got an opportunity.
4th quarter, 2 minutes on the clock in a tight 1-point game. This 2nd and 4. An inside give, Brown. And the big boys up front, they're going to stop him right at the line. And now we'll see a timeout used on defense as they stop it right out of the break with 1:57 to go in the ball game. Now Browning. Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete.
His back has been a dependable safety valve all game, so he went back to him when his first read was covered. Just unable to connect, so the play results in no gain.
McPherson's kick is good, and that'll move their lead up to 4 now. So the starting field position was terrific following the surprising turnover on downs, but the end result, only 3 points.
Simply stated, I think you have to look at that as a missed opportunity.
And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line. So now the Cowboys down by 4, just over 1:40 to play. How will this thing pan out? We'll watch as they come up on first down. Here's Love. His throw incomplete. This defense hasn't had the best showing in this game, but a critical knockdown there. If they can hang on, I guess the end will kind of justify the means.
Certainly, and just think of it this way. It may not be the quantity of the plays that they've had because those haven't been great, but they get a few more quality ones like that. That could finish things off for them.
A big play here. 3rd and 2. Now Love connecting with Andrews, and he will have a Cowboys first down. It's a gain of 6 that time on 3rd and 2. Love. Over the middle, complete to Samuel. The Cowboys going to use their second timeout now, as it comes with exactly a minute to go in the football game. Love looking to throw it. Forced out to his left, and he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. This definitely 4-down territory at this point, but a critical 3rd down here. And this nearly intercepted. Probably should have been. Had he caught it, it would have sealed it. Instead, one more chance coming up on 4th down. Now Love. That is caught. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. The Cowboys signal for their 3rd and final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. To the sideline, and wow, what a catch there. He doesn't get a lot, but he was able to get the feet down complete. Here's a 2nd and 7. Love. Steps away to his left. This one came right down to the wire, and CD, they had that one final chance to try to navigate their way into the end zone, but couldn't get it done to avoid the loss.
Yeah, and how about the defense there? Because while they had one final look at the end zone, the defense made sure they knew what they were doing on the last play, executed it flawlessly, and no flags. Because remember, if there's a defensive penalty, there's one play left in the game that the offense gets. They didn't allow that to happen.
So for Cincinnati, their very slim playoff hopes remain as they move to 6-7 on the year. And they'll get another road date next week as their opponents will be the Tennessee Titans. Meanwhile, for Dallas, it's a rare misstep as they'll drop to 11-2 on the year. And they'll be on the road next week for a matchup with the Carolina Panthers. And for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports.